X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You see now, watch me right now, punch your things now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It is so good to see you all. Welcome back. What's up, Summerstar, Ashroom, the dreaded Blur, Lefty Jenna, 404 Gender Not Found. Welcome to the website. Transgender Gal, good to have you here. PP Girl 420, what's up? Game Master 19, how are you? TSW the Shadow Wolf, what's up? Reven, good to see ya. How are you? Intern, what's up? Astronaut Lad 172, welcome back. Good to see all the regulars here, and a few new people today. Silly Stephanie, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of new people here today, notably people asking when does the intro end and I enter the stream. So that means I'm assuming there are some people that are new here today. So welcome. What's that flag? That is the flag of Super Earth, the pride flag of the Helldivers. My favorite gender. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's democracy right there. That's for democracy. We love democracy, don't we? Also, I have, like, the way I have it hung up is backwards in real life, which looks a little weird if you pay attention to the Earth layout. But because my camera's flipped, it happens to be the correct way on your end. So when you guys see my screen, because it's flipped, That's the proper orientation of the Super Earth flag. But it's not proper in real life. So that turned out perfect, didn't it? My cousin gave me a gram of good dabs for my birthday. Oh, that's so nice. I hope you get fucking blitzed, absolutely destroyed on that Zaza. I hope it has you speak in Esperanto. Wait, they printed it backwards? No, I just put it up backwards. Because, like, where the thing hangs, I have a hook there that was here when I moved in. And that was perfect for hanging it, but I had to put it backwards. But that also makes it perfect for being on screen because my camera's flipped and has to be, so everything would ideally be flipped if I could have it that way, so it would appear on screen fine. Cleaver120, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you for the $5. It's a very kind donation. What a great way to start off the stream. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your blue name. I saw you were complaining about not having jammies. It says, howdy, Zan. Whether you're playing Fallout New Vegas or not, here's a New Vegas meme. We are actually doing New Vegas. Ooh, sorry. We are doing New Vegas after segments today. I know you guys love the New Vegas gaming segments, or gaming streams, so we'll of course be doing that today after I finish up with segments. What's this?
The world has been destroyed and everyone is dead. The only thing you can do now is survive.
Oh, thanks for getting my cyborg dog a new brain from that ski lodge full of mutants. Here, you can keep him.
Jimmy's stuck in the well.
Gee, thanks, the king. The world has been destroyed.
God, I love New Vegas. Yep. That sounds about right. I'm excited to do whatever the fuck that is, but that sounds about right for New Vegas. Just the craziest shit you can possibly think of, and they made it a game. Can't wait to play and mod it. Oh, I'm excited just to play it myself more on stream. You guys gotta know I'm excited for these streams just so I can play more New Vegas. Hey Zan, I'm watching you while doing a concert at my college. Love your stuff, man. Oh, hell yeah. I hope that concert's fun. Well, thank you for still tuning in. Wow. That's dedication. That's what I like to see, guys. That is a dedicated Zan fan. Yeah, thank you, Cleaver120. Let me add that to the dono goal. If you guys don't know, all your donos and all your good, kind subs and financial contributions are currently going to not just keeping a roof above my head and my lights on and whatnot, obviously that, and food in my stomach, but also I'm currently shopping for a DSLR camera and a quail coop and incubator. And I'm looking at one that can humidify and rotate the quail eggs and incubate them all in one, the incubator. Kind of necessary. For quails specifically, they need humidity, a set humidity amount, and their eggs require rotation. And if I forget, then it could be all Jover, so it needs to be a machine that does it all, you know? And so, egg, yes, egg, but quail egg. Yeah. Currently saving up for that, and looking at prices, so if you guys want to help to contribute to that fund, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, supporting me through the links down below, or if you don't have money or can't donate or don't want to donate, you can always just hit the like button. Remember that no matter what you're watching from me, where you're watching it, or when you're watching it, every thumbs up, like on my videos, boosts the channel. They will be Jumbo Caternix Quail. Yes, Bren's Wild World. I can tell from your name, I feel like you probably are into animals based on your name. So you would know about Jumbo Caternix Quail. They lay an egg or two a day. The hens do after 8 weeks old. Yes, lol? Hell yeah. Chuds are malding about Hades 2 being woke. Is it discourse enough? I don't know anything about Hades. I haven't played Hades 1. Is it enough? Maybe it's discourse enough I add it to the scroll. I think I'll add it to the scroll. Probably gonna cover it tomorrow, though. Hades. Discourse. The scroll. The ancient scroll. This is scroll number 2, by the way. We've already filled up one entire scroll with topics. Check this out. Is this the top? No, this is the top. Look at this entire scroll. entirely full of topics that I've written and checked off. All the way from top to bottom. And now we're on scroll number 2. You need bigger scrolls? These are some pretty big scrolls, dude. These are some pretty fucking large scrolls. What are you talking about? I need to get a shelf specifically for all my filled up scrolls, so I have my scroll shelf. Yo, Holic Master, what's up? Welcome. Good to see ya. You missed the intro where your banger song was playing. For those that don't know, that awesome intro you guys just heard was produced in large part by Holic Master, who is in website chat right now. I had no part in its creation. That was Holic Master's band. Sweet Myths. Exclamation point song in chat to get a link. Go subscribe. Go subscribby. I believe you may also potentially be able to go see them live at some point in the near future. If you have any upcoming shows or anything like that you want to advertise Holic Master, feel free. A lot of streamers get like really uptight about people self-promoting in their chats, and maybe if I was bigger, I would be a little more bothered by that, because there'd be more on the line of some asshole who was a bad person managed to make themselves off of self-promoting in my chat. But outside of that, I don't know why streamers get so upset about it, you know? Like, as long as they're not spamming, I'm fine with people self-promoting themselves in my chat. We're releasing new music next week. Oh, hell yeah. So definitely subscribe, guys. New music coming out soon on the Sweet Myths channel. Do you guys have, like, a Spotify or iTunes that they can follow? I listen to all my music on YouTube. Yeah, 1 sec. Awesome. I meet Ryan Beard on TikTok 3 days ago. Zan on a panel I mod and debate on. He now follows me, and I have you to thank because you introduced me to them. I think Ryan Beard goes by they, them pronouns, I believe, in OnsiWeb. Yeah, Ryan Beard seems pretty cool. We've had, like, a couple of spats over, like, just mostly optics stuff. But overall, I really like their content, and I think they're a pretty cool person, overall. I don't think they're, like, bad or cringe or like, snaky or anything. One of the better people I've met in this space. I've modded for a lot of communities, and most of the time it's shitters who are annoying about it or people who come in to spam it every day. When you get big enough, it can be an issue if you don't have a blanket ban on it. I can definitely see that. All right, PPGirl420, good point. Anyway, for now, we'll enjoy the fact that I'm like a terminally small streamer, and we'll enjoy the fact that I've got sort of an insular community, and everybody knows everybody else for the most part, unless there's a new person in chat. So I think for now we can take advantage of that fact, and we can allow self-promotion. Like, until we're rocking like 1,000 or more people regularly. I've had 1,000, 2,000 people streams before, but not often. They're usually like, I do something huge, you know, and I might get 1,000 viewers watching concurrently. Usually I level out around 200 to 300, and when my channel's in like a really high point where it's clear YouTube's promoting me a lot, and YouTube's being, like, algorithmically generous to me, which I can tell based on the numbers, those streams will get, like, 500 or 600 viewers. And that's when times are real good. But right now, we're, like, we level around 200, 300 viewers, that kind of area. It'll probably be determined on how frequently and consistently I can keep up 3 uploads a day, Game Master 19. And of course, it's not just the amount of uploads I can do, it's the amount of engagement those uploads get. So you guys being so supportive is what helps a lot. It's what kind of boosts your channel and tells YouTube that your content's worth recommending, is if the people that watch your content care enough about it to engage with it in the form of likes and comments and subs and etc. and etc. So thank you to you guys for that. Thank you. Anyway, what do we want to start with today? What do we want to start with today segment-wise? What do I think would be the best topic to start off with? A lot of it is just nightmare shit. A lot of it's just nightmare. So there's really no... I'll start us off with possibly the lightest story. You'll probably get more eyes when we're closer to the election, possibly, but I feel like the right has the cultural upper hand insofar as entertainment, political content this election, because we have a Democrat in office and very little will from the left to support that progressive candidate and keep that Republican candidate out of office. So there's really no willpower there, you know what I mean? And I don't know if that's going to be heightened when the election comes up. It's not the same as when Trump was in office, getting worse and worse and worse and worse tangibly day by day as we got closer to the election. Have you seen Realism on YouTube Shorts, Sanderhall? Maybe you could do a future segment on him. I have not heard of that person, but I could check them out maybe. Okay. Who is Celeste Madeline? I think that's the main character of the game Celeste, a platformer that I believe was made by a trans developer, or maybe like the development was led by a trans developer about a trans character, and it's an allegory for overcoming like something having to do with being trans. I don't know if it's depression, stress, gender dysphoria. It's some kind of trans allegory like The Matrix in a way that you can't understand if you're cis. Like, I don't understand how The Matrix or Celeste are trans allegories. I just know that they are because the creators said so, and I don't get it, and I'll never get it. But I trust you guys that it makes sense. It's probably like, even if you are trans, it's probably really hard to understand the references or analogy. What is it? The like the way of, you know what I mean. I need to rewatch The Matrix now that I'm hatched. I haven't watched the Matrix movies in quite some time. I like rewatching movies that I liked as a kid for just like how cool they were visually and how neat the characters and action scenes were. I like Allegory, thank you, I brain farted. I like to rewatch them as adults because there's a lot more to appreciate them when you're an adult. Like Starship Troopers was a good movie to watch, like go from watching a lot as a kid, which I really enjoyed Starship Troopers as a kid, and then watching it as an adult and then fully understanding it, it hits different, and it lets you appreciate something you loved as a kid even more as an adult, which is a very special feeling, and I love that. So maybe Matrix rewatch would be worth doing for you. Celeste was not originally conceived as a trans game, but once Lena Raine was hired and Maddie came out as trans, it gained that aspect in 2019 with Farewell. Okay, so it was like retroactively transified. I see. I see. Alright. I trolled you guys. We actually have some good news. I know. I don't usually lie to you guys in my announcements. I don't usually lie in the title or anything along those lines, but this time around I wanted you to feel like it was all bad news, so when I told you there was good news, it'd feel even better. And that's where we're going to be starting today. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. That's right, guys. You heard me. I trolled you. We've actually got some good news to talk about. Good political news. You see, we've been talking lately about Arizona, very conservative state, with a very, very old law about abortion that was written into its state constitution, I believe, like before it was even a state, if I recall correctly. Like it was in the 1850s or 1870s or 60s or something. Before it was even like officially a state, I'm pretty sure. And despite that, it was being used by Republicans to try to push for one of the most overwhelmingly overreaching 1864. Okay, overwhelmingly overreaching anti-abortion policies of any Republican state in America. It was really scary, but thank God, this actually seems to have a somewhat positive resolution. This could always change in a more negative direction at the turn of a dime. You know how politics are. You know how this shit gets. We're never safe. We're never fully safe. You can never take that deep sigh of relief and sit back and rest easy knowing your rights are safe. But this headline put a smile on my face. The history of Arizona's Civil War-era abortion ban. How conspiring doctors, questionable tonics, and twisted patriotism led to the 1864, oh there it is, Arizona abortion ban that has finally been repealed. Let's fucking go. That's what we like to see. Arizona lawmakers voted Wednesday to repeal a Civil War-era state law that amounts to a near-total ban on abortion, following an Arizona Supreme Court ruling last month that the law could be enforced. Democrats in the chamber, as well as both former President Donald Trump and the Republican state candidate Kari Lake, and an election year shift towards a more moderate stance on abortion, had pushed the Arizona legislature to overturn the law. If it had gone into effect, it would have threatened access to reproductive care for about 1.6 million people of reproductive age. So, what was really scary about this law, especially, was how aggressively it would go after even the most acceptable by the vast majority of people's standards cases of getting an abortion. These are like cases of that one girl, like cases like that one girl who was 10 or 11 years old, I forget which, and she was raped and impregnated and was trying to seek out an abortion because she's fucking 11 years old or something and is being told she has to carry a pregnancy to term and then give birth and have a baby. And then God knows what they expect her to do after she has the baby. That was in Ohio? Yeah. These types of situations are the most scary situation for this scenario, where abortion access is shut down, where victims and children and child victims, the most vulnerable, that is the scariest situation, because it means the Republicans in that state don't care about the unpopularity of these policies. They're just going to pass those policies when they gain power, and they don't care. That's a scary thought when they're willing to push for stuff like this. What's a little less scary is the fact that the rest of the Republican Party knows that abortion is a losing issue for the right. It just is. The overwhelming turn of the tide, it has been for decades now, towards pro-choice. At this point, it's like 90-something% of women are pro-choice. At that rate, like, how many men are going to be pro-choice going into the future when you consider the other stat that says something along the lines of 85 or 88% of women consider abortion, and they're, like, whether or not their partner agrees with them on it, a deal breaker. Yeah, I have a feeling that general society is really on the more vertical part of the slope towards full acceptance of pro-choice. And with that in mind, the Republicans, Trump, they know this. Trump represents the Republicans. They know this. It's why, despite all of the crazy Republicans out there that are super anti-abortion, Trump himself is still taking a centrist take on it, having a centrist stance. He knows he cannot get elected on a hardline anti-abortion stance. His Supreme Court taking away Roe v. Wade mobilized one of the biggest protests we've seen in modern politics, when all those women and men, but a lot of fucking women, went to the Capitol and protested the repealing of Roe v. Wade. Abortion is a topic that Americans do not fuck around on. Same thing goes for guns. If the Republicans are smart, they'd be hyper-focusing on protecting gun rights, which they never really do, let's be honest. All the while, attacking abortion rights on the sidelines and misdirecting, you know? Redirecting attention towards protecting guns. If they were smart, that's what they do with this right now. Guns and immigration are the right's strongest wedge issue. Healthcare, weed, really, are the Democrats' wedge issue. It's one of the several abortion laws enacted before the Supreme Court's 1973 decision in Roe v. Wade that had been revived since the justices overturned Roe in 2022. Resuscitating these laws has created legal headaches, in part because they were written in a very different time for reasons that have little in common with the concerns of anti-abortion advocates today. Arizona's ban, first passed in 1864 and codified again in 1901 and 1913, says anyone who provides supplies or administers an abortion or abortion drugs will face a state prison sentence of 2 to 5 years unless the abortion is necessary to save the life of the person who is pregnant. This is a standard that is very hard to meet, because when they say in order to save the life, it means like the woman literally has to be on a table actively internally bleeding to death or dying of like sepsis for them to like open up. You know what I mean? The standard for to save the life means on the very edge of death. Taken out of the 19th century context in which it was passed, that language would seem to amount to a near total ban on abortion. But that's not how the law was originally enforced. Few people were prosecuted under the Arizona law or similar ones in other states. I'm guessing this law was originally passed to, like, restrict, like to criminalize snake oil salesmen from, like, selling women bleach and telling them to drink it to have an abortion. Or, like, to induce, like, some deadly, like, miscarriage. I'm guessing these laws were originally written so that they could go after those dudes. And now it's being applied in a very different way, in a very different time, in a very different climate. But that's not how the law was originally enforced. Abortion laws in the mid-1800s were the product of discussions among lawyers and doctors and were designed to professionalize abortion services and medicine writ large, a seemingly noble cause, but also one driven by physicians' self-interest and the desire to both boost white women's birth rates and weaken a nascent feminist movement. There was no national abortion debate to speak of. Religion wasn't yet a major factor in Americans' views on abortion in the way it is today, and scientists had not yet developed methods to detect pregnancy during the first months of gestation. All of that meant abortion was a common, if not always safe, part of American life, despite what the old laws might suggest. Quote, "I think people imagine nobody did it because it was illegal, but we know that's not true," said Lauren McIver Thompson, a history professor at Kennesaw State University, focusing on women's rights and public health. Abortion was common and widely accepted in the 19th century. For much of the first half of the 19th century, there were few laws in the US that were specifically concerned with abortion. Rather, abortion was understood in the tradition of British common law. It was only a crime after quickening, when a fetus's movement could be detected, around 4 or 5 months of gestation. Before quickening, people could be ignorant or have plausible deniability about being pregnant. Generally, the American public at this time had few moral qualms about abortion before quickening. In particular, it was a service that many believed should be offered to unmarried women, who risked perpetual ruin if they proceeded with the pregnancy and often came from poor backgrounds, as historian James Moore writes in the 1978 book Abortion in America. But around the 1800s, things started to shift. More people appeared to be seeking abortions, not just those who were unmarried. One estimate by physicians at the time that Moore cites suggests that as many as 1 in 5 pregnancies ended in abortion. Partially because of this, birth rates fell dramatically, from 7.04 children per woman in 1800 to 3.56 by 1900, according to Moore. Starting around the 1830s, abortion became a lucrative industry. It was still mostly unregulated, but perceived as largely safe, especially when weighed against the risks of pregnancy. There is little available data on maternal mortality rates in the US at the time, but even by 1915, after the development of antisepsis, It was about 600 in every 100,000 births, higher than in some European countries at the time. In 2021, the U.S. maternal mortality rate was 32.9 deaths per 100,000 live births. That is still a scary amount of deaths. Women die way too much giving birth. It's really scary. As Moore writes, home medical manuals and midwifery texts advise readers on abortifacient substances, such as black hellebore. What a fucking awesome name for like an ingredient, black hellebore. It's spelled black Hellebore. Black hellebore, and practices that could bring about an abortion, such as bloodletting and raising great weights. So I'm guessing bloodletting means if you lose enough blood, the body loses the capability to support the child and induces like it either kills the child and that causes a miscarriage, or the other way around, it causes a miscarriage because the body can't support the fetus. And then, of course, raising weights might just mean, like, lifting weights fucking destroy... can you not lift weights when you're pregnant? Will it literally cause a, I guess it can, yeah. Base name, yeah. Abortifacient tonics of varying effectiveness were prolifically... Sorry, I'm so fucking stoned. Prolifically advertised. Physicians, midwives, and even untrained practitioners offered procedures to clear obstructed menses. What a weird way to refer to... I love, like, old 1900s and before medicine shit, where it's like, you gotta balance your humors, you know? One abortion provider to the elites, known as Madame Restel, amassed a fortune estimated to up to 1 million. Mind you, in 1800s money, that's an insane amount of... insanely rich, 1 million. Increased access to abortion seen throughout the 19th century led to increased scrutiny, however, and that led to many of the laws and attitudes still with us today. The beginnings of the anti-abortion movement. The anti-abortion movement began to take off in the 1850s for a few reasons. For one, anti-abortionists resented the fact that wealthy white Protestant women were starting to drive demand for abortions, usually to limit their family size or delay having their first child. It goes all the way back to women's suffrage, when women were starting to try to gain some level of independence from their fathers and husbands. That's where it goes back to. When women started to not want to give birth at 20 and get locked into marriage. That was the moment when men started saying, we've got to go against this abortion thing. It's giving these women way too much freedom. These women were seen as shirking their duties to Republican motherhood, and a concept that involved raising the next generation of productive citizens instilled with the values espoused by the young American Republic, and that excluded non-white women. They were maligned for indulging priorities outside of the home. It's just America first shit, but back in like the 1800s here. They were maligned for indulging... Oh, my lights went out. Notice how all this shit is nothing different from what the, like, fresh and fit incel types say today. Absolutely wild. The first standalone law to specifically prohibit abortion in the U.S. was passed in Massachusetts in 1845. It made performing an abortion a misdemeanor, for which an offender could serve 5 to 7 years in jail and face up to a $2,000 fine, about $74,000 in 2024 dollars, or a felony in cases where the person having the procedure died. So, you go back, and a long time ago, they passed these laws. Maybe they were a little more justified, considering that there were people that could have been giving pretty dangerous abortions. But overall, it really does just stem back to men wanting to control women. Women wanted to not have to get wedlocked, or what is it called? Baby locked? Is that the term? Baby locked. And men immediately got upset, men in power, and they started attacking abortion as a right for these women to access aggressively. So now we fast forward to today, well, not today, but a few days ago, and we get the current the current headline. Arizona isn't alone in dealing with a pre-Roe anti-abortion law. Oklahoma is currently enforcing a 1910 abortion law. Wisconsin's Democratic Attorney General has asked the state Supreme Court to strike down that state's 1849 ban. Delaware, New Mexico, and Michigan have repealed their pre-Roe bans only in the last few years. Western Virginia's 19th century ban was blocked in court in 2022, but the state legislature moved quickly to codify a new abortion ban that allows few exceptions. As part of the Arizona Supreme Court ruling, the state was supposed to ensure the 19th century law was harmonized with the ban after 15 weeks of pregnancy passed in March 2022. It's not clear what that meant in practice, but now that the Arizona legislature has repealed the law, it's a moot issue. If lawmakers had not intervened, though, its enforcement would have looked very different from the way the law was interpreted in the years immediately after its passage. As mentioned, enforcement was spotty in the 19th century, and unlike now, abortion providers continued to operate despite facing potential legal repercussions. Procedures of abortifacients often circumvented bans by using euphemistic language to describe their products. Early abortion laws include the Arizona ban, also empowered physicians to make decisions about abortion. Quote, a lot of these laws were at least supported, if not written by physicians. Withicombe wrote, physicians agree that they have complete discretion over whether an abortion is medically necessary. However, doctors have often been sidelined in the enforcement of abortion bans post-Roe, with many choosing to leave states with restrictive laws because they feel they cannot perform life-saving care. That's the core difference. Way back then when these laws were written in the 18 and 1900s, doctors helped write them. Now, doctors are the ones being demonized as they try and pass these laws in the courtroom. Doctors are framed as the villains now. The medical and popular understanding of pregnancy and abortion has also evolved since 1864. We can now detect pregnancy much earlier than quickening using urine and blood tests. In the 1860s, early abortions were generally seen as morally equivalent to contraception, Moore writes, a concept that the American right largely rejects today. Quote, these laws are being upheld as proof that everyone was completely against abortion in all cases from the moment of conception, Withicombe said. Given the understanding of human development at that time, that is not true in the 1860s. The fact is, conservatives today are arguably more conservative than conservatives in the 1800s. Isn't that kind of a scary thought? The fact that the conservatives aren't just like a moving, sliding scale of wanting to take America back to a set date that is constantly moving forward because they're conservative for a later and later time. No, they outright want to return to monkey. At all times, they want to destroy society. There is no progressing set date that conservatives aren't getting more progressive as progressives get more progressive. They're getting more conservative. Really a scary thought, but the fact that this Arizona Civil War era abortion ban has been stopped makes me very happy. I was truly thinking that Arizona might be cooked. It's one of the more states when it comes to their legislature and their vote, frankly. So I'm really happy to see a surprising headline come out of this, and I'm happy we have at least one happy story to cover during this stream today, because the rest of the topics I have to cover are a little bit, they're kind of downers, I'm not gonna lie to you, but they're not all downers, but a lot of them are. Anyway, if you enjoyed this topic, or you didn't, or you just feel neutral about it, please consider commenting down below. I really like reading your comments, and each one boosts me in the algorithm, so it helps in two ways. I get to read your kind messages, and I get a boost in the algorithm. And if you want to help even further to boost me, you can also drop a like or a thumbs up. Every single one, no matter when, where, or what you're watching, boosts my channel and videos in the algorithm, and basically means a whole bunch more people end up seeing my content. It helps a lot, so if you haven't done so already, please consider hitting that like button. And subscribe and ring the bell icon too. You can also follow my social medias linked down below, and if you haven't already, please consider supporting me financially. It really helps a lot. You can donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch through my Streamlabs linked down below, along with everything else. And of course, if you haven't already, please consider joining my Discord server, link down below as well. It's totally free. It is the hub of my fan base, and we do all sorts of cool events in there. I do watch parties, call-in streams, game events, and I announce all my uploads and streams there, so as long as you've got notifications on, you won't miss anything. I really hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Good, Seggy? I just finished lunch. Sloppy Joe pairs really well with beans. Oh, hell yeah. I haven't had a Sloppy Joe in forever. That's some American food right there. Sloppy Joe. No spoilers, Veronica Fallout meme. Very nice, very nice. I'll check it out in just a moment, Summer Star. Yeah, good Seggy. Thank you. Alrighty. Alrighty. What is this, Summer Star? Let's check this out. There used to be a rule bug in Fallout files that prevented Veronica from entering Vault 34 and preventing her questline from being completed. Don't believe me? Just Google Fallout New Vegas Veronica Rule 34. Wow. Wow. You did it, guys. You guys did it. You got me. You really got me there. What if I Googled it? What if I Googled it on stream? Wouldn't that be funny? Haha, unless... Anyway, PepperT21, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very base. Thank you so much. It really helps a lot and means a lot. Thank you. Sent me a YouTube link. What's this?
I know we normally don't have very...
Okay, we got another meme. Let's check this out. This looks good. It's a regular show Fallout.
good excuses for why we don't do stuff, but we definitely have a good one this time. That horse right there fell out of the sky and has to pass a U.S. history test or the whole Earth is gonna explode. What? I know we normally...
Fucking real. Fucking true. God, we need to watch regular show. I got Balth into regular show. We gotta finish that fucking shit in the Discord. When are we gonna do that? I'm trying to figure out, when are we gonna do that? We're definitely gonna be making watch parties a very frequent event in my Discord from here on out. I really like it. We also need to finish Everybody Hates Chris. True, true, true. We do need to do that as well. We got a pretty long list. Uni the Cat and Super Mario Galaxy. I don't know what either of those things are. I've never played Super Mario Galaxy, and I don't know what Uni the Cat is. Thank you, though, Game Master. More like Game Master. Dab. We never got to that one racist teacher? Huh? Based Pope? What is this?
Y ser homosexual no es un delito. Es una condición humana. Somos todos hijos de Dios. Y Dios nos quiere como estamos y con la fuerza que luchamos cada uno por nuestra dignidad. El ser homosexual no es un delito. No es un delito. Sí, pero es pecado. Bueno, primero, distingamos pecado por delito. Pero también es pecado la falta de caridad con el prójimo. ¿Y vos cómo andás?
Yeah, this isn't based. You have to understand, he's still calling it a sin here. It's just love the person, not the sin. Hate the sin, not the person. So, he's not saying it's a crime and that you should be actively, like, hateful towards them, like murder. You should just be understanding that they're broken people, trans or gay people are broken people who need to be shown God, and they will be fixed, and they can find the light, and then they can be not gay anymore. He's basically telling you, like the modern day way for a lot of Christians, as I've seen even younger Christians to try to, like, deal with gay people and trans people is actually to be really nice to them. There were a lot of Christians at the high school that I went to that they were the most friendly with the gay kids at the school. And they were always inviting them to church because the idea is you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar. And they're trying to convince the person they know to pray the gay away so they don't go to hell. They still believe you're going to go to hell and you're going to burn for eternity for being gay. You're a sinner, and you have to absolve yourself of that sin, but they just think the best way to do that, a lot of them nowadays, rather than being outright hateful towards you and screaming in your face, is to be a bit of a snaky, pretend friend of yours, you know? Hasn't he made participation in church easier for queers? Guys, you understand that the churches are the institutions that have resulted in, like, the highest amount of, like, cultural widespread trauma for the LGBT community, generation upon generation forever. Do you really think a reforming of that system so they can just do that but a little nicer now is really a good thing? I actually think religion as an institutional thing needs to be torn down, and them sugarcoating themselves and people on the left falling for it, bad. Bad, 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 bad. Not good. Guys, what can I say? I'm just too based. I see through the Pope's bullshit. You understand that, like, for the Pope to get where he is now, he is almost certainly, like, a massive piece of shit. He's, like, 100 years old and was, like, lotto picked, basically. Like the funnel that dude had to go through to get to that seat of power is insane. I'm sure you've seen the CGP Grey video about it. The Pope is probably a pedo. Every Pope is a pedophile. Every Pope's a pedophile. I would fight the entire army of the Holy See of Vatican City. I would fight their entire military, all 400 people, and, like, fist fight them to die on the hill that every Pope ever has been a pedophile. Guaranteed. Yes, of course. They are elected by all the highest up. It's got to be a guy who will protect the other pedophiles in the church, because he oversees all of them. So you know they're gonna elect one of their own that's gonna cover for all their bullshit. Oh, we had one pope that was just a weirdo who liked to watch horses fuck. Bosch Pope? I was just waiting for the first. I knew the second I mentioned the horse thing. I didn't even think. I knew the second I mentioned the horse thing after I finished talking, like, okay, when's. Alright, someone's gonna. Alright, let me wait for the. Alright, there it is. Okay, now we can move on. Yep. I didn't know Bosch was a pope. No, I'm not even joking. There was literally a pope that would stand on the balcony and have his horses fuck in the courtyard and watch, while just laughing and cheering them on. Like, he would cheer on his male horses as they impregnated the mares. Like, I don't even know if it was a sexual thing. I think he just liked to cheer on his male horses. Like, yeah, you got this, man! You got this! You know what I mean? Like, moral support. Christ. ... Exactly. The only correct response. If the apocalypse was coming, would a horse say the apocalypse is nay? I'm just gonna flip you off for that pun. I hope you know. That's all. That's the only response you get for that pun. That's how bad it was. Just middle finger. I love that this is a visual format, so sometimes I can just flip you guys off. There is no world in which that was not a sexual thing. Oh, it was definitely a sexual thing. That Pope was a weirdo. That Pope liked to watch horses fuck, for sure. It's like when Aussies see kangaroos fighting. Yeah, maybe. Although I think it was more likely, once again, it was sexual. It was a sexual thing, for sure. Okay. Just prepping our next segment, guys. Gotta bring up a particular video that I feel really makes my point about Israel. Here it is. Alrighty. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Oh boy, everybody. I gotta say, this is not something I was hoping would unravel, you know? I was actually getting a little bit more optimistic about this entire conflict since it seemed like Hamas was willing to play nice and perhaps participate in a proper ceasefire long enough for maybe some negotiations to be made for a longer-term peace. But sadly, it seems the IDF are now the ones breaking ceasefires and pushing further. So really, they can't say Hamas is at fault for this, right? As over the last couple days, they have begun heavily pushing into Gaza with ground forces and with live updates, as it seems, within the last fucking hour, more airstrikes. So, really to get a good idea of the vibe of what this ground invasion is like, I want to show you guys one video. All right? I want to show you guys this video. If you haven't seen it already, then you should have seen it. This is a sign. It's in Gaza. It just says, I heart Gaza. It is just a nice little art installation in what appears to be a public park. You got a fountain. You've got some, like, this is just a nice spot. This looks like the kind of spot you just go on your daily walk to go sit down, read a book, you know, enjoy the day, feed some ducks or some birds or whatever. And there's and you can probably tell this is like a big loop. This is probably like a big road loop where a lot of cars are meant to go through. And you got this sign that says I Heart Gaza. Nice little, I think there's one in Seattle like this, like an I Heart Seattle. It's a very common thing in towns and cities to have like a little art installation like this. I've seen it in tons of towns. I Heart New York is a very common phrase, you know. Well, we're seeing from the perspective of a IDF tank. A guy with his head sticking out of an IDF tank, I should say. You see, there's a lot of area that this tank could go, a lot of tank treads on the road here, so there's a lot of paths that tanks could go. And where do you want to guess this tank driver decides to go and drive his tank through? Let's watch and see what he decides to do. Remember, this is only about stopping Hamas for these people. Like for the IDF and for the Israeli government, it's only about stopping Hamas. Just stopping Hamas. I promise, guys. I promise. Now watch this video. You don't understand, guys. That was a tactical move, you know? They had to move exactly there into that big open area, which is like exactly where tanks are the most vulnerable, in order to, and thus crushing the sign as a byproduct in order to gain a tactical advantage. It was a tactical decision, guys, clearly. There's nowhere else the tank could have gone. And obviously, everyone knows that tanks are the most safe in big, wide open areas, not using any trees or buildings as cover. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. This was a clear tactical decision, not some IDF assholes destroying a peaceful symbol that represents Gaza. Just Gaza, really. Like, nothing bad or evil. Just, you know, clearly just some guys, just some guys. This is very clearly fucking evil. Like, if you don't think Israel is motivated by a desire to crush Palestinians and the concept of their, like, autonomy, you are deluded if you don't think there aren't at least a lot of Israelis and IDF fighters who have that motivation. So I didn't cover this when it all started happening because I prefer to wait for, developments to unfold, for news to come out, for information to be confirmed and verified and backed up by numerous sources, for video to come out and photos to come out that back it up, that kind of thing. The breaking news coverage can be kind of risky, and I'm not a gambler, guys. I'm not a gambler, so I like to wait. And I don't usually get as much attention covering these topics after most of it's all unfurled, and the people who cover it as it's happening have already talked about it. But I think now there's a lot that can be said in the aftermath that is worth saying, and I do want to get this off my chest after all. So this is the most recent update. Israeli airstrike in Gaza City kills at least 8, according to witnesses and doctor. An Israeli airstrike, this is an hour and 8 minutes ago. An Israeli airstrike in Gaza City killed at least 8 people, according to witnesses and Dr. Ahmad Alwa of the Al-Ahai Baptist Hospital. I got it. Did I get it? Al-Hi? It might be Al-Ahai, maybe. That sounds more correct. That rolls off the tongue better. And usually the correct pronunciation is whatever rolls better, The doctor also said children were among those killed. Once again, over half, I believe, of Gaza's population are under the age of 18. Obviously, a lot of this, segment are teenagers and stuff, but those are still kids, at least by my metric, and I think by most Americans' metric. And a lot of them are still actual little children. Isn't it strange how more often than not, children are killed in IDF operations? Like, it feels like it, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. Is there data that we can look at, like, well-substantiated, backed-up statistical data that tracks the amount of casualties as opposed to non-casualties and child casualties specifically in IDF ground and air operations? I'm really curious. Because if statistically it's far more rare than we'd expect, I'd be happy to report that. I'd be happy to say, like, oh, turns out it's more rare than you would expect. Still happening, and really bad, but I guess less of the IDF is the problem than you would expect. But that doesn't... I've yet to see data that suggests that. Yeah, especially because most of Gaza's population are kids, so if you're going to indiscriminately bomb, you're going to end up hitting kids, It's like throwing a rock on a like a daycare playground and expecting not to eventually hit a kid in the head, Like, more often than not, you throw rocks blindly on a playground, you're going to start hitting kids. Eyewitnesses on the ground told CNN no warning was given by the Israeli military before it struck a 4-story building in the Al-Daraj neighborhood in the eastern part of the city. Quote, all of a sudden, I heard a loud explosion. I didn't know where the airstrike hit exactly, but I got injured in my hand and in my back. One man who didn't want to be named told CNN. Quote, I ran away quickly because the scene was really terrifying. There was a large number of killed. CNN footage of the aftermath showed the impact on the building, as well as the debris from the explosion all across the road. Shredded fabric and the remains of personal belongings were also seen amid what was left of the apartment. They struck housing infrastructure, as they tend to be doing these days, either housing, power, or medical infrastructure. Some of the deceased children could be seen getting carried away, their bodies wrapped and carefully placed atop donkey carts. These are the targets of Israel, a man walking alongside the cart said, as he pointed towards the bodies. CNN has reached out to the Israeli military for comment on this innocent incident, but has yet to hear back. Isn't that a war crime? It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, whether it's a war crime, genocide, it doesn't matter. They're killing children, and there's a guy walking alongside a donkey cart piled with children's bodies, pointing and saying, these are Israel's victims. And this shit's happening daily at this point. Ever since October 7th, or January 7th? Whatever the fuck. Ever since October 7th, I think it was, this shit has been happening nearly daily. That's how we're in the tens of thousands of Palestinians killed now. It's been so consistent. Israel's operations in Rafah expand from airstrikes to ground operations, satellite images show. The ongoing operation of the Israel Defense Force in Rafah has expanded from airstrikes to ground operations, which includes bulldozing. New satellite imagery obtained by CNN from Planet Labs shows. In addition to the new types of operations, the satellite images show the IDF activity is taking place outside of the immediate border crossing area, which Israel took control of on Monday evening. The images show that IDF forces are over a mile outside of the Rafah crossing gate. These ground operations were precluded by a number of military strikes in Rafah, which CNN has previously reported, but they appear to be ongoing as well. In one image, smoke from a recent military strike is still rising. A number of buildings have been completely destroyed by the military strikes in the last 24 hours. Others have the telltale signs of being razed by bulldozers and other heavy machinery. Vehicle tracks and large swaths of disturbed earth. Dude, this isn't just a military clear out. They're demolishing the buildings once they clear out and evacuate the people. They're just crushing Gaza. They're literally dozing it down into rubble so they can take it and build something new on top of it. The new operations seen on the satellite images bear striking resemblances to how the initial ground invasion was conducted back in late October 2023 and in other parts of Gaza since then. When the IDF moved into northern Gaza, they utilized airstrikes shortly before ground forces moved in. When they did move in, armored bulldozers worked with tanks and other military vehicles to bulldoze and raze buildings. The IDF said in a statement on Wednesday that they were conducting precise counterterrorism operations in the specific areas of eastern Rafah, which includes targeted raids. They also claimed that they had eliminated terrorists and uncovered terrorist infrastructure, as well as underground shafts in several locations in the eastern Rafah area. Isn't it crazy how every time they take out like a cell of Hamas soldiers or like destroy a Hamas operation base, it involves like carts of dead kids? Most of Gaza's population is kids. Yep, I've said that 3 times so far. Thank you. UN says no goods entered Gaza Wednesday through key crossings as it voices alarm over humanitarian situation. United Nations spokesperson Stephanie Dujarric, Dujarric? I think that's how it's pronounced. I've heard that name, Dujarric. Voiced alarm on Wednesday over the dire humanitarian situation in Gaza. In an operational update, he said that no goods for humanitarian operations have entered Gaza through key crossings, exacerbating challenges amid active hostilities. Dujarric emphasized the critical need for incoming supplies, including fuel, to sustain humanitarian efforts. The situation is urgent, with key medical facilities at risk of becoming inaccessible or inoperable, he added. The evacuation... Oh my god, my lips are dry. Hold on. Good god. I don't know why, but it's not even talking. Reading dries my lips and mouth out like crazy. Way better. Okay. The evacuation of Al-Nayar Hospital, Nayar? I don't know how it's pronounced. Hospital underscores the gravity of the situation, particularly for patients reliant on its dialysis department, the UN spokesperson said. Fuck, dude. There are a lot of people reliant on machines that need sustained power and, like, cannot move. For those that don't know, dialysis is necessary for practically anybody who's going through kidney failure, which is like a lot of people as they get older. It's surprisingly common. And it's essentially a machine that just filters your blood for you and acts as kidneys and then pumps it back into your bloodstream and through your body. Dialysis isn't fun on a good day. It's certainly not fun when your hospital is being bombed by the IDF. One of the 3 hospitals in Rafah, Al-Nayar, had to be abruptly vacated yesterday, as it was located in the area subject to the evacuation orders sent by the Israeli Defense Forces, Dujarric said. It's weird how sometimes Israel will issue an evacuation order, and sometimes they don't, and they just strike without warning. And it makes me wonder, okay, so what percentage of attacks are they not even warning before they attack? And what percentage of those attacks are resulting in dead civilians, dead children, you know? I have a pretty strong feeling that, you know, it's pretty unlikely the average child in Gaza is a member of Hamas or a supporter of Hamas. The UN said it remains committed to providing aid to Gaza's population, including over 1 million people sheltering in Rafah. Martin Griffiths, head of the humanitarian affairs office, stressed the imperative of protecting civilians and ensuring their basic needs are met, whether they stay or evacuate. Urgent action is required to safeguard lives in Gaza amid escalating tensions, Griffiths added. This is really rough. It really seemed like things were getting better, too, with Biden and, ironically, Hamas being more in favor of some ceasefire and longer-term peace talks. Obviously, Hamas is never going to want long-term peace. That'll never happen. I am in no delusion of believing that would happen. But Hamas does have an interest in getting Israel to stop bombarding them nonstop, because that gives them time to recoup their strength. So there is a mutual need among Hamas and the Palestinian civilians for Israel to stop their constant, like, bombardment, because neither can survive it, you know? Yeah, old guy man thing. I've seen it. It's actually a good video. Okay. Wait, what?
I have pictures.
This is bizarre. I did not believe that I'd seen this video before, but apparently I have, according to YouTube. I think that might be a bug, because this is like a playlist live updated by the news agency, and I've watched some of it before, and so now it's showing as having watched. It's like one of those playlists that has like 3 dots on it, where it's like, this is live updated or whatever. But here is a live news report. This is Fox coverage, so we're probably going to have some good shit to dunk on here. Hamas accepts ceasefire proposal from Egypt and Qatar. Yeah, Hamas has been accepting ceasefire proposals. How about the IDF? How's the IDF doing on that front?
Right now, in the region, you can...
Also, a lot of what Israel says they're doing, or is a lot of what Israel's doing, they say they're doing because of the hostages. They are bombarding where the hostages are they not? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, are the hostages not literally somewhere in Gaza? You know? Like, is this not the best way to handle keeping those hostages alive? This doesn't really seem like the best way to do that, you know? It's like knowing that a bunch of bank robbers have, like, hostages held in a bank, and the police's response to just open fire through the windows indiscriminately. It's like, okay.
You can see there in Rafah, also in Jerusalem and in southern Israel. We're going to Israel live right now. We're going to be joined there in Tel Aviv by our friend, freelance international correspondent Zach Anders, and he joins me with all the latest on all of this news. Zach, good to see you. Thanks for being with us. I know you've been extremely busy following all of these headlines, and it's somewhat difficult to know where to start. So let's start with what we know. Over the weekend and today, we learned that the Israeli army was finally getting evacuation orders in place for parts of Rafah. Now, is that a signal that the ground invasion is happening sometime soon? Because we know in that...
It happened an hour ago. This video is like 8 hours old, and the ground invasion started an hour ago. And then less than an hour later, sky air invasion began. Like, they began air operations. That's the articles that we read a minute ago. This is coverage from like 8 hours before what we read just then, which is an hour old.
That interim period, there have been strikes.
This is developing insanely fast. This is, like, currently happening, like, right now, as we speak. There is a child in Palestine probably died since I started this segment 19 minutes ago, at least one. And that is why we're talking about this, because it is an actively unraveling current tragedy where people are suffering, like an unimaginable scale, like to a degree you probably could not imagine, because it's just that bad, and most people haven't been in a situation this fucking bad before.
In the air on targets. So is this going to happen sooner rather than later?
Well, Andrew, I can tell you that at this point in the morning, it's 3:38 here, local time in Tel Aviv.
Not enough time, space, or the right time to evacuate. It's like what do you say, 3:30 a.m.? 3:30 a.m.? That means at 3:30 a.m., you've got a really short timer to fucking evacuate, get everything you have, and go. Fucking where? The continuously shrinking area that is not bombed to rubble? That is going to be bombed to rubble? Like, dude. Oh, Gaza? Well, okay, well, and Tel Aviv would presumably have the same time zone as Gaza, right? Like, I don't think that they're that far away from each other that they're in different time zones, right? So 3:30 a.m. in Tel Aviv is 3:30 a.m. in Gaza, right? So this is like Palestinians are getting a warning at 3:30 a.m. that they need to fucking evacuate to God knows where, or they get bombed, basically.
Word that we have,
or they'll get caught up in the ground invasion, which might be worse than getting bombed if you really think about it, judging on how the IDF is handling their ground invasion.
Have from the Israeli sources is that the ground forces have already made their way into the eastern area of Rafah, and that they have secured the Rafah crossing. This is something that was expected in a ground campaign would happen. One of the very first things that would happen. There's a long period or window still left ahead. This is not capturing all of Rafah, but it is the only crossing that is open right now between Egypt and Gaza. The Kerem Shalom crossing on the Israeli side between Israel and Gaza was closed on Sunday. I think this is kind of where the most topical timeline begins, because Sunday night is when we have 4 Israeli soldiers killed by either mortar or short-range rocket fire that came from this eastern area of Gaza. Then yesterday at about 9 o'clock...
That explains why this area is getting attacked. Hamas launched an attack, successfully killed some IDF soldiers with mortar fire from this region. Now Israel's gonna fucking glass it. Jesus Christ. Hamas really does suck. Like, fuck the IDF. We're talking a lot about fuck the IDF. That's this entire video, pretty much. But can we also talk about how shitty, like, Hamas is, too? Can we talk about how fucking, like, fuck Hamas, dude. Like, here's an area that hasn't been bombed to shit yet. Let's launch some mortar fire from there to make sure Israel proceeds to, like, where there are civilians, let's launch some mortar fire from there to ensure that's where Israel hits next. There's no winning. There's literally no winning for the civilians. Like, if you are a high-density civilian population in Gaza, it seems like that's where Hamas is going to choose to launch their next attack from. And that is where the IDF is going to be prompted to launch their next attack on. You know what I mean? Hamas accepted the deal. They aren't better, but Israel wiped their ass with the deal they proposed. Yeah, Hamas right now has an interest in a ceasefire, to be fair, because they don't want to be constantly bombed. They need time to, like, recoup and you know, attack again, build up for another attack. So it is in Hamas and the Palestinian civilians' best interest for a ceasefire, which is probably why Hamas is more on board with it than the IDF is. Right now, this is the IDF being in, like, a winning state from their perspective. Why would they agree? So a few IDF soldiers dead equals kill the hostages? Jeez, yeah. Well, I mean, that's their calculus, it would seem. Not that they'll ever say it.
In the morning, they start dropping the pamphlets. And I should say that as those 4 Israeli soldiers were killed, that inside Israel, the sentiment was that this deal, the hostage ceasefire proposal, was all but dead anyways. So Monday morning, 9 o'clock, they start dropping pamphlets. They send text messages to people in the eastern area of the Rafah city, telling them to evacuate. About 100,000 people, not all of Rafah, but a lot of people in Rafah decided that now was the time to go anyways. And that's just as soon as we started to see those pamphlets drop, we started to see airstrikes. The spokesman for the Israeli Defense Forces, Hagari, said that 50 airstrikes took place throughout the day.
They had about as much time as you have time to they had as much time to get out of the way of the airstrike as you do in Helldivers when your friend accidentally drops one at your feet and you just notice the red light and you're just like, fuck, fuck, fuck. That's about how much time they had after getting those pamphlets to get the fuck out of Rafah.
I was there for much of the afternoon, noted at least over 24 airstrikes, and then wave after wave of outgoing artillery that was targeting this eastern area of Rafah City. This is also where there was an old airfield, a very historic image there from President Clinton's time when that airport was functioning. A very historic image there from President Clinton's time.
You know what's under that sheet, right? You know what's under the sheet of that donkey cart, right, guys? You know what's under that white sheet. Bodies. A literal pile of bodies. Probably children. You can see body bags on the top of that car. That is that is how you transport bodies. And it's probably children because they're covering the bodies like that so people don't see as they transport them. Probably a lot of children in that pile. We know that's how they transport them. After Israel has launched a strike and there's a bunch of dead people left behind, we know this is how they transport them. They load them up onto a cart drawn by a donkey, and they lead them to somewhere where they can be buried properly. That's why they found mass graves. It's because there's been mass killing on the part of Israel. Imagine the smell. I'd imagine they've gotten used to it at this point. Nose blind, but yeah, not pleasant, I imagine. But yeah, that's what's under that sheet. I fucking guarantee it.
When that airport was functioning, so it appears at this point in the morning here in Tel Aviv that they've captured this airfield, or what remains of the airfield, and they've pushed into the Rafah crossing and secured this area. So right now there is no independent area or independent crossing that is not controlled by Israel, and that's a big change in the overall landscape of this conflict, but it happened rather fast.
Yeah, I mean, Zach, is it too simplistic to say this, that it seemed like Israel upped the ante over the weekend, that they
Jesus Christ, how fucking bad does Israel have to be fumbling the bag with their optics right now for Fox to be saying, it kind of seems like they're upping the ante, you know? Like, this seems a little extreme from Israel. Like, Fox hosts are like giving lip service to the idea, man, Israel's going a bit too far on these Palestinian civilians here. Jesus Christ. When Fox is criticizing you for doing too much murder, you know you're doing too much murder.
Began some of these evacuation orders in Rafah, and then today you have Hamas say, we're accepting, I guess, our version of a ceasefire deal that we brokered with the Egyptians and the Qataris here after really months of intransigence by, the Hamas political operation, the political bureau there in Cairo, in Doha. So are they related? I mean, can you draw the line from one to the other?
Well, you could say that right here we also have a window of Israel going back on its word, because on Friday they said that Hamas had 1 week left before a Rafah incursion to respond to the deal. So you could say that over the weekend, as those soldiers were killed, that was in Israel's mind, Hamas's response, that they didn't see any discernible progress, so they started to launch this Rafah incursion anyways.
It really sucks. It feels like every time we're close to a meaningful ceasefire, someone on one side or the other kills soldiers or civilians on the other side, right? It's like, on one hand, you can understand a perspective in which a force has shot a mortar and killed 2 soldiers that are soldiers, citizens of your nation, right? That requires some type of response, right? Both politically, for to not have your citizenry be up in arms that you're allowing your people to be fucking killed without any recourse or response, as well as the argument that it could be seen as weakness. But on the other hand, the response cannot be mass killing children, right? We can't just say okay, well, we get why you killed all those children. They did mortar some of your soldiers after all. It's no, that's not even close to a valid response.
I should give you a little painting of what that looks like too. As we're down south, a lot of these soldiers were on leave, and because of how Israel is, and it being such a small country, they're coming back from their homes, wherever they live in Israel, in their personal cars, or being dropped off by friends, and then they're meeting their units at gas stations, and maybe they haven't seen each other for 2 weeks or whatever it's been, and they're hugging and they're saying hello again. And then they're revealing maps at gas station picnic tables outside, and you walk past them and it looks like they're reviewing and getting ready. And then remarkably, at this point in the night, it's forces like that have gone inside.
Part of the ceasefire deal was that Israel had to leave Gaza. Ooh, yeah. I don't think Israel was ever going to accept that ceasefire deal.
Of the eastern area of Rafah. And where the deal stands...
I think the mortaring was a convenient excuse for something that was going to happen regardless.
Where it stood before Hamas came out and said that they were willing to accept, and again, accept a proposal potentially that was never in front of the Israeli delegation to begin with.
Right.
But yet at this, or early in the morning, it was Hamas, through their same sources that they used to announce that they had accepted this deal. That morning they'd said they'd frozen the talks, right? Okay. So it seemed like this was off anyways, and it was a huge surprise when at about 6 o'clock, local time here, they said that they were willing to accept this deal. And immediately that's the headlines that race around the globe, that there's a ceasefire deal that has been accepted. But right away, all of our Israeli sources were hitting the pavement, saying, pump the brakes. This is not something, this is a ploy by Hamas. This is not something that we have seen. And I had a source that had told me the day before yesterday on Sunday that, the major sticking point here is that we have...
Guys, I don't see this getting better anytime soon. I don't like to doomer about this stuff, but I don't see it getting better anytime soon. I can give one small bit of positive news, and I believe Biden is shutting down shipments of ammunition to Israel. It's munitions and ammo shipments from America to Israel. Biden's shutting down, which I think would be a pretty popular change, a pretty popular policy decision, if the people who it was for and meant to make happy and appease cared about politics. But unfortunately, anybody who considers this issue, as bad as it is, a reason not to vote for Biden, they don't vote. They don't pay attention to politics. So I don't know how much it's going to do to help Biden's chances, but it is definitely a sort of light in the darkness in regards to how much is America supporting what Israel is doing. Well, a bit less now. Notably less, actually. And that's at least a silver lining. Doesn't change much materially, but it means that less of our tax dollars are going to doing it, That's what really kind of, I think, broils a lot of people's blood about all of this. The cherry on top of the shit sundae is that our tax dollars are what are what's paying for this. We're paying for this. In large part, we're paying for these dead children, for these children to be killed. And that adds just a level of sting, a level of burn to this entire situation that I think fuels a fair amount of the I don't want to vote for Biden vibe. But guys, Donald Trump has promised support for Israel unlike anything we've ever seen before. He has promised that if he gets elected, Hamas will be eviscerated within a month. You know what that means, right? He will back a full military annihilation of Gaza within a month of getting reelected. He has been one of Israel's strongest supporters in all of this, loudest and proudest. I promise you, you don't want Trump. You don't want Trump. As bad as Biden is on this, he's not great. I mean, he's better than most, but he's not great. Great would mean, like, considering what's happening unacceptable. That would be great. And then doing something to stop it fully, entirely. That would be great. But he's not actively backing it in the way that Trump is, and that's better than nothing. Well, it's better than negative. It's better than worse than nothing, actually, which is what Trump is. Anyway, I'm curious to hear what you think about all this, whether you agree with me or disagree with me. I want to see your comments down below. I do enjoy reading them. It also helps the channel a lot in the algorithm. The engagement from the comments really does help. So regardless of whether or not you have anything to say, I do appreciate the comments. Thank you, thank you. If you want to boost the channel further, you can always hit that like button, the thumbs up. Every time you hit the thumbs up, regardless of when, where, or what you're watching, it really boosts it and helps in the algorithm, and I really do appreciate it. And of course, if you want to see me on other platforms, I've got social medias linked down below, but don't forget to subscribe on YouTube and ring that bell icon so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload. And of course, if you want to support me directly financially, you can always do so quite simply by just donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or financially supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying some merch through the Streamlabs store down below. Everything is linked. Even if you're not going to buy anything, I recommend checking out the merch store because, you know, it's funny, it's goofy, it's silly. I put work into it, so check it out. And of course, if you want to join my fan Discord, which is like the main hub of my fan base, please consider doing so. There is a link down below. It's totally free. I host watch parties, game events, and call-in streams there. Announce all my uploads and videos and streams there. So as long as you got notifs on, you won't miss anything. And it really is just a fun vibe. So I hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed as grim as this topic was. As I said, I know this topic was grim, but how'd you guys like the segment? I feel like it was pretty solid. Is Zionist Zan gonna both sides a genocide again, like last time, the liberal coward? Good one. Nice try. So you guys gotta understand, people like that, they don't vote. Nobody who goes into people's chats to comment stuff like that votes, or even keeps up with politics to know who to vote for. So I'm not really too worried about the amount of negativity towards Biden, to be honest, over this issue. I think most people, by the time the election comes around, are probably gonna recognize how serious it is that Trump is far worse, you know what I mean? I'm not so doomer about it. Perry Icefire, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. Thank you, thank you. Said, I wanted to make an essay/documentary to keep up with the Biden W's. Would it hurt if I use some of your videos as sources? And is it possible to run by the Biden W's again? No, you can absolutely use my videos as sources. You don't need to, like cite me, though, or anything. Like, if you just want to, like, use my video to learn about a thing and then cite something else, that's fine. That's probably going to get you more points too. Probably be like a little more better with your teacher. But yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And yeah, I might do a whole video. It's just like why you should vote for Biden. And it's just going over a long list of his W's. Yeah, that could actually be pretty dope. Off the top of my head, he's getting rid of all of the lead in America in our infrastructure, pipes, and paint. He is eliminating all student debt bit by bit, getting around the Supreme Court by doing it off of chunks. If it wasn't a Trump Supreme Court, he could do it all in one, but he has currently eliminated billions of dollars in student loan debt. He has also expanded Title IX protections for trans kids and people or kids who have claimed that they've been sexually assaulted or abused by faculty or another student at a school, so they'll be protected and capable of getting justice and more empowered to speak out and seek justice. Biden also oh yeah, he recently just saved like hundreds of thousands of acres of natural wilderness in Alaska, or Alaska, from being turned into like a massive mining quarry and road and pipeline for oil drilling. So he's also opened up more permits than any other president ever for domestic oil drilling, just in areas where it doesn't cause environmental harm, while also opening up the most permits of any president ever in green energy production. So we have more green energy production being done now than ever. He has also created more jobs than any president before, many of them being union jobs, especially with the recent lead thing that he's doing, the whole getting rid of lead thing. Like, it's going to create over 100,000 jobs, and most of them will be union jobs. He has been super pro-union, and I forget what he did I forget what it was that he did that surprised a bunch of lefties, but it was super pro-union. He had a surprising amount of support for him on the left when he did that. I think it was supporting, like, the trucker union or something like that. I forget exactly what it was. I could go on longer, but these are just things off the top of my head. Oh, and another one is a topic I'm covering today. It involves DACA and expanding it in a very good way. He did that literally like a couple days ago, and that's going to be a whole segment today. So yeah, that's another thing. I wrote as fast as you spoke in my notebook. That's crazy, Perry Icefire. Yeah, definitely look into my previous videos if you want to see, because I think I've been the most persistent in covering Biden's W's in like the entire online left. So I think that's not too bad of a source, but there's more than even I could cover. PepperT21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very base. Said, Vosh was extra disappointed in Biden's speech, said that the people attacking Israel are working off an ancient desire to eliminate the Jews, and said that was too close to Muslims/Arabs just hate Jews. Well, no. Hamas is like working off of actual ancient anti-Semitism. That's actually true, though. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily agree with some of Vosh's rhetoric around this, especially in regards to Biden. But I get why he's saying it. But it's like, it comes off more like with this issue, he's oftentimes saying what his audience wants him to say, rather than what he necessarily wants to say on this issue. I feel like what he wants to say is, man, this was cringe and bad optics, but like, Biden's right here, Hamas is bad, but I know from experience, if you try to say Hamas is bad, everyone, like, not everyone, but a lot of people in the chat get mad at you and say you're both sidesing it. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm not. It is possible for two entities that are leveraging civilians as, like, fucking human shields to be bad. That is possible. It is possible for there to be 3 relevant parties, 2 bad and 1 good. The good ones are the civilians. Hopefully you're right. I think Zan does have more normie audience for Vosh, so maybe it is effective here. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But do you condemn Hamas? Exactly, yeah. I mean, no, but I do think it is a worthy discussion, because there is a surprising amount of, like, unironic Hamas support among the left. Hassan is a good example. Hassan has gotten a lot of criticism as of late for backing actual terrorism. I mean, this goes back to, like, the start of his Twitch career, saying America deserved 9/11, and I promise you, he didn't mean it in the way that he excuses himself for saying it back in the day. He was just being edgy and hates America politically. So yeah, I think that, like, when you've got large figures that unironically back Hamas and, like, unironically stand terrorists, you do kind of have to make sure that normies don't think you're part of that side of the left, which seems bigger and bigger by the day, it seems. As the left as a whole gets smaller and smaller by the day online, it seems. I've seen She-Ra fan accounts liking pro-Hamas tweets on Twitter. It's crazy. Yeah. Quick question. Did Biden lower gas prices or help stop the increase? Let's check. Vehicle, one long-run solution to reduce the burden of higher gasoline prices to strengthen vehicle efficiency standards, which regulate the average efficiency of new vehicles, thus ensuring that new vehicles will require less gasoline to travel the same distances. I mean, yeah, gas prices have dropped, and it is because of Biden, but they didn't drop as much as he hoped. It's only been like 20-something percent, 18% based on these headlines, as of recently. And a lot of this is like got fucked up by the conflict with Iran beginning between Israel and Iran. Isn't DACA for undocumented students? Yes, it is, and it got expanded in a good way. And we're going to be talking about that. And it's still progress. Progress is progress. We got to think of it like Helldivers, you know? You're constantly getting, like, tiny fractions upon fractions of percentages in progress on a planet. But over a couple days, eventually you've conquered one, and all the bugs or bots are gone, and you've won. It's all about whittling away injustice. You whittle as much as you can, but you sure as fuck don't stop whittling. Alright. What's next? Oh, yes. This is a good topic. Alrighty. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Are you guys ready to hear some actual based Biden policy? A based Biden update, a Biden W, if you will? This is from whitehouse.gov. Biden-Harris administration expands health coverage to DACA recipients. This is coming right off the heels of Biden dedicating like billions of dollars to eliminating all the lead pipe and paint infrastructure in America, particularly from low-income communities, particularly communities of color. So this is 2 W's back-to-back, quite significant. Biden is farming domestic W's just nonstop his whole presidency. There's really no doubt about it, especially when looking at a progressive angle. Today, the Biden-Harris administration is expanding access to affordable, quality healthcare coverage to Deferred Action of Childhood Arrivals, or DACA recipients. In 2012, President Obama and then Vice President Biden created the DACA policy to transform the lives of eligible dreamers, young people who came to this country as children, allowing them to live and work lawfully in this country. Over the last decade, DACA has brought stability, possibility, and progress to hundreds of thousands of dreamers. Remember when Trump tried to destroy DACA? While President Biden continues to call on Congress to provide a pathway to citizenship to dreamers and others, he is committed to protecting and preserving DACA and providing dreamers with the opportunities and support they need to succeed, including access to affordable, quality healthcare coverage. Hey guys, you want to hear something wild that I found out the other day upon doing some research? I was skeptical about it, and I decided to research it because it felt like the kind of thing that seemed like an old, preserved lie, like the kind you would hear about Biden today, passed around by either the right that caught on among the left or started by left-wingers who didn't want to vote for Obama. Do you remember how Obama used to be nicknamed the deporter-in-chief? Because supposedly he had record numbers of deportations under his belt? Turns out that was untrue. Turns out those numbers were massively inflated through conservative pundits misrepresenting data, and in fact, Obama didn't even come close to the amount of deportations under his administration, nor have Biden, as Trump, Bush, or any other Republican. Which makes sense, to be completely honest. Like, Obama being the deporter-in-chief thing was like one of those things that just kind of always never sat well with me. Turns out it's complete bullshit. Turns out Biden and Obama, nowhere near as bad about immigration as Republicans convinced progressives back in the Obama administration to believe, with literally that exact catchphrase. Mind you, Obama's literally the one who started DACA. That should have kind of been obvious from the get-go, you know? Thanks to the Biden-Harris administration's actions, today's final rule will remove the prohibition on DACA recipients' eligibility for Affordable Care Act coverage for the first time, and is projected to help more than 100,000 young people gain health insurance. Starting in November, DACA recipients can apply for coverage through healthcare.gov and state-based marketplaces where they may qualify for financial assistance to help them purchase quality health insurance. 4 out of 5 consumers have found a plan for less than $10 a month, with millions saving an average of $800 a year on their premiums. President Biden and Vice President Harris believe that healthcare should be a right, not a privilege. Together, they promised to protect and strengthen the Affordable Care Act, lowering costs and expanding coverage so that every American has the peace of mind that health insurance brings. Today's final rule delivers on the president's commitment by giving DACA recipients that same peace and opportunity. Today's rule also reinforces the president's enduring commitment to DACA recipients and dreamers who contribute daily to the strength and vitality of our communities and our country. On day one of his administration, President Biden committed to preserving and fortifying the DACA policy. While only Congress can provide Dreamers permanent status and a pathway to citizenship, the Biden-Harris administration, by the way, the fact that this is not a presidential power that he can instill long-term, this is a local election thing. Congress, fucking vote. Not just for Biden, vote blue down ballot. On everything. It's not just about Biden getting reelected, it's about ensuring as many seats are filled by Democrats as possible, because the president can't do anything. A good example is Biden is slowly chipping away at student loan debt. He's eliminated, billions of dollars of student loan debt at this point, but it's in small pieces, like hundreds of millions of dollars at a time, because like a couple $100 million at a time, because the Supreme Court blocks him when he tries to do too much. In their mind, too much, right? And so he has to do it bit by bit. That is how Biden has to do things in this current political landscape, bit by bit improving things. But at this point, I am pretty confident in his ability to continue this trend, perhaps even escalate this trend as we get closer to the election. I really like this. It's a very short but sweet post from whitehouse.gov. I actually wonder if we've got any video coverage that has Biden talking. For those who don't know, I actually really like the Obamacare program. If I remember correctly, when my grandma got lung cancer, later it spread to like pretty much all of her body, like her heart and brain notably, and her liver. When she had cancer and was getting treatment, radiation and chemotherapy, I believe it was Obamacare that was paying for her, the Affordable Care Act that was paying for her cancer treatment, or at least a large part of it. And I remember that whenever me and her would go to the cancer treatment facility and we sat in like the waiting room before she'd get called in to either get some chemo pumped into her or to sit in a machine that would radiate her in a specified spot, I was working my first job as a lifeguard then. I was 16. And so I would bring my paychecks. If I had gotten paid recently, I'd bring my most recent paycheck and show it to my grandma in the waiting room, and she would point to the line where it says how much from my paycheck was removed to pay, because you have taxes that get taken straight out. This might have just been because I was working a government job at the time, though. I was a state park lifeguard at a state park. And there was the money that was subtracted to go to the program that was paying for her cancer care. And my grandma would say, that's you paying for my cancer treatment right there, and point to the line on my paycheck. And I always remembered that being like a very proud moment for me. I was 16, working my first job, was like seeing, holy crap, that is Obama who passed a program that has resulted in like my grandma being like, I am paying for my grandma's like treatment and probably a bunch of other grandma's treatments, Zan just admitted he was a government agent. Get him? True. But no, I think that's a good example of like, how seriously helpful these programs are. It's not just like, no one's really going to be helped by these programs. They're not doing anything for anyone. My grandma lived in pretty solidly in poverty. She had a house that like was locked in, so that was a pretty big like quality of life, enhancer. But outside of that, she really lived like day to day, paycheck to paycheck, because she had a daily quota of income at the flea market. She was not wealthy. And so programs like this, sponsored and protected by Democrat politicians, would allow people in my grandma's position, people that poor, to survive, even if it's just for a few months longer. Anyway, this is a news story that came out when this was fresh news. DACA recipients eligible for health care. This is just a couple days old.
For the first time, children brought to the United States by undocumented immigrant parents will be allowed to apply for affordable health care. The Biden administration made the announcement just this morning. KTV's James Torres here to explain the new rule and how it will affect many people in our state, James.
Garcia, no doubt, if you don't already get health insurance through your job, there are really only two other ways to do that.
It actually might have been Medicaid she was getting, not the Affordable Care Act. Well, I think Medicaid's through the I don't know. It's overly complicated. I think Medicaid is the program that the Affordable Care Act, which is called Obamacare, funds. The Affordable Care Act funded Medicaid, which is called Obamacare. I think that's correct.
That the federal government calls those programs the Affordable Care Act and Medicaid, but each state has their own name for each.
They're different. All right, my bad. Let's see. It's overly complicated. Can't we just have? You know what I'm betting is going to happen? If Biden gets a second term, remember how Trump was talking about axing the Affordable Care Act but having no replacement for it because it's flawed? The Affordable Care Act is a flawed system. It is not perfect. It lacks coverage in many things. It is not particularly accessible. And like, we need more of everything in regards to what the Affordable Care Act was. It either needed to be massively expanded or replaced with a better system. Trump wanted to axe the ACA in order to replace it with nothing, just to destroy it, right? We need an ACA too, and I would hope that it's on Biden's to-do list if he gets reelected for a second term to early on come up with a replacement, a like actually achievable, passable replacement for the ACA. What's it called? Fuck, I'm brain farting on this right now. A multi-payer system, multi-payer healthcare program that, like, it's basically the thing that Democrats have been running on. Like, if you cannot afford private health insurance or to pay out of pocket, then if you need it, you will have free health coverage. It's a public option, exactly. Like, we need that, basically. We need the ACA and Medicaid to be replaced by a federal public option.
Each of these programs. Here we call it Covered California for the Affordable Care Act. Over here we call that Medicaid.
Regardless, this is a massive step in the right direction. This is giving hundreds of, like 100,000 plus kids who came here, or like immigrants who came here as kids, like access to health coverage that they previously would not have had. This is big. This is awesome. But it's only the first step. And Biden has taken a lot of first and second steps and started a lot of very great, he's started a lot of very great things that it will be fucking tragic if Trump wins in 2024. Not like at the end of the year. Not just because, fuck, Trump is back, but it cuts off all the things Biden has set up. Does that make sense? Biden has laid the groundwork for, some serious reform in a second term. Actually big-time serious reform in a second term. And yet, if Trump gets reelected, that's all out the fucking window. All of it out the window. Trump is running on undoing all the progress Biden's made, and it's scary.
Two very different programs. Covered California lets you buy your own healthcare system, but you get some tax credits. The government offers you some financial help, so it's affordable for you. Medicaid, or Medi-Cal, the government pays for your insurance and gives you some of that basic health care.
This is what my grandma had, yeah. This is what was coming out of my paycheck when I was a kid, working my first lifeguard job. This is what my grandma was having pay for her cancer treatment, Medicaid.
The Biden ruling we're talking about today deals with this side of the board. As it stood, DACA recipients did not have access to that health care market. This Biden rule now removes that restriction. Those recipients can now buy their own affordable health care through the ACA, or again, in our case,
as cheap as $10 a month, by the way. This saves you hundreds of dollars I don't know if you guys know this, but like the stats currently seem to show that if we had a like public option system that was paid for, with our like, it would require a bit of an increase in taxes for the middle class. That's literally like, I know you guys have probably heard a lot that like it could just be a tax increase on the tax burden of like the 1%, and that would pay for it. It sadly wouldn't. It would result in a noticeable increase in taxes for the middle class, even if we substantially increase taxes for the 1% and the 1% of the 1%, right? Like to like a 90% margin or something, right? Even then, there would be noticeably higher taxes for the middle class. Here's the thing, though. All the data shows the middle class, the working class, would save money in the long run. Actually, not even in the long run, but quite quickly. People spend a lot of money on insurance, and they spend a fuckload on medical emergencies if they happen. That money instead being a slightly less amount over time in taxes, or slightly higher taxes, it levels out so fucking fast. It means that like you slip in your kitchen and break your leg. Uh-oh, this might be a bank-breaking, possibly life-ruining or huge life-setting back event in your life. But with a system like this that just requires you to have paid a little more in taxes over the last few years, now all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, no, everything's covered. Everything's covered. No, you're good. Like maybe $100 out of pocket. 50 maybe. But yeah, everything's covered pretty much. Yeah. This isn't going to set you back anywhere financially. Got to take some time off work, but that's it. Like, it would pay itself off fast, even with the increased taxes for the working class.
Covered California, and the White House predicts this change is set to help more than 100,000 people in our country, give them access to affordable health care, which could affect a range of ages from as young as 16 to as old as 40. I had a chance this morning to speak to an immigration attorney out of Washington, D.C., who weighed in on the rule.
This is, a long time coming, but it's a positive development and just a further protection of.
It's really weird how often like the Fox affiliate stations have weirdly like progressive messaging. Like, you understand, it's like Fox News is the super right-wing one. These Fox affiliate stations have whatever politics are popular in the area to get high ratings. Bro, raise your camera. Yeah.
People who are part of.
This is the what she sees POV.
Of our community and every bit as American as someone who was born here. And these are also people who don't have criminal history and have committed themselves to education and at minimum a high school diploma.
President Biden releasing a statement this morning saying, in part, I'm proud of the contributions of Dreamers to our country and committed to providing Dreamers the support they need to succeed. That's why I've previously directed the Department of Homeland Security to take all appropriate actions to preserve and fortify DACA. Now, specific to California, this rule...
I love democracy, guys. Don't you guys love democracy? When once in a blue moon, the people aren't fucking stupid and elect a good guy. Don't you love democracy? Let's hope we don't start hating democracy again this November, huh? Let's hope we don't feel differently. Don't you guys want to be able to do this again? Don't you guys remember these memes? Don't you guys remember memes like this and how fun they were to share as the Trump supporters were like dying of cope? Hold on, I gotta find it in my DMs. Here we go. Let me see if I can find it. I had to go back to the fucking 2020 election to find this meme in this friend's DMs, but it's okay. We don't DM too often, so I should be able to find it. It's so fucking good. It's such a fucking good meme. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I hope it's on this timeline. Please. Please. That's 2022, so we're still... Go back further. Holy shit, man. This meme's so good. I have to show you. It makes my point perfectly why we need to win this election. We need to be able to do this again. Come on, where is it? Where's the meme? I think I'm getting closer, guys. Did I find it? Nope. Oh, found it. Found it. Yep, here it is. Oh, it's such a good meme. God, it was so worth the scrolling. It was so worth the scroll through my entire DM history with my friend. Holy shit. Are you ready to see a work of art? This is why we have to win this election. So we can make memes like this again and post them to screaming, crying, coping conservatives. The day before the election. Day of the cope. If Trump loses, it must be a rigged election. That means Civil War 2.0, and we've got the guns. Time to kill some libtards. Make America great again. And the next day, the day of the rope. The fucking Hillary Clinton Pepe smoking the cigarette with the pile of dead Trumps. This meme goes insane. In Minecraft, of course. This is purely, I don't endorse the message of this meme, but like, you have to admit, when memes like that were what were going viral on Twitter, it was a good time, okay? It was a good time. Don't you miss it? God. I'm curious what you think of this whole situation. Whether you agree with me or disagree, I'm curious to see your comments down below. I really enjoy reading them. And of course, they boost me in the algorithm, which really helps. So regardless of if you have anything to say, thank you for commenting. And if you want to help boost me more, you can always like or drop a thumbs up on my video, regardless of what, when, or where you're watching. Dropping a like always boosts my channel and my content in the algorithm, which helps my channel a lot for totally free, so I really appreciate it. Don't forget to sub if you want to see more from me and ring that bell icon. And of course, if you want to see even more from me, you can follow my social medias, linked down below. And don't forget, if you want to support me financially, you can always do so by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch through my Streamlabs link down below. I do have a merch store, so go check it out if you want to see it. And of course, consider joining my fan Discord, which is also linked down below. It's totally free. It is the main hub of my fan base. We do watch parties, call-in streams, and game events there. And I also announce all my streams and uploads there, so you won't miss anything if you have notifications turned on. But I hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed, so thank you for watching. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Almost 250 people here. What's up, guys? We got 3 episodes left in From to watch before we're caught up. And we gotta wait. Okay. Hey, chat. I'm curious. What are you all drinking while watching stream today? What is your beverage of choice? Today I am drinking nothing but plain old water. Liquor, water, water, water. Coffee, agua, water, H2O, water. Oil. Waiter, what? Fluid, okay. Liberal tears, tap water, coffee, Mio water, Royal Crown Cola, water, coffee, battery acid, LaCroix, blood. My blood is chat's blood now. True. My blood is your blood now. Might get some hot chalky. Ooh, I love hot chalky. Hot chalky's fun. Alright, what's next on the list here? What's next on this here list? I got a good one for y'all. All right, everyone. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, guys. If you needed any more reason to know why you need to vote for Biden so Trump doesn't get reelected, then, well, you're about to get more whether you like it or not. Trump threatens to shut down Pandemic Preparedness Office launched by Biden. That's right, guys. If you liked Pandemic 1, you're definitely going to like Pandemic 2 if Trump gets reelected. Don't you guys think we're about due for another pandemic? I feel like we've gotten a little too soft, you know? We've been enjoying our health and a slightly lesser, growth in infections and deaths for a while now, and seems like Trump has decided that when he gets reelected, we're going to be in for another one. Pandemics never change. Joe Biden's presidential campaign criticized Donald Trump on Tuesday for saying that, if elected, he would close an office in the White House tasked with making sure the country is better prepared for the next pandemic. In an interview with Time, published Tuesday, Trump said he would disband the Office of Pandemic Preparedness and Response Policy, the OPPR, which opened last summer after Congress approved a bill in 2022 with bipartisan support to mandate its creation. The office most recently responded to an outbreak of bird flu in dairy farms, coordinating with the Food and Drug Administration to ensure milk remains safe to drink and working with farmers to contain the virus. That's right, guys. It could be a foodborne illness, it could be waterborne illness, whatever it is, Donald Trump's going to make sure there's nobody who is capable of overseeing the ability to catch it before it's too late, respond to it, and prevent it. Yeah. Trump described the office to Time as a way of giving out pork, and said an effective pandemic response could be mobilized once a virus emerges.
I think it sounds good politically, but I think it's a very expensive solution to something that doesn't work. You have to move quickly when you see it happening, Trump told Time.
The Biden campaign compared Trump's comments to his haphazard response to the COVID-19 pandemic during his last year in office, when he claimed the virus would disappear
like a miracle.
It would go
away without a vaccine.
And has suggested during a White House press briefing that the virus could be cured by injecting patients with bleach. Pandemic preparedness isn't abstract to the millions of Americans that lost a loved one because of Donald Trump's failed response to COVID-19, said Kevin Munoz, a senior campaign spokesman and the former spokesman for the White House's COVID-19 response during the beginning of the Biden administration. Quote, "We know the impact of Trump's inability to lead all too well. An economy in shambles, schools closed down, and far too many American lives needlessly lost. We cannot afford to go back." Do you guys remember when, like, centrists and whatnot made fun of lefties because they thought it was going to be the end of the world if Trump got elected? Like, what, do you think millions of people are going to die because because Orange Man's so bad it's going to kill millions of Americans? Like, come on, stop lighting dumpsters on fire. What are you guys freaking out for? Calm down, you're so triggered. What, are you going to move to Canada? Like, this isn't going to affect you. You guys remember that? turns out he was that bad. After Trump took office in 2017, he disbanded the White House's National Security Council Directorate for Global Health Security and Biodefense. The Obama administration had set up that directorate after the Ebola outbreak in 2014 exposed just how unprepared the U.S. was for a rapidly spreading epidemic coming from overseas. Without that office in place, Trump's White House found itself scrambling to coordinate a response after the first signs emerged that the COVID-19 virus was spreading in China. Biden restored that directorate with his first executive order. Yeah, that was literally Biden day one, by the way. Trump promises we will have another COVID if he gets reelected. That's nice. In late 2022, Congress, seeking to add more resources to prepare for future pandemics, passed the Prevent Pandemics Act, formally establishing the Office of Pandemic Preparedness and Response Policy. The office is currently run by retired Major General Paul Friedrichs. The Biden White House has requested $6.2 million to fund the office in fiscal year 2025. The office keeps Americans ready for biological threats and pathogens, says Dr. Raj Punjabi, who previously served as Biden's top NSC official for pandemic preparations. Shutting down the OPPR would leave Americans, as it did in 2020, deeply unprepared to respond to a pandemic and run the risk of leading to the same kind of chaotic response that we all saw with bodies piling up in trucks that had to be converted into morgues in New York City, and ultimately to a loss of lives that are preventable and avoidable, he says. Basically, do you want to see like mass graves and mass like bodies piled up on trucks like that one scene in The Walking Dead? Do you want to know what like COVID reminded me of, truly? Like, it was something that I saw when I was a kid in The Walking Dead that I never thought I'd see in real life, really. You know, like in America. Walking Dead outside hospital. Who remembers this scene? Like, genuinely. COVID and like what was happening in the hospitals and outside of them reminded me of this scene in the first episode of The Walking Dead. Am I the only one who immediately thought of this when they saw it and was like surprised to like see this is actually happening in real life in America? It's scary shit. It's really scary shit. Trump also claimed in his interview with Time that previous administrations had not prepared better for a pandemic than he did. That's right, he prepared the best of any administration or president ever, if you ask him.
I'm not blaming the past administrations at all, because again, nobody saw it coming, Trump said. But the cupboards were bare. We had no gowns, we had no masks, we had no goggles, and we had no medicines. We had no ventilators.
It's true that when Trump came into office, the U.S. Strategic National Stockpile, an integrated collection of secret federally controlled warehouses packed with medical and protective equipment, was short on supplies. That's because President Barack Obama deployed resources from the stockpile for public health emergencies, such as the swine flu and the Ebola outbreak. When Obama tried to refill the stockpile, Tea Party Republicans blocked the new funding. In his first 3 years as president, Trump never attempted to replenish the equipment. That proved costly once the pandemic struck. By April of 2020, the U.S. government had already distributed 90% of its supplies. That's right. Obama had distributed all those stockpiles of supplies that were meant to be for if a globe-ending pandemic came for America on like Ebola and swine flu, and potentially prevented a deadly pandemic from wiping out America and the world, for all we know. But when he tried to get those stockpiles restocked, refunded, like get the funds back, the Republicans blocked it. And then when Trump was in office, he didn't do anything to try to get that restocked. And so when COVID came a-running, there was nothing that could be done to respond in time. You know what I mean? Lordy. Do we have what Trump said on video? I'm curious. Let's see. Doesn't seem so. Although we do have an interesting looking video here, I don't mind. Biden leads Trump among likely voters in new 2024 polling. Oh, holy shit, guys. Wait. Is Trump being this bad and Biden being this based actually having an effect? My God. The monkey is less suicidal now after learning the politics of the average American voter. Biden is now leading.
Let's get to our top story this morning. 2 new polls find President Joe Biden narrowly leading Donald Trump in November's general election race. In the first, from ABC News and Ipsos, Biden is up 4 points, 49 to 45% among likely voters nationwide. In the second, from NPR, PBS, and Marist College, Biden holds a 5-point lead, 52 to 47% among registered voters who say they definitely plan to vote in November. That is still within.
I genuinely don't see this gap shrinking, to be honest with you. I only see it growing in favor of Biden. Like, right now is the fever pitch of people being pissed at Biden about, like, the most valid thing to be pissed at Biden for. That is only going to fizzle off because, as you know, like, there are a fair amount of people like that are interested in Gaza and Palestine and Israel right now that won't be in 6 months because they have short attention spans, right? And those people are going to be far more motivated by more recent developments. And so I feel that there are no people who are going to have the straw break the camel's back and say, I'm not voting for Biden because he did this thing, that haven't already made that decision. Like expected, I think we're going to see a surprisingly wide gap in expected polling between Biden and Trump in favor of Biden. I think it's going to grow from here, potentially.
And the margin of error. What do you make at this point? It's kind of hard to take any poll that seriously, but what is it telling you in terms of the state of the race?
Yeah.
And also the fact that it's tight, given the options.
Well, I mean, we're so many months out. So these polls in May just don't make a huge difference. But I will tell you, as a candidate myself,
we're in the election year. I'm going to be completely honest. Who the fuck are you? We're in the election year. I'm going to be completely honest. I think that every bit of polling that comes out in the election year could be the start of the trend that determines the election. And we should be totally open to that possibility as possibly even the more likely possibility, especially in such a polarized election. It seems like we're going to know the winner before, like, in our gut, we're going to know who wins before election night. Do you get that vibe? Did you get the feeling like I did in your gut that Biden would win the 2020 election? Because I had the gut feeling Biden was going to win. That, you know, obviously was true. And I spent the entire night and months leading up to the election saying Biden's going to win. And even when Biden wasn't in the lead, I was saying Biden's going to win, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I have that gut feeling again that Biden's going to win. What can I say? It's making me optimistic.
When I was a candidate myself, I would take a poll from time to time. You just want to see, you want to test the temperature. You want to, and again, as I've always said, you want to look at trends. We saw a couple months ago, Joe Biden far behind in a lot of polls. These show something quite different, that he's now moving ahead of Donald Trump again among likely voters. You know, polls of adults, even polls of registered voters, this far out. You might as well be watching Housewives of Beverly Hills, which I hear is really heated up quickly this season.
I have no idea what that. I've never watched an episode of a reality TV show, guys. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I never understand I don't know, like, what Jersey Shore is like or anything. Like, I hear they're bad, but I never really watched reality shows, so I don't actually know.
But something as you dig into these polls, I think makes this election actually unique, at least in America. But I think it's the way we're going. Ed Luce, I want to go to you really quickly. The Financial Times, I think a couple months ago, talked about how the approval ratings of candidates, presidential candidates, incumbents, just collapsed. And so if you're trying to predict how an election's going to turn out, don't look at that, because you'll have as much luck as they did in France when they were seeing Macron in the low 30s and then ending up winning, he got 57, 58% of the vote. We see that here, especially in the ABC poll, where Joe Biden's approval ratings are as low as they've been. And on
I really think approval ratings might be the most not mattering statistic in all of politics. Like, genuinely, you cannot judge a president's performance based on approval ratings. The American people are just too politically illiterate. How many Americans, percentage-wise, do you think have ever gone to the whitehouse.gov website to read a policy that the current administration is passing, Republican or Democrat? What we did earlier, reading, like earlier in the stream, where we were just reading the whitehouse.gov page detailing the policy that was passing. How many Americans, percentage-wise, do you think have ever done that? You think 30 to 40%? That's fucking high, Lefty Jenna. That's a lot to ask. You have a lot of faith in American voters and I genuinely don't think most Americans know that the White House website is a place you can go to get a solid, up-to-date tracker of what is happening in government and what policies are passing and what, the currently sitting candidate is up to and why they're doing their things. And if you have political literacy and you read, what they're doing and why they're doing it, you can pretty easily parse, whether or not it's a good thing and being done for good reasons, right? I don't think it's over 5%. I genuinely think it's 5% or less. I don't think 10% or more of Americans have ever in their lives gone out of their way to personally research policies of a politician. I think they hear about them and they go off of vibes more often than not. And right now, Biden just doesn't have the vibes. And so people don't like him. Doesn't matter how good of a job he's doing. I constantly think of that one tweet I read where it was that one guy who said, I don't care if Biden eliminated all of my student debt. He did, by the way, for that guy. He literally saved me $800 a month, and I'm still never going to vote for him. Who remembers that lefty tweet that I featured a couple times? It literally lives rent-free in my head. Ugh.
Issues, Donald Trump doing better than the president in many areas. But then you start asking about who has better character, who's a better person, who understands people like you, and those sort of questions. And Joe Biden wins. And some of those, he wins by a great deal. And so those approval ratings, again, just as the Financial Times had reported several months ago, low approval ratings, and yet he still prevails, especially against a candidate like Donald Trump. Is that just where we are now because of social media and everything else? You're just going to have presidential incumbents with low approval ratings that may...
I like the way he words it. Is that just how things are now? Yeah, I think so. I honestly think so, with the internet especially. Everything's about hate and negativity. That's what gets the most clicks. It's the most monetarily incentivized. And so when you go online to get your information, you're going to see nothing but hate and criticism and shit talking. You'll never see the good because it's never... You can look at my own views on videos that are covering a good thing Biden did that people should be celebrating and flocking to be happy about, and the videos criticizing Biden. One of those two types of videos gets more views, right? And the fact is, hate gets more views and it makes more money. So people make more hate content because they want to make more money. And it means that people get an unbalanced diet of constant negativity about who's in power, regardless of how accurately spread the negativity is compared to the deserved positivity. That's also why drama channels thrive very easily. Shock content and hate. Yeah, hate and shock content are, drama content is really a perfect example of that, right? Negativity will always make more money than positivity.
They end up like Macron, winning comfortably.
Yeah, I think that's well put, Joe. I mean, the governments all around the democratic world have low approval ratings. Relative to most of the rest of the West, other democracies, America is the fastest growing economy, is doing far better, in fact, than countries across the Atlantic. And yet Biden's ratings are as low as they are there. So there is a general just anti-incumbency feeling across the democratic world.
Everyone's getting more populist. They just hate whoever's in power. It doesn't matter who it is or what they're doing. It's just they hate who's in power. Xander Hall, you are correct. About 5% or less actually read policy on whitehouse.gov. Is there data behind that? That's crazy. Well, thank you for confirming, Delancey. I guess my guess was correct. 5% or less of Americans have ever read a policy on whitehouse.gov.
Economy doesn't seem to make that much difference, but we're not really at the choice stage where most voters are focusing like we do obsessionally here in the Beltway. And I think, therefore, once we do get those polls, I've always had, after Labor Day, I've always had the hunch that this is going to be a referendum on Trump, not on Biden. Because Trump will make it a referendum on Trump. He just can't help himself. So you might think I'm being a bit Panglossian, but I think ultimately Biden's got the edge here. I hope I'm not going to live to regret those words.
I hope not either. I fucking hope this means that Biden has the edge. I think it does. I think it really does. I mean, the hate for Trump, I don't feel like Trump could have many more supporters this year than he does 2020 or 2016, right? Like 2016, Trump felt like he had the maximum amount of supporters, right? That was the fever pitch, was 2015 and 2016 of his support base. And it feels like since then, there's been an explosion in Trump, regret people. How many people do you see outright say they regret voting for Biden, as opposed to people who've said they regret voting for Trump? The fact that Trump has lost supporters and Biden has tangibly lost far less, or the Democrats have lost far less in comparison, I think that's a big deal. Trump supporters die off from age. Many of them dropped out because they found out how bad Trump truly is. I think Trump is slowly wavering, as are the Republicans, and Biden is growing in an invisible way. Because nobody will ever approve of who's in power now, but that's going to change a lot when it comes to election time, and it's time to vote. And like every woman in your life is telling you need to vote because abortion is on the line in this election, that kind of thing, right? I think it's going to have an impact. I think it could be good for Biden. But we'll all have to see. We're all going to have to see. If you agree or disagree with what I had to say here, please comment down below. I really enjoy reading your comments and hearing what you have to say. Not to mention it boosts my channel in the algorithm, so I really do appreciate the support. And of course, if you also want to boost the channel, don't forget to drop a like or a thumbs up. Every single one boosts my channel in the algorithm like a cattle prod on YouTube to push my content out to more people, and it really does help. So I appreciate it to all of you who do that. And of course, don't forget to sub and turn on the bell icon so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload or anything like that. And make sure to follow my social medias down below if you want to see me on other platforms too. And don't forget, if you want to support me financially directly, which I really appreciate as well, as I am a grassroots funded content creator, you guys are the people that are keeping my lights on and food in my belly and all that good stuff. If you can afford it and you want to, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting us up on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. The merch is super cheap. I don't make any profit on it, so if you want to get some merch, it's literally just the production and shipping costs, and you guys can have your own Xander Hall merch. And of course, don't forget to join my fan Discord. It's totally free. It is the main hub of my fan base. We do watch parties, call-in streams, and game events in there, and I also announce all my uploads and streams there. So if you have notifications turned on, you'll never miss anything, even with YouTube fuckery. And yeah, with all that said, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for watching, and have a good one. Man, what you gotta think of that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. I feel like that segment was solid. Good segment, Zan. Thank you. I appreciate that. solid indeed. Rock solid. All right, chat. Before my next segment, I'm quickly going to take a bathroom break, but I will be right back, okay? Zan, this is something you need to see? Okay, I will watch this, and then I will take my bathroom break. You guys have the craziest timing. You guys have the craziest fucking timing. It's always like, all right, I really have to pee. I'm going to go to the bathroom now. Hold on, watch this. Okay.
Look at me, you fucking pervert. Hey, what's going on, man? Why have you not made eye contact with me all day? How do you expect to sell anything if you can't even make eye contact with the customer? Guys, come on. Hey, look at me, you fucking pervert. None of these guys are staring at my junk. They don't care what I'm packing. They care about learning. They care about being better. But if you're not here to be better, I think I saw a Playboy magazine in the waiting room that you can go jerk off to. Look at me, you...
That's fucking hilarious. Good one, Beth. Alrighty. I gotta go use the bathroom. I will be right back, okay? Be good while I'm gone. I'll be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere. We'll be moving right on to the next segments after these quick messages. When you sit down back at your desk and your back pops in a surprisingly pleasant way. Usually when I'm sitting down or doing something and all of a sudden I hear cricks and cracks, it's not a good sign. But this time, it was my back popping and loosening up, and it feels better now, so... Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth on that one, that's for sure. How are y'all doing? Wait, I already know what I'm covering next segment. It's so god-awful I remember it. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. Well, guys, are you ready to hear a headline that's going to make your blood boil? And I mean fucking boil, dude. This is possibly one of the most evil things, maybe the most evil thing, that Republicans in Congress have ever done. You're actually going to want to prep yourself for this one. It's going to hit you like a ton of bricks when you hear it. Congress voted against funding a cure for cancer just to block a win for Biden. I'm going to let the heat simmer out of your blood. I'm going to let you calm down. I'm gonna let you calm down. Yeah, local elections really fucking matter. It's not just who is getting elected president that matters on those ballots. Who's going to be sitting in your congressional seats and your House of Representatives. These are very important positions, and you must vote blue down ballot on them. And here is why. Some Republicans, refusing to give President Joe Biden a, quote, win, voted against the renewal of funding for cancer research. Vote for those who do not politicize Americans' health. I'm afraid I have some bad news. As a hospital doctor, I've gotten pretty good at delivering bad news. Still, it never gets any easier. It certainly was not easy the day I told my 53-year-old patient, a devoted father of two, that his stomach pains were not from gallstones, as everyone had assumed. Whenever a doctor says bad news, our mind often jumps to that terrible C word we fear, cancer. Unfortunately for my patient, I diagnosed him with a deadly form of cancer. Cholangiocarcinoma. I sounded the fuck out of that word. Hell yeah. Over the next year, I would watch him deteriorate as he readmitted with complication after complication. Cancer affects everyone in some ways, shape or form. Whether personally or through a family member or friend, the stress and heartbreak of a cancer diagnosis is immeasurable, which is why I was so surprised when I read that Congress would not be renewing investments in the Cancer Moonshot Initiative, dedicated to curing cancer. While there are many different forms of cancer and likely as many different research endeavors to treat them, the Moonshot program was the largest organized effort by the US government to find cures. Formed in 2016 by then Vice President Joe Biden. Isn't it crazy how you go back to even being President Joe Biden, and he's actually been quite based even back then? After his own son was killed by brain cancer, the program has enjoyed bipartisan support and praise. Initially funded in 2016 at $1.8 billion for 7 years, with the aim to reduce cancer death by half by 2047, the program has made strides in expanding access to cancer detection screenings, especially to veterans, increased support for programs aimed at preventing cancer in the first place, and provided funding to groundbreaking cancer cure research. That's right, a lot of the biggest strides we've made in cancer treatment over the last few decades have been, well, not last few decades, over the last decade, has been due in large part to this program that the Republicans are blocking funding for because they don't want Biden to get a win, that win being people being able to say that Biden did something that resulted in Americans staying alive longer or getting to live at all. They don't want a cure for cancer because the GOP is cancer. That is true. They would be allowing the creation of a cure for themselves. You're right. Biden's Cancer Moonshot Initiative is Congress's latest partisan casualty. However, with ever-present dysfunction of Congress, maybe predictably, the program has been stalled. Some Republicans, refusing to give Biden a win, voted against the renewal of funding. Even though this would be a win for all Americans and humanity, it apparently did not outweigh the politics of making a Democrat look good. This is the definition of party over country. Republicans have stated budget cuts need to be made with an ever-growing debt. But where was this attitude when tax cuts for the wealthy were on the table in 2017? Why don't they have to look at patients in the eye and break the devastating news that they have cancer. They don't have to treat cancers that block intestines or drown a patient's lungs in fluid. Cancer claims more than 600,000 Americans' lives a year. In economic terms, it has been estimated that the annual financial burden of cancer care in this country is about $200 billion. If throwing some government money at this will expedite a cure, then it's still a bargain. I cared for my patient with a cholangiocarcinoma through crisis of pain, bowel obstructions, chemotherapy, kidney injury, and unfortunately, when he could no longer continue the fight of his cancer, his death. Besides the nurses and doctors supporting him, our patient had his family by his side. Until recently, one could have argued that the government was also on his side, but Republicans and those who voted against funding the Moonshot Cancer Initiative have made it clear that he and other cancer patients like him are not their priority. But we, as voters, need to keep our priorities straight and focus on the health of our fellow Americans. Keep in mind who voted against the Moonshot Cancer Initiative in the upcoming elections. Keep in mind who continually votes against scientific progress, against funding for cancer research, against pandemic vaccine rollouts, or even against climate change, which is not just an existential crisis in the future, but today exacerbates chronic health conditions such as asthma. Keep this in mind and vote for those who do not politicize Americans' health. Otherwise, the country's prognosis is bad news for all of us. That is a powerful op-ed from from a doctor for USA Today. This is Dr. Thomas K. Liu who wrote that for USA Today. Powerful words on deeply weak, pitiful people trying to hurt Americans so they can keep Biden from having a win. Because to them, Americans surviving and living healthy lives while Biden is president is an L for them. That tells me we need to be dishing out Republicans' L's constantly, right? This is why I say Trump is the Antichrist and the GOP are actually demons. Nobody with a soul would do the things they do. Brainwashing is surprisingly powerful, guys. I know it sounds crazy, but brainwashing is surprisingly powerful. People are susceptible to this stuff. They fall for it time and time again. Let me look at something here. Dude, you know what's insane? No one's talking about this. I just Googled it. I looked it up on YouTube. Nobody is talking about this. Besides that one doctor who made the op-ed. No mainstream outlets are talking about this at all. I might actually have the entirely first video on YouTube talking about it when it goes up. That's what really frustrates me, is how often I have to scrounge to find anything from a mainstream outlet talking about something that should be the headline of the day, you know? It really upsets me, but I guess it's my job to dig this stuff up and tell it to you guys, make sure you guys know about it, expose you guys to news that you would have probably never ever heard otherwise. So I guess the harder it is for me to do my job, the better I am doing it, I suppose, you know? But I really am curious to hear what you think about all this. It's really nightmarish. Is this actual video, or is this going to be the same stuff we already know?
My word is a bot.
Oh, hold on. We actually have something new here. Okay. Let me pause this music. This is a unique video that serves the article. Let's check it out.
I give you my word as a Biden. This cancer moonshot is one of the reasons why I ran for president. It's part of my unity agenda that I laid out in my State of the Union address.
I believe that. His son died young of brain cancer. I believe he has personal motivations to want to, stop cancer. I think every human, fundamentally, regardless of political affiliation, should fundamentally, realistically have a position of yeah, but we all agree cancer is, the worst, right? It takes away your loved ones, and, it could kill you at any time and ruin your life. We all agree, cancer is bad, right? That's not a partisan issue, right? Turns out, maybe not. It might actually be a partisan issue.
Rally the American people to work together, because we know this: cancer does not discriminate red and blue. It doesn't care if you're...
Where does Zan get all this information if this topic is not easily accessible just off the White House website? One, I join a lot of political discords. That helps a fucking lot. If you're not in a lot of political discords, that makes it a little harder. But they're constantly talking about stuff in those discords. And there you can find people who are nonstop combing the internet for news stories. Even if it's one outlet talking about the story out of thousands, they will post it there. Reddit is also a good source for those things. And so this doctor who wrote a story on USA Today is the one fucking guy who's talked about this. And unless this story gets picked up from here by anyone other than me, you guys probably would have never heard about this if it weren't for me covering it. And it's not because I'm like specifically good at searching for stuff. It's just like there are places where there are politically obsessed people combing through every headline and news story to find relevant big stories that are just hidden in the dirt and haven't been uncovered. You know what I mean?
We know this. Cancer does not discriminate red and blue. It doesn't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat. Beating cancer is something we can do together, and that's why I'm here today.
Nice.
There are two separate...
Whoa! Okay, it's automatically playing a different thing. Yeah, this is objectively based. Like, if this is not even a political thing, I guess everything's political. Yeah. We all agree on that, I know. But, like, this isn't a political partisan type thing. You should just be in favor of funding cancer research for a cure. Or cures, I should say, because there's like a million different types of cancer, and they would all require different cures. But regardless, yeah. I don't know how anybody could defend this type of behavior. I'm really, really curious to hear what you guys think of this whole situation down below in the comments, whether you agree with me or disagree with me somehow, or just have a neutral opinion. I'd like to see your comments down below. Not to mention, it really does boost the channel and the algorithm, so I really, really appreciate it. Not to mention, don't forget to sub and ring the bell icon and drop a like, because every thumbs up prods the YouTube algorithm, no matter where, what, or when you do it on or do it to. It pushes my channel in the algorithm out to more people, and it really does help a lot. If you want to see more from me, don't forget to follow my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description. And of course, if you want to support me financially and you can afford to do so and you want to, please consider doing so by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or my Streamlabs merch shop, all linked down below. And of course, if you want to be a part of my main hub of my fan community, like just my fan base in general, then you should consider joining my fan Discord. It's linked down below in the description, and it's totally free. We do watch parties, game events, and call-ins there. I post all of my announcements for uploads and streams there. So if you join, you won't miss anything if you have notifications on. And yeah, I hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like that was a short but sweet one. Not really sweet, though. You know, the topic is enraging, but... There's a lot of frustration, One Piece 34. There's a lot of frustration. Alrighty, one sec. All right. I know what we're covering next. Alrighty. Good Segi, Zan? Hell yeah, good Segi. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you, very based. It really helps a lot, and I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Said, yeah, we have to make politics more appealing to normies somehow. Wait, I got an idea, and then sent a link. What's this? Let's check this out. One Piece We Are Obama cover. Oh, Jesus. Is this going to get me copyrighted? I feel like it might get me copyrighted, but we'll do it regardless. Thank you, Pepper T21. I appreciate the $5. All right.
Wealth, fame, power. Donald Trump, the king of the presidents, obtained this and everything else the world had to offer. And his dying words drove countless souls to the seas.
You want my treasure, you can have it. I left everything I gathered together in one place. Now you'll just have to find it.
These words lured men to the Grand Line in pursuit of dreams greater than they've ever dared to imagine. This is the time known as the Great President Era.
come on board and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we will find everything that we're looking for. One Piece. Compass left behind, it'll only slow us down. Your heart will be your guide. Raise the sails and take the helm. That legendary place that the end of the map reveals. It's only legendary till someone proves it real. Through it all, through all the troubled times, through the heartache and through the pain, know that I will be there to stand by you, just like I know you stand by me. So come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we will find everything that we're looking for. There's always room for you if you wanna be my.
We show this to Hassan and he begins crying and saying, I get it. I finally get it.
Friend, we are on the cruise. We are.
Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Genuinely beautiful. That was art. That was absolutely art. Thank you for that. Thank you. And for the donation, of course. Thank you. Yo, Perry Icefire, thank you for the $5 as well. Very kind of you. Very base. Says, does anyone know or have an idea of what the cure to cancer actually is? Or is it illegal to say it out loud? No. I think it's, every single individual person technically has a different type of cancer. No two people's cancers are identical. And so there can't really be a cure-all for cancer. It's that we have to come up with reliable treatments that, yeah, there's just a lot of different approaches. And there may be a cure-all. If anything, it's probably going to involve stem cell research, to be completely honest with you. It's probably going to involve reprogramming your cells to stop being tumors or to stop making tumors. It's going to be something involving rewriting your genes or stem cell research that Republicans will go on to block even more because they hate life. Cancer is just cells reproducing out of control. I believe the most promising route for developing a cure-all for cancer is literal DNA rewriting. Like literally like creating a virus that they infect you with that will infect your DNA, like infect your cells in the tumor and in the cancerous area, and literally rewrite your DNA to not be cancerous anymore. This is obviously like very much like being worked on in labs and petri dishes, but it is a research that exists. We could watch a video about that if you guys are down to do the stun lock, I suppose. It's very interesting. Hold on. Cancer research cure DNA rewriting. I'm probably misattributing exactly what it is, and Delancey would probably be the best to explain this. Yeah, there's a TED Talk. Are those public? There's also CRISPR. I know that CRISPR has been posited as a very good potential cure for cancer. Research that can be done with CRISPR. I wonder how much of this I'm allowed to watch before YouTube cucks me. We'll see how much I can get away with.
The most important gift your mother and father ever gave you was the 2 sets of 3 billion letters of DNA that make up your genome. But like anything with 3 billion components, that gift is fragile. Sunlight, smoking, unhealthy eating, even spontaneous mistakes made by your cells all cause changes to your genome. The most common kind of change in DNA is the simple swap of one.
Xander Hall, the 5 types of treatments for cancer treatment cancer are chemotherapy, radiation therapy, surgery, CRISPR DNA treatment, and stem cell treatment. Yeah, it seems like CRISPR and stem cell treatment, you know, they're the most promising for a future cure-all, or at least an extremely high quality, less invasive, less life quality of life ruining treatment, you know, that we want to look into and research and make more widely available and better, because it's just better. Like chemotherapy, radiation, and surgery all have awful side effects and are all ridiculously terrible to go through. But those two options, much less so.
One letter or base, such as C, with a different letter, such as T, G, or A. In any day, the cells in your body will collectively accumulate billions of these single-letter swaps, which are also called point mutations. Now, most of these point mutations are harmless.
I've watched this
But every
before,
now
by
and
the way.
then, a point mutation disrupts an important capability in a cell or causes a cell to misbehave in harmful ways. If that mutation were inherited from your parents or occurred early enough in your development, then the result would be that many or all of your cells contain this harmful mutation.
So yeah, basically, that's a good explanation of it. Like, very brief. I don't want to play anymore and risk copyright, but yeah, you guys get the long and short of it. But yeah, that's basically the best way to describe it, Perry Icefire. That's really where we're at when it comes to trying to find a cure for cancer. But thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. I will update the dono goal promptly to reflect your kind generosity, chat. Thank you, thank you. One day I'll make a fraction as much as, like, the quartering makes or something, you know? And we'll be able to start that Xander Hall streamer compound. My dream is to buy one of those buildings, maybe rent it out, like a whole building. Like, you ever go to, like, the downtown of a small town or maybe a larger town in America, and they have these storefronts where the front is like a nice big glass window and there's a door to enter and you've got like a nice little store, right? But then there's stairs to go upstairs where there's apartments where usually the owners of the store or just people that get rented out to live in. My dream is to be able to rent or buy one of those buildings. For my friend Balthazar to be able to run a game shop out of like the bottom floor store area, because Balth has a dream to run a game shop, so we've combined our dreams together in this way. And for the top floors, for me to have like my friends to move into, to be like roommates slash neighbors, but with our own living spaces entirely, but being neighbors, to like make content together in real life, but to still have our own separate like situations, you know? You could look at realism, Xander Hall. R3-alism? I don't know what that is. Could I look at it? Oh. I don't know if that has anything to do with what I'm talking about. Game shop commune? No commune, but definitely like just a small business that Balth wants to run. I just came back from Francesca's Bichutian live stream that finished earlier, but what? Zan, you already finished this DNA editing segment? Also, haha, the quivering quarter pounder? True. True. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I think it's a cool idea. Plus, the game shop would be a place that people could visit because it would be a public place, you know? Like, the first floor of that office would be a public place, and then upstairs it's a private residence, and so I think that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, guys. What happened to my announcements? Is it just me? Or if you look in my Discord, have the announcements for today's stream completely disappeared, both of them? The last thing we have is the watch party. What happened? Only a mod could have done that. I announced them in new videos? Oh, man. I did. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Never mind. That was my error. Guys, I need to find a way to make that automatic, dude. My having to do that manually every single time means eventually there's going to be mistakes, and oh, that sucks, dude. No wonder viewership was lower. It was the wrong chat. Good God. Well, that's me being a doofus. Anyway, Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Said basically, Gold D. Roger, yes, that's his real name. The most infamous pirate hid his treasure all in one piece before they publicly executed him. Whoever finds it becomes king of the pirates. Neat. Cool. That sounds like a neat premise. I will never watch One Piece. It's too long. Unless I'm, like, laid up in bed with, like, broken bones and I have a long time to recover. You know, maybe then it's like, fuck it, One Piece. Boomer moment? I'm not a boomer. What are you talking about? I'm a zoomer. You don't even know what "yeah" means. So far, YouTube has been pretty consistent in telling me you're live. That's good to hear. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. What are we covering next? What are we covering next? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah! Damn. Oh, I always open the wrong side of this scroll. What is up with this scroll? Okay. Ah, yes. Alrighty, I know what we're covering. So yeah, this is going to be our last topic for the day, and then we're going to be playing some Fallout New Vegas. And since we'll be getting to it fairly early today, I imagine we're going to have a lot of time to play Fallout New Vegas. We're going to be able to get a lot of progress done today, which is big. I love that. All right, everyone. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. Well, guys, this is an interesting one, isn't it? I imagine you're all familiar with the fact that TikTok's currently on the chopping block. Both Democrats and Republicans want to ban it. Well, I think it's important for us to distinguish between the reasons why these two groups agree on this one thing. Whether you agree with the idea that TikTok should be banned or not, that's a whole different question. But the Democrats seem to be motivated by information that is coming from our defense departments that has shown definitively that, much like many other products that have been banned in America before that are from China, TikTok has a direct back-end connection to China's government and to its military. A foreign power that is kind of adversarial to us, you know? This isn't a great thing. Our defense departments are worried that, for example, let's say you've got the President of the United States, just for the sake of example, and that president has a kid, and that kid has TikTok. Guess what? Your phone, whether you like it or not, has constant locational data on where you are. It's how you use your GPS. It's how you, like, find out where you want to go and then follow, like, the directions on your phone. It always knows where you are. It's how Pokemon Go knows where you are. It's how, when you post on a social media app, it knows where your location was if you asks you, do you want to include your location, right? That means China, with how prolific TikTok is, China has access to millions and millions and millions of GPS trackers in the pockets of Americans across the country. They can see a population density map. They can see live updates of where the president is if their kid has TikTok on their phone and is near the president. There are very valid reasons to be concerned about national security and the app TikTok. Don't get me wrong. Here's the thing, though. The Republicans just revealed that they have very different motivations. The Democrats have their reasons, and the Republicans have very different reasons for why they agree with the Democrats on this. Mitt Romney reveals twisted reason why Congress moved to ban TikTok. Utah Senator Mitt Romney revealed the motivation for the bipartisan consensus to ban TikTok, and it has little to do with protecting users' data. Speaking at the McCain Institute on Friday alongside Secretary of State Anthony Blinken, Romney lamented Israel's inability to control the flow of information out of and about Gaza, despite its best efforts to restrict press access. I mean, typically the Israelis are good at PR. What's happened here? How have they, and we been so ineffective at communicating the realities and their realities there and our point of view? Romney asked Blinken, seemingly to disbelief that images of Israel's indiscriminate bombings of Gaza have prompted outrage in the United States. That's right. Republicans are like, wait, what? How is Israel not keeping their PR up here? Not how is Israel doing this? It's how is Israel not doing good PR here? How are we not doing good PR here for Israel? Jesus. When Romney explained that the TikTok ban overwhelmingly passed both chambers of Congress because of the widespread Palestinian advocacy on the app, quote, some wonder why there was such overwhelming support for us to shut down potentially TikTok or other entities of that nature. If you look at the postings on TikTok and the number of mentions of Palestinians relative to other social media sites, it's overwhelmingly so among TikTok broadcasts. So I'd note that's of real interest, and the president will get the chance to take action in that regard, Romney said. That's right. Romney outright said that this is, for Republicans, about reducing the amount of access young people or Americans in general have to pro-Palestine, pro-Gaza content, which is, of course, very common on TikTok. We actually have a direct video right here. It is very grainy, but it should level out in a second when Twitter stops being shit.
Why has the PR been so awful? I know that's not your area of expertise, but you have
God, that's loud.
Have some thoughts on that, which is, I mean, as you've said, why has Hamas disappeared in terms of public perception? An offer is on the table to have a ceasefire, and yet the world is screaming about Israel. It's like, why aren't they screaming about Hamas? Accept the ceasefire, bring home the hostages. Instead, it's all the other way around. I mean, typically the Israelis are good.
He's actually upset. He's actually really upset that they can't keep the PR up for Israel. That Israel's making itself look bad, and nothing can stop people from seeing it. Excuse me for the burp, by the way. He's really upset about it. How much money do you think Romney gets paid by AIPAC? I really wonder about that. I wonder what his yearly salary is from AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, for those unaware of the acronym.
PR. What's happened here? How have they and we been so ineffective at communicating the realities there? And
we're on an intravenous feed of information with new impulses, inputs every millisecond. And of course, the way this is played out on social media has dominated the narrative. And you have a social media ecosystem environment in which context, history, facts get lost, and the emotion, the impact of images.
Ooh, the emotional impact of images, like that image we saw today of people wheeling a pile of dead children under a sheet along the street in a donkey cart after the recent mobilization in Rafah. Like that. Like those images were just being too emotional, you know? Like, you're just getting too emotional about these dead children, you know? Israel is truly just a paragon of righteousness because Hamas is bad, and so nothing Israel does can be bad if Hamas is bad, right? That is not how morality works.
Dominates. And we can't discount that. But I think it also has a very, very, very challenging effect on the narrative.
a small parenthetical point, which is some wonder why there was such overwhelming support for us to shut down potentially TikTok or other entities of that nature. If you look at the postings on TikTok and the number of mentions of Palestinians relative to other social media sites, it's overwhelmingly so among TikTok.
This is why the Republicans want to axe TikTok, by the way. Even when they want to do something that's arguably a thing that will protect Americans' data and safety and national security, it's not because of any good reason. It's because they want to stymie a large platform in which a lot of pro-Palestinian advocacy is being spread.
Broadcast. So I'd note that's of real interest, and the president will get the chance to make action in that regard.
Dude, actually evil motivations. The admission is not exactly surprising. Republican Representative Mike Gallagher argued in November that the app was digital fentanyl, turning young Americans into Hamas supporters. Still, Romney's openness after supporters of the ban bleated about data security and privacy concerns for months is shocking. Romney's comments betray a general bipartisan disinterest in engaging Israel's conduct in Gaza on its own terms, preferring instead to complain about protesters, interrogate university presidents, and apparently muse about social media's role in boosting pro-Palestinian activism. As Israel moves closer to a catastrophic invasion of Rafah, this article's a couple days old. That catastrophic invasion of Rafah just happened. Having already banned Al Jazeera in the country, Romney and Blinken would be wise to consider whether TikTok is the real problem. Yeah. Yes, it is, Professor Lockatax. Yeah. So, as much as I think there's some merit to this TikTok ban, I don't really know where I stand on it overall, to be completely honest with you, which is surprising, I think. It's not very often which I come out of a situation like this with somewhat mixed opinions, but the Republicans most certainly have the wrong reasoning for this shit. Most certainly. Their reasoning is wrong. Even if the banning of TikTok ends up being a good thing. Good God. Obviously, I don't need to remind you. Can I bring back up that video from earlier? I know this is a whole different segment, so it might be useful to bring up. But that bad PR that Israel's doing, I'm curious how Romney would have liked this to have been handled by the PR team for Israel. You know, because what he's talking about right now is the fact that the Republican Party, or America, maybe, depending on how he means we, and Israel are not keeping the lid on the optics of their operations. I wonder how Romney thinks this should have been framed. This is footage from the yesterday, I believe, or the day before yesterday, perhaps, of the mobilizing of ground troops into Rafah. How should they have done this? How should they have framed this? I think Romney's mad that we saw this video at all. I think that's what he's mad about, that we got to see this video at all and know that it happened. Because there isn't really any way you can sugarcoat this, really. You can't sugarcoat this. It just is what it is. And if you see it, you see it. It's the same thing with Russia invading Ukraine. What matters the most is that you see the war crimes and you know they're happening. See these fucking tragedies. See what they're doing. See how despicable their conduct is with your own eyes. Hear exactly what they did. And that's what the Republicans and those that want to defend Israel are trying to stop. Your ability to see stuff like this. They want it to be nothing but what is filtered through to you by, ideally, Israel. They don't want you to see this. This is why Republicans want to ban TikTok, because videos like this spread on TikTok. Mind you, whoever this was recorded the video, so I don't know why they, I don't know if they thought that was going to make them look good to the wider world or something, but real nice play, I suppose. Real nice play. Why does only Romney seem to have some semblance of a conscience? Wait, no. Romney may have had some semblance of a conscience when he called out the Trump followers recently for, like, the border thing, but that was still Biden. That wasn't even him having a conscience there. It was just him not being hyper partisan. This was literally him getting mad that Israel doesn't have its optics on straight and that people are being allowed to learn about the war crimes. That's why he wants to ban TikTok, is because he doesn't like that pro-Palestinian, like, advocacy is spreading there, Emily Chertos. This is not Romney having a conscience, I promise you. It's the opposite of that. I think you might have misheard me. Regardless, though, I really am curious to hear what you think about all this. Comment down below whether you agree with me, disagree with me. I don't care. I'd like to hear what you have to say about it. It also boosts my channel and the algorithm when you guys comment, and if you want to help with that even further, consider dropping a like. Every single thumbs up goes a long way in the algorithm to push me out to new people, and I really do appreciate it. Don't forget to sub and ring the bell icon, of course, and if you want to see more from me, be sure to follow my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description. I really do appreciate it, and if you want to support me financially, directly, please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch through my Streamlabs link down below in the description. And of course, if you want to join my, like, hub of my fan base, you can always join my fan Discord, which is linked down below in the description. It's totally free, and I do pretty frequent call-in streams, game events, and watch parties, and I announce all my uploads and streams there, so if you have notifications on, you won't miss anything, even if YouTube is being weird. So yeah, I really hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed. Alrighty, guys. Biden stopped shipping bombs to Israel. Based? What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Thoughts, chat? I'm not ending stream, War Penguin. It is now time for Fallout New Vegas. Though I am going to take a quick restroom break and grab some water before we start that. But I hope you guys are down for it. Let's check this out first. What's this? Breaking, Marjorie Taylor Greene initiates a motion to vacate Speaker Johnson and is booed ruthlessly on the House floor. Oh. Alright. One sec, chat. All right. That's going right in my scroll. All right. The scroll of segments. Yep. Okie dokie. I will be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom and grab a nice cold water, and then we're going to be hopping right into New Vegas. Don't go anywhere. I really enjoy doing gaming streams, and you guys have been loving them lately, so yeah, hopefully I'll see you around. Alright, everyone. It's good to be back. Oh my god, the sun came out. Like, the sun came out. Jesus Christ. Holy guacamole. What the free holy? There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be adjusting my camera pretty frequently this stream, aren't I? Because the sun is about to be blasting through this window. As this light beam, it's gonna travel across this wall, across my desk, and then up my body, and then to my face, and into my eyes eventually. So it's basically a countdown. Xander Hall, I've been thinking, when will the next Xan Minecraft event be? Maybe this summer for my birthday. It really depends. It really depends, because I want it to be having, like, a lot of people there. But, I don't want to, like, do it if there's not a lot of enthusiasm on the channel. So we'll have to see, because right now the channel's in a bit of a lull. And, you know, I just kind of have to grind for, like, a month, and we'll see where the channel's at. And if it's in a good spot, then it seems like it'll be pretty worth to do that event. But if not, I don't know how many people we'd even have signing up. It's a very small percentage of my active fan base that signs up, you gotta remember. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Yeah, yes indeed. Alright. Allow me to open up Steam and my mod manager, mod organizer, so I can load up New Vegas. Steam is opening. I should also, when this is done going on, I should change my bitrate to 51,000 because that'll increase my quality. It'll max out the quality of the stream so that when I'm moving around or small details are happening, it doesn't blur everything up as much as YouTube typically does. It'll be a high quality stream, I think, in terms of visuals. The only thing I could do better would be getting a 1440p monitor and streaming in 1440p. That would be the only way to get a higher bitrate. Or not a higher bitrate, but higher quality footage without having to increase my bitrate further, which does nothing at 1080p, sadly. Xan, what is your opinion on clip channels? I like clip channels. It just depends on how, like, shameless they are, I suppose. I would like to have some clip channels of my content. That'd be pretty nice. Because, like, clip channels in reality, like, unless they are literally, like, clipping you for, like, a negative context, they're usually positive, you know? Like, they're usually going to be another channel with a completely different, like, position in the algorithm being recommended to completely different people. It's like widening the net of people who could discover you and potentially become fans, you know? I see it as free advertising that people can, like, make their own living off of, right? All right, booting up the game. In the meantime, open settings, output, change this to 51,000. Don't crash, OBS. OBS thankfully did not crash or anything. Hopefully we don't have any weird internet problems tonight, but I can't make any promises. We will push through regardless. All right. Switch to game capture, turn off screen capture, Minecraft audio, epic. Okay. This is good. This is good. Alright. We're gonna load our save. We're last in the Mojave Wasteland. Why does it keep doing auto? Level 16, 17. Why does it keep saving my quick saves? That's so weird. I guess that counts them as quick saves regardless, maybe? Or maybe when I log out at quick saves. All I know is you're not supposed to, like, leave on a quick save, I guess. Maybe that's not, like, really a thing. Possibly, but I've heard it's a thing from Balth. Woo! We're in. Yo. Oh, I forgot how drippy I was. Sheesh! We were rolling in drip. But had, like, no fucking ammo. Oh. There are people fighting over there. I really don't want to have to use my ammo. My very limited good ammo. Hold on, what weapons do I have? Anti-materiel rifle. God, we have no ammo for that. But this is an awesome weapon. Taking up all that much weight. We're going to switch to that gun for now so we can hoard up on the ammo for the Sequoia. I don't even think we're max level or 75 in guns yet. We actually might be. The Sequoia might be at its most powerful. We'll wait and use the Sequoia when we're at 100 guns, you know? I feel that's probably most appropriate. I missed the last few streams. Has he done any DLCs or story stuff? I've done story stuff, but no DLCs myself. Let's see. What were we up to last we played? It's been a couple days. Go to radio. No, not radio. What the fuck am I doing? Quests. I could make you quick care. Oh, yeah, we had a bunch of stuff involving going to Vault 22, but people said I am not strong enough for that yet. Is there anything else I should do? We're not doing Benny yet. What should I do and where should I go to maybe gain a little more power before Vault 22? Or do you think I'm strong enough? Do you think I can handle Vault 22? South Vegas Ruins East Entrance. I feel like I might be able to handle Vault 22 at this point. What do you guys think? You probably can do it? Yeah, I think I can. We've got so many quests to go. Are there any other people that want me to go to Vault 22 I should talk to? Explore some of the outer Vegas areas? The vault to the west of Vegas you can? Well, I'm curious, what... Are there any other people that want me to go to Vault 22? Because I feel like I need to get this out of the way fast. Yeah, someone at McCarran. There's one guy left at McCarran who wants me to go there? Okay, I'll go check. Camp McCarran. There's like a little mosquito in here that's flown around every once in a while. Science man at McCarran? I think I already spoke to the science man. He wants me to go there because of, like, mass plant production, right? You already got the McCarran mission, you're good? What is your rep with the NCR? Liked. Okay. If you stocked ammo, you'll be good. Yeah, Vault 22 is fun, a little cryptic. Okay, I think we're probably ready for Vault 22 then. I've got... Let me count how many quests I have for Vault 22. 1. This one sends me to Vault 22, I think 2. So that's 2. And then 3. I've got 3 quests that send me there. You can get a thing then. Talk to Colonel Who? Or Sue? Who? I forget how it was pronounced. Or Shu. It was pronounced Shu, I think. Colonel Shu. Dr. Hildern's his name? Yeah. It's pronounced Shu, yep. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Unlike you guys, I'm not racist.
Evening.
Okay, where's the Colonel? Angela Williams, are you new?
If you can find Keely and keep her safe, I'll pay you what I can. I gave my word, and I meant it.
Okay.
Right. Good luck.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, maybe he's like upstairs. Zan, go to the Thron near West Side where Red Lucy will give you a quest that relates to Vault 22. Okay. Thorn? It's pronounced... Guys, I'm so confused. I need help. I need someone to give me a concise one-message explanation of what I'm to do here. Wait, oh, I can't take that cigarette? Damn. I need somebody to tell me. Is there a quest in here I have not picked up for Vault 22? Yes, Scolio-Mad, I am. Sounds awesome. No? No quests here? Okay. I was duped. I was duped then. You can start an unmarked one here. In that case, I'm gonna say fuck it. We're gonna just go straight... What was the one that was like, go to the Thron near West Side where Red Lucy will give you a quest that relates to Vault 22. The Thron near West Side. I assume you mean throne, right? West Side? I assume you mean Free Side. It's called West Side in real life. Thorn? It's a manhole? Oh, Thorn. There's a manhole named Thorn? No way. No way. Is this it? Dude, this game has sewers and shit. No, it's not it. Regardless, I found something. What the fuck? I had no idea that existed. Dude. Okay, then. I don't think that's where we're meant to go, then. Okay. You guys said a manhole cover. The Thorn. The Thorn. The Thorn. The Thorn. The Thorn. Mysterious hole. The Thorn. Man. Guys, I'm gonna have... Oh, man. I really want to do this quest, though. I'm never gonna find it, guys. You guys are giving me impossible instructions. W and arrow. Yeah, these are impossible instructions to follow. You guys are just saying weird shit that makes no sense. You'll find a sign near West Side called... That's not a place. West Side's not a place, Larry Banks 78. Is it? Is there a place called West Side? Yes, it is. I thought West Side is Free Side in real life. What? West Side. Do you mean South Side? Oh my god. I have to just do the quest. I have to just do the quest, unfortunately, guys. Whatever quest you guys are trying to get me to do that I'm missing, it's going to be completely lost content. This is going to be your opportunity to learn from this mistake and get better at coordination of telling me how to find content in the future. Because you guys overwhelmed me. Oh my god, do we have overcast today? That sucks. Aw, oh, man, what? I put in a command that was supposed to get rid of overcast. What? Bro. It's on the northwest part of the map. Okay. Northwest. West side? No. Northern Passage. 22. Red Rock Canyon. Bro. Did you explore the other vaults? No. Alright. We're gonna go and do the mission. We are going to miss whatever content it was. I wanted to do the content, but you guys won't give me any useful info. It's not your fault, though. It's hard to explain what to do in a game that, like, someone's completely blind to. Like, I literally... Ooh, is this it? Nope. Just North Sewers, not the Thorn. Is this... Nothing Thorn-related here? Xanet's dead west of the South Cistern. See, these are words I don't understand, you know? I'm not even gonna look at the map, because I've never been to a place like that, right? So yeah, there's just, I do kind of wish New Vegas was better at helping you find content, you know? It does have a little bit of a problem with, like, I know for a fact I will never stumble upon that quest, or when I do, it'll be too late, and so it'll be, like, I'll just lost out on content, which I guess it adds replayability, but that's a way I do not like a game to have replayability, to be honest. Van Zandt for not understanding our Fallout words. Dead west of the South Cistern. There's no South Cistern in my mind. Is that... I don't even know what to picture when I imagine a cistern, guys. It's just these words don't help me. You have to use a place that I know. You understand this is a 100% blind playthrough, right? Northwest of the Strip. That's too vague. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I give up on trying to find it. Unless you guys have a screenshot with, like, a little pin on a map, then, I won't be able to help you. Or you won't be able to help me, I guess, is a better way to say it. That's North Vegas Square. Okay. Oh my gosh. When it does that, guys, that's it loading a new area and unloading other areas. I don't know why the game does that, but it's not crashing and has yet to do so, so I can't really complain. You know what I mean? Zan, just look right. Is it that? Is that? Are those the cisterns? Those are not cisterns. You know that, right? Okay, let me look at this. West side. Huh. Okay. That's not far. Am I, like, practically there? No, it's, like, here, maybe. Okay. Chat, you have come in clutch, potentially. Let's see if we can't find a quest here. I think that should be the right area. West side is a boring, half-finished area. Just look for the boring part. I love how many, like, parts of this game are practically unfinished, and yet it's still just unanimously the best Fallout game. Most broken, most unfinished Fallout game. The best Fallout game. What's up, West Side Militia? I think I'm in the right place. Oh, you killed a fiend. We don't need the NCR? Oh, yeah? Yeah, you don't need them? Yeah? Well, you're gonna get them whether you like it or not. That's kind of how the NCR works. Get used to it. More accurate, the entrance, I think. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, damn, this literally reminds me of the NCR's base in the Griffith Observatory in the Fallout show. What a vibe. Is it a crime to pick their plants? I don't think I even can, apparently. If only the devs had more time plus disk space? Yeah. Yeah. Man. If only this game was not coded in 32-bit. Dude, this game being 32-bit is one of its biggest holdbacks. If it wasn't 32-bit, people would have modded everything this game needed by now, and I would have a million more graphics mods going and making it look next-gen as fuck. And there'd be far less problems with the engine's 32-bit. Oh! Hey. Assholes! Hello, Fiend Guard Dog, and goodbye, Fiend Guard Dog, and Fiend. How'd I miss both those shots at a guy walking at me? You handle him, Veronica. Do what you're best at. Punch.
Worse.
God, she is awesome in that power armor, isn't she? I don't even think she's supposed to be able to wear that, right? Like, is it somewhat canonically weird that she's wearing power armor at this point in her life? Like, is that allowed? Like, if the Brotherhood of Steel in lore saw her wearing this, would they be like, what the fuck? Because we took it off of a dead soldier that got killed by, like, creatures. Okay, I'm guessing the only place here that I saw as, like, a very likely space for there to be a quest is there, with the plants. So let's see if there's anyone here at this plant spot, this little garden. Is there anyone here? There's the thorn. This is the thorn? Okay. Are they upstairs? Looking for a not boarded up door. Huh. You just passed it, lol? I passed it. I passed it, apparently. Where is it? That's not it. That's not a marker. I put that marker down. It's in the street. Go left. Oh, is that it? The thorn. There it is. Rah. Listen, we're in the wasteland. It's hard to see where shit is, okay? Everything looks like garbage. The thorn. It's a sign that points straight down at a manhole cover. Okay. Are these people? They're just West Side residents. Okay. Good shit, chat. We found the thorn. I don't need any help from you guys. No, thank you seriously, guys. That was great. You guys did a really good job helping me find this place. I was lost, and I want to do as much content for this game as possible. Yo, it's a little underground
head back to their lands.
slum.
I'm sure their people miss them.
New Vegas citizen. Huh. Where's the guy in charge? That looks like a guy who could be in charge. Although a lot of these guys look like they could be in charge, to be fair. That guy looks like he could be special. Yeah. Was that one girl wearing a mask? I don't know. I'm just looking for the leader here. Red Lucy! I think this is who I'm looking for. We're in a quick save before talking to her. What's up?
I'd remember if I had seen you here before. I'm sure of it. What do you want?
What is this place?
The clamor of our bloodthirsty crowds reaches every corner of the wasteland. But I'll pretend that your ignorance doesn't offend me, stranger. This is the Thorn. Here's where the strong make a name for themselves, and the weak are fed to the jaws of hell. You can bet on the contenders.
Raw.
Or, if you have what it takes, be one of the contenders. Be warned.
My unarmed
the Thorn
skills low.
demands respect. Break the rules, or offend me in any way, and I'll gut you open for all to see.
Raw. Okay, so it's Fight Club. What are the rules? The first rule that you don't talk about the Thorn? Tell me more about the Thorn.
What do you want to know?
What are the rules?
The rules are simple. My creatures fight for our pleasure. You can bet on a contender and earn double if you choose the victor. But you can get a bigger share if you risk your skin in the Thorn. Win a fight, and I'll give you a meaty cut of the earnings. I won't tolerate anyone that interferes with the fights. Offend me, and your blood will be the next to spill. Other than that, anything goes.
Okay. So this is literally I can come here and fight and make money. That goes hard. Unfortunately, my unarmed skill is very low, so I don't think I could really do much in fights here. Like, I might want to pump that a bit before I come to the Thorn and compete, you know? What's fighting in the next match?
We've got a pair of giant mantises ready to bleed.
Other questions?
I'm listening.
I've got questions about... Ooh. Can I talk
What do you
more
want
about
to
the Thorn?
know?
Do you set up custom fights?
My creatures are expensive to find, expensive to raise, and expensive to maintain. If your pleasure is to see them bleed at your will, I'll oblige only after my costs are covered, stranger. Those costs will change depending on your choice of fighters. Also, I'll only allow fair fights in the Thorn. I'll help you set up good matches. You pay, you bet, and I bring you the most delightful spectacle on this world. Are we clear?
She's literally like a pit fighter, like pit bull fight ringleader. But it's kind of barbaric and awful. Back to other questions.
I'm listening.
I've got questions. Or wait, was there more
What do you want?
to the Thorn question? How do you train the creatures?
Even if I trusted you, I'd not share my secrets just for your pretty face, stranger.
Ooh.
The Thorn's a sacred
She called me
ground,
pretty.
a source of awe. Here we truly rule over the forces of nature, for once. These beasts are slaves to their instincts and hunger for blood. That's a good enough answer for everyone. And it'll do for you, too.
Okay, so apparently I can use any weapon when fighting in the Thorn. Okay, that's actually really good. I can use my guns. All right. Wait, maybe I'll fight in the thorn then. At least tell me how you find the creatures.
Our creatures come from the farthest reaches of the wasteland. The thorn takes care of them until the time to spill their blood comes. We constantly replenish our stock to keep this holy ground soaked red. Only a few brave ones ever earn the honor of serving the thorn.
How can I help the thorn?
Think you have what it takes? All right. Prove your worth, and I'll reward your service. The thorn needs newborn specimens that will one day grow to honor us with their blood.
Ooh.
Bring me 12 giant mantises' eggs. If you accomplish this, I might gift you with greater tasks in the future.
Where can I find giant mantises' eggs?
You'll find egg-carrying mantises in the wasteland. But a wise hunter would search at a mantis's breeding ground, like the nearby ruins of Vault 22.
There it is. Yeah, I'll find these eggs for you.
You've got yourself a deal. So long, stranger.
All right. Now we got what we need. It's egg time, baby. I assume that's the last quest of Vault 22? I've got 4 total quests that take me to Vault 22 now. Are there any others that I'm missing out on that I should grab before going there?
Keep an eye on your...
Let's see. Remove that ping.
Damn thieves.
No, Zed, they're babies. I'm curious, are there any other quests that I'm missing? Like, I guess, like, check Google or something? Like, is it just those 4 quests that take you to Vault 22, or are there any others I should pick up first? I have the quest from the Brotherhood of Steel to go there. I have 4 quests currently. How many are there total that take you to Vault 22? Ferals, super mutants, rad scorpions. Those are many creatures that exist in Fallout, yes, true. Hopefully not at Vault 22. If I recall correctly, that's everything. All right. Let's head out there. It's time to fuck up Vault 22. This shit can't really be that bad, right? It can't be that hard. Oh, come on. Everyone's always talking about how spooky Vault 22 is. It can't be that scary. Famous last words? Yeah, I'm jinxing myself on purpose. I want it to be funny whenever I get, like, hit by a brick wall or something. I'm guessing there'll be like 100 Cazadors between me and Vault 22. Something to really just say fuck you to me, you know? Unless those are NCR Rangers or mercenaries. Those guys might be cool. Nope, they are fiends. Those are fiends. I'm gonna shoot you, Mr. Fiend. Yep, you just got your brains blown out, didn't you? Ow. Yeah, Veronica, kill him! Kill him! Good shit. Good job giving his arm. I love it when Veronica gibbs my enemies. Can only imagine if the devs added a boss level Cazador. I'm surprised there's not, like, an insane, like, truck-sized Cazador that just exists somewhere in the deep depths of this game that you might have the misfortune of encountering, like, once after 50 playthroughs or something. This game's gotta have some shit like that. Whoa, what are these? Are these, like, harvestable? Huh. I don't know why, but those look like things I could pick up or harvest. There is a giant death claw somewhere. Fuck, you know, like, what do you want me to do with that information other than be shit scared about it, you know? I guess now there's a death claw. Ooh, that's green, dude. Yo, what the fuck? That's green. Dude, that's pretty. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Whoa, you see something? Oh, there's stuff coming out of there, I think. Dude, that's pretty. Oh yeah, handle them, Veronica. Oh yeah. No, I'm just gonna let Veronica handle these guys, honestly. She can head pop these little creatures.
I've had worse.
Oh, Swarm, hey. They bugs.
I'm gonna need some new limbs.
What the fuck? Come on, Veronica. They're bugs. There you go. That was good. That was good. See, she just needed a little help. Well, actually, she needed no help, really. Take these 4 legs. Yoink. Is that everything? I think that was everything. All right, it is time for us to delve into Vault 22. Bro, this place is so pretty and green. Oh my gosh. This is so fucking pretty. I'm excited to go in here, but first, I'm gonna quick save. I'm gonna quickly read some donos, but first I'm gonna grab my my milkshake. My mom made my milkshake, my mass gainer for me. I'm gonna grab it. My milkshake brings all the viewers to the yard. Alrighty. Milky. Alrighty. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. Very pog. Thank you. Said, the only reason Veronica can wear power armor is she's only one of 2 companions with power armor training. The other is also gay. Oh, awesome. I guess gay people can by default wear power armor. Those are the rules. Thank you so much for the $40. I really appreciate it. Or not 40, the $5. That puts us at $40, which thank you all collectively for that. I appreciate it. All right. Back to it. I'm going to take a sip of my shake, and we're going to delve into this. Fuck, those shakes are good. Alright. Oh, I thought I could just slide right on in. We gotta enter proper. Holy shit. We are in a proper dungeon now, it would seem. Okay. We're in it. We are in our first vault. We haven't even been to a vault yet. I just realized that. This is our first vault in this game. I didn't mean to pick that up. Take pre-war book. Programmer's Digest. Pre-war book. Pre-war book. Do pre-war books do anything? They're not burnt and destroyed. Are they useful? All right. You can only sell the books? Okay. I was curious if they had some special effect on my stats. Ooh. Nuka-Cola. Do we follow maze rules? That's an elevator. Yeah, we follow maze rules and keep left. Maze rules and keep left. Well, at least this is the way to one objective, at least. Oxygen recycling. Are you shit. Keep left. Doesn't seem to be working. You could probably pop open the nearby panel and tinker with it to get it working. Let's try repairing it. The outer door opens without a hitch. Buttons corresponding to different levels of the vault glow faintly along the wall. Which do you press? Fuck, dude. We're gonna leave that alone for now, but we know we can do stuff with that now. Alright, this is a room. I thought so. Let's try to investigate this level first. Holy shit, dude. We have so much to explore. This place is huge. Oh, I bet there's a creature in there, dude. I bet there's a creature. Guess not. They'd have to stand out, right? Like, if I was looking for them. Like, there's not one there, I'd see it. They're not literally invisible. Walks into a room. This is a room. True. I'm worried about creatures, guys. But it's not scary, though. I'm not scared. You're scared. I'm not scared. Huh. Reading. No thanks, guys. I'm sorry. Listen, I love the game's story and everything, but reading while I'm gaming, while I'm streaming, that's hell. Check inventory. Does that mean they have... That's what I need. Cartridge filters, right? The HEPA 20 things? So does that mean what I want's in there? Or is it, like, around here? Maybe it's down here? No. Don't look at chat. You guys aren't spoiling anything, right? What's in here? Whoa. There we go. Dude. Unironically, though, whatever went wrong here, I do feel... Oh. I do feel there was a pretty solid breakthrough, though, right? Like, the Mojave is all dry and arid. If they could turn it into a lush jungle, essentially, full of food and plant life, is that not a good thing? I know it makes monsters or something, but is that really all that worse of a situation than we're in now? Everything I know about this game, I know from H-Bomb. Based. We watched a bit of H-Bomb's video. Ooh. Oh, a harmonica. Alright. What's this? Haven't been in here.
I've had worse.
I thought I heard creatures, dude. What do you mean you've had worse? What the fuck are you talking about, Veronica? Are you high? You can't be high too. I'm already stoned. You have any idea how irresponsible it is for us both to be stoned, Veronica? Okay. Have I searched everything on this floor? I think I have. That's everything there. That's everything there. That's everything there. Okay, so I think we need to go up a bit. And then there was more a little above, right? Like through this room. And then back here. Or, oh god, I'm already lost. I think we came from here. I think we came through this room. Then through there. Ah, yes, okay. There are stairs down here. We'll go down these stairs first. Oh yeah, this is to our objective anyway. Okay. Vault 22 food production. Let's go. Okay, Chief Youngblood. Whoa. That's camouflage, dude. I can't even VATS it, can I? Bro. That's fucking camouflage. Look at that. I noticed its foot. The only reason I saw it was its foot. Get your ass up. It's time to scrap. Oh, these guys aren't shit. Okay. Alright, Vault 22... Probably not that hard, right? That's probably just the introduction, though. Oh, not the elevator. We will fuck with the elevators later, but not yet. Ha! Okay. They start laying down, so that's actually kind of beneficial. That they start their, like, whole thing laying down. That's the common area. Ooh, level up. Let's go, dude. What should I be putting my levels in, do you think? Barter up to 60 can't be bad. Lockpick 60. Do I want to go science or repair 60 first? Speech will go to 60. And then... Get speech up. More speech, you'd say? 65, maybe? I'll go up to 65 speech. And I'll go 76 guns. Just because I want to start trickling everything extra into guns to get it up to max, you know? Get your lower skills up too. Well, they're not ones I need right now. Oh, okay, we need to find a trait. Okay. Weapon handling. Weapon strength requirements are now 2 points lower than normal for you. That might be good. Tag. That lets me instantly tag another skill to boost it 15 points. Somehow that's bad. Chem resistant. What trait do I take, guys? Action Boy for VATS? Honestly? Yeah, I like VATS. VATS is good. Let's increase our VATS skill. Like, improve ourselves in VATS. Makes sense to me. I like taking the tag perk. It's not a bad perk, actually, in my opinion. I thought it was good, too. But everyone told me it was bad. Wait, we want to leave that alone. God, there's so many places here. What the fuck? I don't even know how I'm supposed to get down to, like, where I'm supposed to go, you know? This is interesting. Are any of these harvestable? That's a creature. Get on the ground.
Trouble.
Oh. Oh, I gotta hit it in the top of the head? Oh my god, it's a spore carrier brute. Oh, never mind, it was a spore carrier brute. They don't drop shit either. That's odd. Got his ass. My vision's good, chat. Oh shit, did the gun like jam there and had to like get a little smack? That's neat. Become soil. It's only really useful if you're trying to get a skill up to 100. You should spend that perk on something that does dot or something. You have a lot of options. Okay. Valth says getting new abilities is usually best in this game. Like, take a new ability that you didn't have before if you can. Restored terminal. I don't want to read, I don't want to read, I don't want to read, I don't want to read. Okay. Uh-oh. Don't worry, Veronica. I handle his ass. You forgot that I'm him, Veronica. Why do you keep forgetting? What the hell? Oh, is that like the cave? Is that literally the cave that the vault was built into? Are there windows out into the cave that the vault was built into? That's a really nice feature for a vault, not gonna lie. Like having a little window to not necessarily the outside, but outside of the vault. But still like an underground cave ecosystem. Oh my god. I got the hiccups, chat. What the fuck? A terminal, please have something cool on it. Help. Shit went to hell, it seems. Ooh. Cave door access terminal? Ooh. Disengage lock. Access denied. Contact admin for clearance? Fug. Do we need to find, like, the Overseer's desk or something? Or find the Overseer's body and get their Pip-Boy? That would make sense. There a dude in there? No, I don't see a dude in there, I'm gonna be honest. What's this terminal got for me? Okay, these are more story entries. That's a lot of reading. They really wanted to make me read with this game, huh?
You will read, Xander Hall. You will read. We will make you read.
No, New Vegas. You'll never make me read. Okay. So that is the entrance hall. That is also the elevator. That's where we explored. I think this might have been where we entered from, right? Wasn't there more up here that we could have explored? Yes. Just straight up the elevator. Okay, so I think the elevator is just a faster way of getting around these floors. Dropout New Vegas. So the elevator is just another way down, but these stairs are... Okay, this place is far less convoluted and crazy and confusing than I thought. So yeah, food production time. And somewhere around here... So we've got to clear this floor if we haven't already. I think we've almost done so. We're going to hug left. And that clears that. That locks us out because we need further admin access. Make a full circle through here. And we're back. So the only way down now, or the only way like forward now, is down. Into the common area. Okay, so this... I'm getting it now. Bingo, the elevator makes navigating the vault a lot easier. If you don't know where you're going, you can easily get lost in the vault, lol. Thank you for letting me figure it out on my own, by the way, guys. I feel like that's more fun, you know? For small, enclosed areas like this, you know, I don't really need as much help unless I ask. Thank you, though. Yes, this is the main area of the vault, it seems. This is where everybody was, like, living and vibing out. Doing vault shit. Any environmental storytelling skeletons in the toilet? Whoa! A little runt. Jesus. I expected there to be one, honestly, especially from the one that had plants coming from it. Like, as it opened, I was like, oh shit, oh shit. Any in here? Ooh, shrooms in the toilet. What was that person eating? Ooh. Can we make this play? I want to see the movie. Rah. Toilet fungus. A lot of doors here. Ooh, this looks like an overseer's office. No creatures in here? Any creatures gonna get up and nibble on my toes? Bottle cap, pre-war money. Okay. Unlock crew quarters. Unlock data backup. Unlock cavern access. Error. Override engaged at door site. Why is that an error? I assume those all worked. So I'm gonna guess that just unlocked places. No one panic, but I think there might be some fungus among us. Nothing in this locker. Come on, Veronica. We're sticking together on this. Cave fungus. Wait, did that sell for anything? Oh, 50. Okay, that's actually kind of valuable, Loki. Vodka, wine, scotch, whiskey. Okay. That's just straight up beer. Nice. Cigarettes, more beer. That's empty. Okay. Ooh. Simpack, dirty water, and rebound from that. And a jukebox. Oh!
Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. Patrons of the Ultralux are questioning whether its pricey restaurant, the Gourmand, is overstating the fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty. In addition, citizens of Outer Vegas are flocking to the Strip in droves amid a wave of terror caused by a band of raiders known as the Fiends. Those who can afford passports are saying the added security is well worth the price of admission. You know they say that no news is good news, but I think my program would be awfully dull if that were the case. More tracks coming your way right now.
Alright. Alrighty. Okay. Let's find some more shit here. Mr. New Vegas has informed us on the news. Grab a fresh apple. More fresh. How are these fresh? That makes no sense. Apples go bad in like a day. Ooh, sunset. Those are empty. That's a carrot. Honey mesquite pod, mole rat meat, purified water, and whiskey. Carrot. Nice. Dude, that goes crazy. Super Vault apples. Yeah, I guess they could be like genetically modified, not go bad or something. Sunset machine. Okay, that's story. Okay. Nothing over there I'm missing? Oh yes, there is. It's actually the spore creature's balls. Well, these creatures are about to be put in the ball crusher. Get in the device. Get in the device. Get in the device. Nope. Get in the device right now. I don't care if you're a spore carrier brute. Get in the device. I wish they dropped something. I feel like they should at least drop ammo, you know? Okay, come here. Come at me. How fast are they at least? I'm just gonna let Veronica fight it. All right, well. Turns out Veronica in power armor is, it outscales this place.
Trouble. For the Brotherhood.
This is like putting Doom Guy up against the Flood. It's not even a contest. I just woke one up. Yeah, just handle him, Veronica. I'll shoot this one in the head a few times. Here, I weakened it up for you. Oh yeah, handle him. You got this, Veronica. They aren't even scratching you in that power armor. Oh my god, did it just explode? Holy shit. There you go, Veronica. Look at that. How, yeah, you're not even hurt. You're not even hurt. You're fine. See? Women actually really like it when you sit back and let them do all the work. In anything in life, really. Plunger and metal scrap. Please have some cool shit on it. Man, I wish they had audio logs. This game needs audio logs instead of text logs. Ooh, energy cell. Don't mind if I... Ooh, microfusion cell. That seems like it could kill me. I'm gonna quick save. Flamer? Oh my god, it's heavy, but it goes for a lot. I'm taking it. And some flamer fuel. Microfusion cells. Flamer fuel. Man, they want me to use the flamer here, don't they? I bet it's really useful against those creatures if I didn't have, like, high gun skill and a dope weapon. Okay, we got another terminal. Is this gonna be more story? That's a lot of story. I will watch a YouTube video about what the story of this place was in depth, okay? I promise, but reading all these entries will literally be the entire stream, and I won't even finish. It'll take streams to finish this place if I read all those entries aloud. Or even quietly. Hope you guys don't mind. Oxhorn has a good vid on it. Nice. Knife. A lot of this vault's empty. I bet there's a fair amount of cut content in here. Oh.
Trouble.
Yeah, you got this, Veronica. I weakened it for you. Dude, why does it do more damage when I aim in for some reason, it seems? Oh. You know, if they got up faster like necromorphs, it'd be scarier. Vault 22 jumpsuit. Sunset. What vault is... Well, I guess I can't see what vault I got the suit from before. Purified water. Oh, cave door key card, okay. Teddy bear, iron. Any of this go for anything? Nope. Okay. That seems like a good item, the key card thing. Is there more here? Yes.
Trouble.
IDK was ever debunked. Did he do an apology? Who, Oxhorn? Was there like a scandal with Oxhorn, the YouTuber? I don't know who they are. I've never watched them before. I'm like a Fallout newbie, but then also not at the same time. It's weird. Same with Skyrim. Where I played technically probably close to 50 hours of Skyrim. It's just I've never gotten past going to Whiterun. Or, well, I did, but like never past getting past the Greybeards, which you get sent to from Whiterun or whatever. That's the most of the game I remember besides like running away from the dragon in the start. Do you guys think I should... Oh my gosh, look at that. This is a Venus flytrap looking ass thing. Do you guys think I should stream Skyrim at some point? Like either after New Vegas or like just somewhere down the road, like mod the fuck out of Skyrim graphically and have a blind playthrough? Mostly, like 99% blind. Get shot, little guy. Oh my god, he's gonna hit me. Oh wait, it went for my companion. I think Oblivion would be really fun. Skyrim is kind of mid in comparison. Is like Oblivion the Fallout New Vegas of Elder Scrolls games? Or is it Morrowind? I hear Oblivion and Morrowind are both very beloved. Morrowind probably more so. But both are like outdated as fuck graphically and stuff. No? Not an apt comparison, I guess. I saw a really funny meme where it's Benny and his buddies after getting back to Vegas, and it's them like dancing to a song, and then all of a sudden that news report comes on where a package courier shot in the head, and they all go like and get scared looking. Where the fuck did I come from? Up here? Can you remind me who I am? I destroyed that bottle cap press because I was afraid it'd make me too much money. Alright, it's in food production, wherever I need to go. Okay, I already killed the creatures here. Good, good. Do I need to go this way? Oh, do I have this now? Can we go in here? Disengage that lock. Let's go. Hey! me and I like how me and Veronica said the exact same thing. Like we saw a creature and our immediate reaction was, hey! Yeah, we keep syncing up. What the fuck? You see this? This is why me and Veronica are best friends. Oh, she's saying something else though. I'll let her handle that. I'm gonna check ahead what's up here. Wait a second, what the fuck? Door to Vault 22 oxygen recycling? Okay, so there's like a door up there. But we need to go this way, it would seem. If you play Skyrim, I'll annoy the fuck out of you because I will literally sleep to lore videos. Because I literally sleep to lore videos. Well, that's good, right? I like having you guys in chat talking and being enthusiastic about me playing it. Skyrim's the only Elder Scrolls game I've ever played. I don't know if it's a good entry to the series or not. Like, should I play through Skyrim and beat it? And then get to the other Elder Scrolls games down the road? I think for all of the fault, Bethesda published games, like with this engine and everything, low-key are a really good format for streaming, at least the way that I like to stream. You know what I mean? I think this way forward might be good. Elder Scrolls has some metal as fuck lore. I've heard that. Alrighty. My mass gainer drink has been consumed. Believe it or not, chat, that drink I just finished was 2,600 calories. Pest control. We in the vault. A Junktown jerky vendor. Oh! Is this another stat boost? I think I got one of these before. Tales of a Junktown jerky vendor, yeah. Barter increased by 3. Let's go. Increased barter for free. We love that. Nothing here? Nothing here? What? Veronica's just going right on ahead then. Okay. She's gonna lead the way. Veronica, do you detect evil or something? What the fuck? I think Veronica... Oh, I see it. Go get it, Veronica. You got this. I'm sure it'll go great for you. How... Really? Only cares about me then, huh? Rawr. Oh, it's running at her. Wow.
Gotcha.
Honestly, this is one of the easiest... This has been one of the easiest dungeons I've done in the game. You guys talked a lot of shit. Oh. Kill it! Kill it, Veronica! Kill it!
Hey!
Get it! You got this. There you go. I shot it a couple times. Weakened it up for you. Dumbass plant, man. Okay, so that's the elevator. That's our way back up. Okay, we gotta lock our... Oh. Okay. I did not expect that, but okay.
Hey!
Why am I wasting my bullets? Veronica is literally her. Why am I wasting my bullets when Veronica is literally her? What the fuck? Air 14 prototype, 515 caps. We need to clear out Veronica's inventory at our soonest convenience. Oh, that's it? There's just a weapon here. What the fuck? That was some Walking Dead ass noises. What the hell? Whoa. Hi. You got little fucking anuses in your mouths. Can I shoot the anus? I can't shoot the anus specifically. Okay, let me see what happens if I shoot the anus. Open up. Okay. Now it's a bloody anus. Oh my god, it shot anus blood on me. What the fuck? Literal asshole. Surprised there's no little guys in there, just ready to jump over the fence and attack when you walk by. Those would be good hiding spots. There's a lot of stuff on the... I want to explore that. Okay. I guess we'll go this way, and did we clear this already, or did Veronica start opening... Yeah, Veronica's opening doors without my consent. Veronica. What the... Oh, she killed that. Okay. Whoa. I shot it in the face. Deal with it. I'm saving so much ammo having Veronica around, dude. Like, Boone was great, don't get me wrong. I loved Boone. Boone was neat. You see the light on my face, by the way. I can't stop that. I gotta wait for the sun to move. Oh. Whoa! I'm gonna pop this dude's face. I am missing every shot. Nice. Okay. This is bad. I think there's a way... Oh yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Shoot it! Punch it! Punch it, Veronica. Oh my god, it's a savage. Did my bullets bounce off of its head? Veronica, just hit it really hard. Wind up a punch. What the hell? Okay, they're like creepers. They explode. You see that, Veronica? That's why you should have played Minecraft like I have. You would have known what was coming and stayed away from the green, violent, aggressive creature that looks like it's made of plants. Wait, what? I can't get in there? Lockpicking hard, okay. Looks like I gotta come back to Vault 22 when I have higher lockpicking.
Over here.
This looks interesting. Terminal. What's this do? Download research data. Okay. That is one of the objectives complete, at least. We've got the data. Let me go to my quests. Let's see. Return. Find Keely, a researcher who has gone missing.
See?
Yeah, I want to find
Just
Keely.
Just because it doesn't shoot lasers doesn't mean it's not worth looking into.
Hey!
Oh. Oh, was Veronica happy that we found, like, some technology or, like, research? Because she's all Brotherhood of Steel? Is that why she said that? Ooh. Box of detergent. I don't know if those go for a lot, honestly. I don't think they do. Ooh. Oh my god, something breached the side of the fucking vault. That's crazy. Has that ever happened before in Fallout lore? Just an outright vault hull breach? That seems new. And, like, really bad. Okay, the only way forward is really through that hull breach, though, it would seem. Oh my god. Zan, use a different gun before that breaks. Can you not fix that gun once it breaks? What can I use? I don't have a lot of ammo for the Ranger Sequoia. So I guess we'll switch to the 9mm for now. It's got more durability. I can always repair these. Man. Not a big fan of where this sunlight just happens to be shining at this time of day, at this time of year. Directly into my eyes. Whoa. Dude, this shit goes crazy. Is this where the mantis eggs are?
Uh-oh.
Creatures! Dude, the plants are spreading underground. Is there like a subterranean, like, oasis underneath the Mojave Desert? This is so cool. What a neat set piece.
Meh.
The woke left
Over here.
is responsible for games like this no longer existing anymore. You couldn't make Fallout New Vegas today.
Over here.
The woke would be too offended by how based it is. Oh, that was a mantis egg. I think I found one. Okay. So we need to look around for sacks. There are sacks just laying around in there. Those are the mantis eggs. Okay. Oh my god, my eyes. I need to, like, lean back a little so the light's not directly in my eyes. More mantis eggs. Nice. Wait, I can just select the quest for that, right? Go to data, quests. We're looking for ball sacks, haha. Are these the mantis eggs that Red Lucy has me looking for? Because... no, they aren't actually. Okay. So this is not the way, and those are not what I need. Ooh. Oh!
Trouble.
Oh my lord. So many enemies, and they all come out of nowhere, like instantly. It's wild. Kill everything, Veronica. None of these things, besides the mantises, drop anything, so we don't really have to loot these, but I still feel compelled to check. Because I am that paranoid about missing something good. So many mantis eggs. We're getting loaded up on inventory room. Yo! Wait. Is that her? That's straight up her. Okay. Hold on. I can't pick up the skull, but I can take these.
Morning.
Alright. She's a ghoul. We found her. Let's quick save and talk to her. Let's get it. Actually, I'm gonna hit some heals while I feel I should be, like, downing some food. Drink some purified water.
Not seeing anything.
Now I'm nice and slow healing, but I'll be healed by the time I'm done talking.
I suppose the NCR sent you?
Oh shit, okay. We gotta talk now. Yes, Angela Williams asked me to come find you.
She's such a dear. Not like that pompous little pedant she works for. But that's neither here nor there. These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got a plan to deal with them, but I'll need your help.
Just like the doctor. Of course, I'd be glad to help.
Good. Meet me on the 2nd level, and I'll explain what needs to be done.
Okay, okay. We gotta meet on the 2nd level. Man, I need to get some blackout curtains, honestly. As much as I like how much there is I like the light on one hand, but on the other hand, not direct sunlight. Like, this is the sun shining directly on me. Okay, we need to...
Meh.
Meh.
Over here.
Okay. I'm gonna climb, climb, climb up and away. Believe we're meant to go this way, back through here. What's our current objective on the quest? Like, what's she want us to do? Meet Keely at her base of operations on the 2nd level. Okay. So I think we can use... yeah, that's the elevator. She's right there. Okay. Dr. Hildern's kind of a dick.
What's this? Did you do these repairs?
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I'm the
Saves
goat.
me time, I guess. See you upstairs.
I think it was 2nd level. Man, my vape's almost empty, guys. I need to go to the dispensary after stream today. Oh, there she is.
Good, you're here. Ready to begin?
Sure. How can I help?
Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. This place is filled with spores that are toxic to humans, and we need to get rid of them. I've pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that, once ignited, should destroy the vast majority of spores. There's one problem, though. The gas becomes semi-inert on exposure to oxygen, meaning the gas will have to be ignited close to where it's being introduced. I need you to find the vents where the gas is being pumped and ignite it. Oh, and survive the resulting blast.
Fuck. That's quite the ask. Sean Mondragon, thank you for the $10 donation. Says, I can always tell when I see a real woman just by what they wear. Biological women don't wear condoms. Logic. True. I think you're trolling, but thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. Pretty sure it's a joke comment. Alright, so... blast? How am I supposed to survive it if I'm meant to be right next to it?
Yes, there'll be an explosion when the gas is ignited. But I'm sure you'll be fine. Now leave me to my work.
You're sure I'll be fine from the gas explosion? How exactly should I ignite it, though?
In the area where the gas is active, any kind of fire or explosion should do the trick. Hell, even lasers would do the job.
Oh, I have a
If you
laser
don't
gun.
have anything like that, I've got some grenades in my bag in the corner that you can use.
Okay. Any idea where these vents are that I'm looking for?
I set the gas to pump into the 5th level since that's where the concentration of spores was highest. I'd start looking there. Typically, these vaults use circular vents in their air circulation systems. Look for a wall with 2 of them almost side by side. There's one just around the corner outside this lab if you need an example.
Okay. Sounds dangerous, but I'll do it.
Good. Return to me when it's done.
Nice. Okay. So what I think we have to do here is actually switch objectives and do this last. Let's try to find these mantis eggs for Red Lucy first, and then the other filter thing, I think it was. And then we'll handle Keely's mission. Veronica looks like a streamer. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I could see her having a live stream. What kind of content would she make? Would she be far right? She's a member of the Brotherhood of Steel, to be fair. You know, she could actually be, like, far right and also gay. Oh. How did I miss this? I guess I did it. I got the mantis eggs. That was easier than I expected it to be. What's the other thing? This one. We need to search the vault for several parts, it would seem. Okay. This one seems close. Door. Uh-oh. It's an oxygen recycling. Door. Locker. Ooh. Okay. We missed something. Ah. Somehow. Wait, how do I get to that? What the fuck? What the hell?
Hello.
Hi. Oh no, how do I get to that? Wait, oh, what? Wait, is that? No way. Wait, no. I have to access that from a hole. Ah. Okay, I'm getting it, guys. Da-na-na-na. My brain is working. I think down here is where the hole is. Does that mean that hole that we've seen before connects to that one somehow? That makes... So yeah, through here, there must be a connection to that hole then. That goes down. Look at the local map to navigate easier. Oh yeah, hold on. I never use it, but... Oxygen recycling is where that wants me to go. Okay, just straight... Okay, it wants me to go to oxygen recycling. Fascist? No. I mean, the Brotherhood of Steel is a little fascist, right? Maybe a little. Maybe just a little bit. They're very much against fascism. Ooh. We got a Brotherhood of Steel fan. Okay, let me check the local map. It wants me to take that. Okay. This isn't bad. We're getting closer, I think. Door. Vault door. Why? Why exactly? So that locker is where I need to get to, and it's not accessible. Well, fuck, man. This sucks. Yeah, guys, I don't know what to tell you. I can see how they could be seen like that. The Enclave. Yeah, I don't care about this conversation right now. So that's totally not accessible. There's no way there's anything that connects to that. Like, we have no way of getting to that. There's no cave that connects to that. I have in no way, shape, or form encountered any holes that could connect to that hole. Alright, I guess our only hope is to glitch in, then. Ooh. Guys, any advice on how I'm meant to get in there? I can't Google shit without losing chat and everything and not being able to see what you guys are saying. Tabbing out of the game, pausing it, all that. You discover what makes this place suck so bad? Yeah, this place fucking blows. Quickly becoming my least favorite part of the game. Like, dude, what is this back and forth? Stop telling me to go through the same doors. Now, I'll make it happy eventually, I'm sure. You can trust me, Zan, I won't talk about it. I need you guys to help me out here. I'm gonna close the game and end stream and we're never playing New Vegas again. I'm not gonna lie. This is getting fucking stupid and boring. Like, I literally, look at your local map, it does nothing to help, dude. This does nothing to help. Look, I can't get back to that. This is literally, like, nowhere. This goes off into nothing. So how the fuck am I supposed to get to it, dude? This happens to everyone, trust me? Where the fuck do I go? Alright, I guess I'll just turn in these quests and abandon this place. Door is locked. Really? Requires a fucking key? What's your specific quest task? To leave. Fucking hell, dude. What the fuck? I can't get out. She locked it down? You have to finish her shit to leave? It happens. Vault 22 is one of the hardest vaults to navigate. Yeah, if you guys just keep saying it happens, you're getting me closer to just not playing this game anymore. This fucking blows. Just no clip? Yeah, I might turn on no clip and just cheat my way. This is really bad game design. Like, unfathomably bad game design. Holy shit. Who the fuck allowed this, dude? Spent 6 of my 7 hours at Big Mountain. Is that this place? Well, that's what I need to get to, and that's not even accessible. Yeah, that's why I need your task. Do you have to explode this place? Does exploding it remove this? Because I don't think it would, because there's an exit there. You have to explode it to leave? Is it not go to the 3rd floor, then go into the cave, then look for the door up to the 2nd level? Thank you. That's actual helpful, Nick D. Dude, this is fucking annoying. Oh, this is terrible game design. Horrid game design. This was very much fine until the, like, directions stopped working, you know? Like, once the directions stop working and the game is not telling you to go through the right doors, I can't do shit. Like, it's just trash. Oh, fuck, we're back here. Dude, I'm so lost. Guys, the only thing that guarantees I quit a game and never return is getting lost. I'm getting real close to permanently, forever canceling the New Vegas playthrough, dude. And uninstalling. Watch a video, fuck it, dude. I don't want to tab out of the game and shit. That's why I'm asking you guys for help. It's the whole thing. freezes up my computer, risks crashing my game and my OBS. If it was really as simple as just tabbing out and Googling it, I would. But it really does risk ruining the whole stream. OBS is fucky, you know? So... not on my computer, can't be much help. Yeah. I don't know how many more circles I can run in, guys. I don't know how many more circles I can run in. Oh, is this it? No, but it's supposed to be a hole. There's one that's a hole. We gotta find the hole. It's the purple door, if I remember correctly. There's no purple door. I don't think this is it. The game would have another marker if this was it. What's this room? Back in here. I think I'll give it 2 minutes, and then the Fallout New Vegas series is done. And I'll wrap things up. I'll get the game uninstalled and shit, because ain't no way I'm coming back to it after this. This has colored my opinion on the game pretty harshly. I really hate any portion in a game like this, and it ruins games for me. That's why I've not completed a lot of games like Skyrim and stuff, and many Fallout games are these like convoluted, windy-ass dungeons. Vault 22 takes another life. Yeah, I think this ends our series, guys. Leave? It's not possible. She doesn't let you leave without doing her quest. And I don't think I can do the other mission until... or if after I've done her quest, so... Dude, I literally, fucking hell, I wish they marked the elevator better. I think you missed the room where the purple light is. I've checked every single room so thoroughly. How the fuck have I missed anything? There's no door here. There is not a door, okay? Chat, do you see? That door's not it. There's no door. I promise you guys, no doors. No doors. No purple lights, no doors. No doors. It's in the cave. I'm gonna lose it. It's not in this cave. There's no way it's in this cave. Alright, let's look around. Fuck, I've already been in here 50 times. I forgot. 3rd floor, look on local map. That's where the seeds were. You can click TCL so you can no-clip to get to the items. I really don't want to cheat, because then it doesn't count as beating the game. I've never... this is my first time playing... Is this it? Is this it? I fucking hate this game if this is it. Oh my fucking god, this game fucking blows. Are you goddamn serious? That was not marked. That was not marked. This game fucking sucks, dude. This game blows. That is dog shit design. What the fuck? I actually am mad at the game for that. Like, really? Just not marking the doorway to get to the actual place that I'm going? That's such utter massive horse shit. Because it's not that this door, it's not that I need the way marked. It's that this made me feel that this couldn't be the way. And I only went through here because I was, like, at a loss for options entirely. And had no clue what I could possibly do other than that. And sure enough, it was the way, because the game... Oh, that fucking blows. I hope there's got to be a mod or something to patch everything in this game. It's all buggy and broken like that. I wonder if there's like a person who patches, like, Yup Patch or whatever. Vault designs are bad in New Vegas. It's so bad. It's so bad. But it's not, listen, guys, it's not the bad design of the vault that I don't like here. It's actually the bad design of the compass. If the vault was convoluted and confusing, that's fine. That's okay. I'm okay with that. The problem is the compass doesn't work. And the compass literally tricks you into thinking the right way can't possibly be the right way. And you have to ignore what the compass tells you and follow your instincts, and then you'll find it. That makes me upset. I really hope this game has nothing else like that in it. One of the worst vault designs? Truly. Truly. Search the vaults in the region for a reverse pulse cleaner. Search the vaults in the region for a differential pressure controller. I assume all these things are here and I can find them? No, they are not. Okay. In that case, I think the only thing left to do here is blow this place up, right? Yeah. There is a compass fix mod. Ooh, I might include that in my official mod list. Because I want to be able to put together a mod list that everybody can just throw together and have the same experience as me, or mine, but like maybe even a little more stable and better. But, man, it really wants me to take the elevator, doesn't it? Other vaults are fine. Yeah, this one is particularly convoluted because it's like all overgrown and... Oh no. Oh, come on, leave it alone. Even deeper, huh? Which way was the way down? There was something around here that was like... Oh, did we not go into the medical thing here yet? What the hell? I missed this. Oh, empty syringe. That's some bad luck. Oh. That's an empty syringe. Never mind. Thought it was Med-X. Anything in here? Huh, there's a couple things I forgot to loot. Unless I did loot this. No, I did. I think Veronica closed this behind me. And confused me. Confuzzled me. Is the playthrough saved? Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. I was just getting bored as fuck running in circles constantly. And eventually I was gonna dip the fuck out and never play this game again. So many games I've had a similar experience with where it's like, well, I've walked in a circle 500 times and now my back hurts and my eyes hurt. I'm going to close the game, uninstall it to make space for a new game, and never play it again. That's why I like streaming games, because more often than not, I can get some help before it's just Jover and I never play the game again. Simple as. This, though, is definitely annoying. That's a door, and that's an elevator. That's really bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that means it's not marking objectives. It's marking... It's sending me in circles, I'm assuming. Okay, so the compass is broken again. Fuck, dude. I am going... Yeah, this game instantly loses, like, 25% off of its rating for this part of the game existing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Vault 22 is, like, horrible game design, and, like, what was his name? What's his name? Fucking H-Bomber guy glazed the fuck out of this game, disingenuously defending it. Like, anyone who defends this portion of the game and, like, praises it for any reason is glazing hardcore. Okay, so I'm just gonna get endlessly sent down and back and forth for a loop. Zan, make sure to grab as much vault suits and save them in place where you can exchange them to the lady at the vault strip. I'm never coming back here again. Screw that. Yeah, what the fuck? What's the lowest point I can go through, I guess? Or go to? And now it wants me to go through another door. Or maybe not. Is that a door? I don't think it's a door. This could actually be a thing. This could actually be an objective and not just a constant loop of doors. Oh, I hate this part of the game so much. Is this it? I think this is it. Okay. I don't know how the fuck we're supposed to survive this, but good luck, Veronica. That should have done it. Alright, Veronica. You ready? Save and get close. So is that you want to be really close or that you have to run? Huh. Yeah, looks like you just have to get really close. You okay, Veronica? Air power armor probably helped a lot. Zan, get a grenade. Wait, you lived? Yeah, I lived. Am I not supposed to live? Really? You're not supposed to live? Did I break the game? There's no way. There's no way. Did I actually fucking break the game? You were, but you were supposed to go to the data room and close it. I actually have to reload that part like 20 times. What? Ugh. My shit got rocked. Dude. We take... I'm gonna take a doctor's bag. You would close yourself in a room after throwing a grenade really quick? Oh, that's how you do it. I see. Okay, there was just a different way to handle that. I see, I see. I was very confused because the way you guys word things in chat, it's very, I don't know. It can be confusing at times, you see? Wait, is that a terminal I haven't... Is that... Oh yeah, we did interact with that. Okay. I think we did it. Is that it? Return to Keely and let her know the spores have been purged. We did it, guys. Fuck this section of the game. That literally takes like 25%. This section of the game gives this game a B. Not even joking. Is Zan's character breathing? Yes. Zan got owned by the woke plant vault. Literally, I like this vault. It filtered me, dude. Oh. Now my eyeball's itchy. What the fuck? Well, that's normal with being stoned. What's up, Keely? Locked terminal. Okay.
Ah, good. You survived. I was beginning to think you hadn't. You'll be
I
pleased
hate
to
this
know that the
section.
spore should no longer be a problem. Now all that's left is to ensure that none of this ever happens again. The research that led to these abominations must be erased.
Damn, Zan, if this vault makes you angry, dead money is going to give you an aneurysm. You guys better be excited for it. Wait, hold on. What needs to be done?
I've managed to create a connection to the vault's backup system from here. I just have to remotely delete all the files, and we're done here.
Will it take long?
No, it shouldn't take all that long. Just a few more moments, and that's strange. The system says that the files were accessed recently and copied to an external source. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that.
That
would
was
you?
me. Oh. I don't like lying. But I remember H-Bomber guy saying something about this vault and someone attacking you. No, I've been too busy rescuing you. Could have been someone else have done it?
It's possible. I've spent the last few days in a cave, after all. For all we know, that man sent someone immediately after you to swipe the data while you posed as Mantis bait. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. All we can do is delete what's here, and that's done. I've unlocked the door, so you're free to run along now.
I lost Karma.
Although it pains me to say it, I wouldn't have made it out of here without your help. If you're heading back toward McCarran, tell Dr. Williams that she has my thanks as well.
But I've gained Karma back. You don't listen to Karma? Yeah, Karma doesn't matter according to Balth. They said that in a previous stream. Can we finally leave? Are we like free from this fucking hell? Oh my god, I hate it here. We gotta get out of this place. Oh, we're already on the... Oh, wait, no. I want to go to the first floor. Get me out. Oh, fuck this place. We gotta get out of this place. What? Do not tell me it's raining. That better just be outside the vault for some reason. No, it's actually back to raining? No. No, I thought we turned this off with some console command. We'll have to figure out. Someone in chat can probably repost the console command that clears the weather. We finally did it. Fuck Vault 22. What a shitty place. What an awful place. Literally invented by Satan. Oh, okay, it wasn't raining. Never mind. I think the weather there was just locational, actually. Zan, if hell is real and you get there, the devil will make you stay in the vault forever? Yeah. Yeah, that vault is my hell, dude. That vault is 100% my hell. So, what happens when she figures out that I lied to her and I totally copied that data? I swear I heard something from, like, the H-Bomber guy video that was along the lines of, she attacks you unless you lie to her and it feels bad, right? So, remember to talk to Colonel Shu? I don't know where he is. You guys will have to help me find him in this building. Let's talk to Hildern first.
I received a pleasant call from Dr. Keeley. It seems we have you to thank for keeping her alive. Very charitable of you.
I brought you the data from Vault 22.
Wonderful. Excellent work. Let me see it. It'll take a moment to decode on my terminal.
By the way, that vault was just as dangerous as Williams thought.
I don't see how that's relevant. The dangers of the vault were your business, not mine. The only question is whether the data is still intact.
Bro.
I think Williams' decryption algorithms seem to be working. Yes, here it is. The data is mostly uncorrupted. This will make the board of directors finally sit up and take notice. Here then, as promised, an agreeable sum payable upon delivery of the data. You've more than done your part.
Nice. Oh my god, 1,200 bottle caps. Jesus Christ, that's big money. I'd be careful with that data. You didn't see those plants in the vault.
Your concerns are perfectly understandable, but I assure you, they're entirely misplaced. We would never use technology that wasn't fully tested. We aren't some motley band of vault alchemists. We're with the government, for goodness sake. Have a little faith in us.
Did I make the right choice, chat? Did I make the right choice?
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Keeley just called in. You should have heard the director. But Wait up. Now look here. She wouldn't let him finish a sentence. Just reamed him out for sending all those people to the vault. I've never seen his face so red and twitchy. Thanks for keeping her safe. Here's the caps I promised. I knew I had a good feeling about you.
Damn, we are raking in those rewards. Holy shit, we are so close to 19 already from those quests. 18 is going to have been a very short
Thanks
level.
again. Really, I owe you.
Dude. Honestly, I think that was the best case scenario. I think, honestly, I'd say that was an absolute win. Inarguably, undisputably. Wow, Vegas at night. Let's watch as the night goes by. Wait till daytime. More adventure. There we go. Vegas in the morning. Alright. Colonel Shu is near that room? Okay, let's go in there. Let's see if we can find Colonel Shu. Colonel Shu, where are you? Door.
Something I can do for you?
Rose is hiding in the closet. What the fuck?
Look who it is. I haven't had the privilege, but I'm told you've been an angel on our shoulder. What can we do for you at Camp McCarran?
This guy's like a big deal in the NCR, right? Like, this is a big NCR deal. Like, this is a big guy. Okay. Alright, I need to find a good thing to say, like, as a conversation starter with this important guy. How are things going for the NCR around here?
Could be better, I'll say that much. We set up here with our sights set on annexing New Vegas. That's a lot of resources that could do a lot of good for us.
We love annexation.
But that hasn't happened. If anything, they annexed us. They rake in the profits from our soldiers, and we're stuck protecting them from the Legion. Not exactly the plan.
Well, hey, listen. Listen. Vegas and the Hoover Dam are very valuable, strategic landmarking of land, you know? You gotta stop the Legion. You gotta stop the Legion. What the fuck is my delay? You gotta click the live button and it'll catch you back up. Press the live button and it'll catch you straight back up, don't worry. He's basically the acting general. Okay. Where does that leave you?
Now we're trying to secure the strip and the dam at the same time, and it's costing us. And in the meantime, General Oliver won't approve any offensive maneuvers because he doesn't want to risk losing our positions. So we're in a holding pattern here. And Caesar's on the other side of the river, planning.
He's just standing there, menacingly. What challenges does the NCR face here?
Everything was going according to President Kimball's plan at first. We met minor resistance from local troublemakers. But our two main objectives are still contested. Mr. House controls the strip and he won't so much as meet with our ambassador. And we're holding Hoover Dam. But Caesar's Legion is positioning itself to overrun it. If it falls, so will New Vegas. We'd be forced to withdraw.
Are things mostly quiet between here and the dam?
Unfortunately, no. In fact, the word from the ranger stations has been especially concerning lately. Sounds like they've run into overwhelming resistance, and supplies just aren't reaching them. It's been so bad, I asked Sergeant Reyes at Camp Forlorn Hope to look into it, and see how it is that things could be so fouled up there.
Interesting. What's Camp McCarran's role in NCR operations?
It's our main base. We took it because it lets us keep an eye on the strip, and it had already been fortified before the Great War. From here, we handle most of the logistics for our operations in Nevada. Troop allocation, supply distribution, intel. Usually General Oliver runs the show here, but he's on his way to the dam now, so I've taken on a lot of his duties here.
Oh, so he's the guy who's been left in charge. General Oliver's the big dick in charge in the Mojave for the NCR. This dude's just taking his place while he's going to the dam. Is he, like, actively walking to the dam? Like, can I meet him on the way, or is he just there? Or is he not even, like, in the game yet until important? I don't know. That dude just sounds ultra suspicious. The doctor? Yeah, the doctor seems super sus. You seem calm given that things are as bad as they are.
Calm is what you have to be when people look to you. And it's all you can be when things are out of your hands.
I'm here to provide support. Is there anything I might be able to help with?
You don't cook by any chance, do you? Farber's doing his best, but it's hard to manage an army with half my staff in line for the latrine. Honestly, We're fighting a lot of fires right now. The Fiends keep pressing their position from Vault 3. We've got the Legion breathing down our necks across the river.
They come from a vault.
We actually took an officer alive last week, but so far he hasn't spoken a word.
The Fiends.
As in Chem Fiends. Biggest gang of raiders I've ever seen. Nothing like addiction to swell your numbers. Psychotic and completely unpredictable. They set up shop in Vault 3 to the west. Every day they attack our positions and my men repel them.
Another
but every
vault.
day there's more of them and less of us. I sent one of my rangers after their leader to try and destabilize them. He didn't return. Hell of a thing, losing a ranger. You come to depend on them, and they come through for you so often, you forget it can happen.
Damn, that's sad. Especially in this world where it's less like disconnected. There's less people, and that means that a single person dying is a little bit more of a big deal in this world than it is in ours. Obviously, it's a big deal when someone dies, you know, in real life, but like in this setting, one single human dying is a pretty big deal because there's not as many around, you know? Especially if they're part of your faction or one of your soldiers. It's like, it's hard. I'll go to Vault 3 and see if I can find your ranger.
That vault is a hornet's nest. If you have second thoughts, no one would think less of you for it. But if you can get him home, it'd mean a lot. Watch for civilians, too. The Fiends have been kidnapping locals. They just walk right into people's homes in the middle of the day and take them. But the man you're looking for is Bryce Anders. Anders was trying to find the leader, Motor Runner. Bullet in his head, and you'll have some new friends around here.
Okay. Shit. Dude, we're getting some new quests for the NCR. I bet I could make the Legion prisoner talk.
I have Lieutenant Boyd on that already, and she's excellent. But I think she's hit a wall. Talk to her if you like. See if she has any use for you. Her office is right above mine, but I think she might be interrogating right now. So she'd be upstairs on the other side of the building.
Okay. Any other problems?
Yeah. On top of everything else, I can't send a patrol on a bathroom break without it being ambushed by someone who heard they were coming. So somebody's getting the word out.
Dude, there's more leaks? I literally already shut down somebody who's, like, fucking up the NCR, like, intelligence communications. There's a leaker. I could look into who's leaking NCR intelligence.
Well, why not? Given your recent arrival, at least I can safely rule you out as the leak. I'd like to have absolute trust in my men, but that's just not practical right now. Go ahead and look into it. See what you find. We don't have much to go on right now. Lately, every raiding party in New Vegas seems to have a map of our troop movements. It derails everything. Supplies, reinforcements, and it'll only get worse the longer we let it go on. Captain Curtis is heading up the investigation right now. He can fill you in.
Okay. All right, man. Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay. In that case, we need to go data, quests, talk to Captain Curtis. Okay. We need to search other vaults. I think this one is gonna... I think these two will cross... Not these two, but the Fiend one will cross over. There is a guy on the outside who has a few bounties on Fiends. This is one of my favorite quests. Oh, I did the Fiends quest. I killed those Fiends. The 3 bounties. Cook, and the other 2. Like Violet and, whatever the other guy's name was. I did those. You were supposed to get a safe house key from Shu. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Keyring. Violetta's brain. I have so much stuff. Okay. Let's go click the key ring. Oh. If not, initiate dialogue with him again, and he'll bring it up. Huh. Have you noticed Sam Cedars' channel talking cringe about Biden? Yeah.
We're all impressed with the work you've done for us. Thought you might be able to make use of this. It's a key to a little hideaway
there we
south
go.
of here. We've used it as a place for rangers to rest and resupply. I thought you might get good use out of it.
Nice, okay. That's the key, thank you.
Bye.
It's basically a new home. Oh, okay, so we just got a house from the NCR? The NCR just gave us a home? That's awesome. Hey, I forgot I have a home in Novak I can, like, hit up for resources and dump resources at. Might want to move. Let's talk to this Cortis guy. What's up, Captain Ronald Cortis?
Nice to meet you. I'm Curtis.
What do you do here, man?
Officially, I'm in charge of Bravo Company. But since General Oliver has Bravo, and has most of the forces garrisoned, I'm free to do other things. So I work with Colonel Shu on logistics. Patrols, supply lines, reinforcements, that sort of thing. Lately, it's been less about that, and more about figuring out how that information is getting leaked out to raiders. It's a big base with a lot of unhappy soldiers. They get stir-crazy. Hard to separate the malcontents from the actual culprit.
Wait, real local fallout lover? Talk to him again then? It's basically a new home. You get the armor you wanted. You can get a set of veteran ranger armor in the safe house. The safe house is free NCR ranger armor. Bro, is it finally happening? It's finally happening. It's finally happening. Dude, it's finally happening. We are going there as soon as we finish this combo. And get... we are going there. In this stream. I'm excited to get that ranger armor, dude. Colonel Shu wanted me to help you look into the recent intelligence leaks.
Smart man. I could use somebody who can operate under the radar around here. Whoever our mole is, he's been slippery. Whenever one of the MPs gets too close, he changes his habits. Our last lead went cold, weeks ago.
Where should I start?
You want my advice? Start by talking to people with a lot of eyes in the field. People like Lieutenant Boyd, or Sergeant Contreras. Careful with Contreras, though. He's not above suspicion himself. Keep me apprised of any leads you get. This guy's gotten a lot of my men killed. I'm just itching to return the favor.
Contreras seems to... his name almost sounds like Contrarian, almost. I guess he seems to be the most suspicious person whose name we know. Who should I be talking to about the intelligence leaks again? Oh, no, I already got that. Okay.
Goodbye.
All right. We're going to come back with NCR veteran ranger armor and question these guys. Where is the safe house? How do I get to the safe house? Local map? Or no, world map maybe. Cap counterfeiting shack. Repcon test site, Repcon headquarters, NCR correctional facility. Boyd from? Yep. It's literally Boyd from. Camp Golf, Ranger Station Alpha. I would assume it'd be a place. The Thorn. That's the Thorn. Oh. That's Nellis Hangars. That's where the boomers are. Ranger Station Bravo, Camp Guardian. That's the crashed B-12. It's in the northeast. Fields Shack. New Vegas Medical Clinic. Maybe an undiscovered location. I just saw Vosh post a video called "This is the most racist thing I've heard Biden say." It's about my earlier dono. I didn't see a dono from you earlier, Pepper T21. Did I read it already? Okay, let's talk to the guy again. Maybe he tells us where it is. It's directly south of Repcon. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. Oh, it's in the danger zone. Fuck, dude. I love how that's technically really close to Good Springs, where the NCR Ranger armor is. I could have gotten it from off the get-go if I had Stealth Boys and I could sneak. Okay, so we go inside. Let's get it, dude. I'm so excited to get this armor. My only worry is Do I need, like, special anything to repair the armor? Like, is it going to break and then that's, like, a big problem? Or can I repair it using fairly common armor that I can loot? Or can it be repaired with other stuff easy? Like scrap metal? Like, am I gonna really need to dump points into repair before it breaks? You can visit a vendor. Oh yeah, vendors can repair your stuff. I forgot. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and I've got tons of caps, so I'm fine in that respect. Okay, really? Okay, we're good. We're really good. We're all good, dude. All right, let's go to the safe house. And hope we don't get absolutely, like, destroyed. Okay, the safe house should be up this hill. Let's hope we don't get, like, annihilated on our way. Dude, I'm so excited. I feel like a kid on Christmas. Wow, that lagged loading in all those trees. I think it gets very expensive for certain items to be repaired at the vendor. I feel like this armor might end up being the most expensive ever to, like, repair, besides maybe power armor. It'll depend on your repair skill, I see. I think I hear Cazadors. I'm paranoid. If I hear, like, anything that sounds like wings buzzing, I'm like, oh. Oh, it's right there. The safe house is, like, right here. Dude. No way. I was expecting an actual house, but it's little mine entrance hidden behind a tree. NCR Ranger safe house. Locked use key. Dude. Are there gonna be rangers here? Or is it just gonna be me? Whoa, there's rangers
like we're
here.
Prim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
Is this... Oh. Oh my god, and there's just straight up power armor here. Oh my god. Okay, Veronica, we're trading. We're trading,
You're
Veronica.
making me carry the heavy stuff,
You're
aren't
wearing
you?
the NCR power armor. I'm sorry, you love the Brotherhood. I get it. You get it. I get it. You know. But,
Morning.
Wait, what? Your companion is unable to wear
Patrolling
that
the
faction's
Mojave almost makes me
armor.
wish for a nuclear
Oh, wait. Can I still give it to
You're
her,
making
though?
me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Oh, no. I get it. Okay. I'm gonna give her the Brotherhood armor, but do I still have... I think it dropped on the ground. Where'd the power armor go? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, that's fine for it to go. Okay. There's the helmet. That's just a free gun. Some free ammo. Oh my god, government rounds? That's for my Sequoia. A hunting revolver that goes for a lot, sure. Reloading
Sounds like
bench.
we're running Prim now.
That'll probably be my
I'd
power
still rather
armor, the
take my leave at
NCR
the
Ranger. Give her the helm. Can she wear it? Well, I want her to be able to have... Like, I think it's cooler for her not to have the helmet on. I think the power armor helmets are cool, but it's cooler for not to have it on. Okay. Dude, you guys are so goated for telling me about this. Bruh. Alright, it's time. It is time. Wait, what? Okay, that's a glitch. Okay. NCR range. Oh, it's almost broken already. Let's go. Hold on, can I repair it? I can't yet. I'll drop that then. We'll equip the helmet. I'll drop the boomer outfit here because I don't need it. The rebreather, we'll keep that. We'll drop the Desperado cowboy hat because that's no longer part of our kit. And bro. Dude. Wait, how do I look at myself? Is there a way to free look with the camera where I can look at my character? Can't drop the rebreather? Good.
We won't go quietly. The Legion
There's gotta
can
be a
count on
way.
that.
Control? No. Swear, there's gotta be a way to lock the camera so I can look at myself.
Sounds like we're running Prim now.
I look
still
so
rather take
fucking
my leave
cool
at the
even
strip.
from behind, though. Dude, we've finally done it. Hold F and mouse. Bro. Dude. Dude. Dude! We need to get this shit repaired now. We are going to that one NCR Ranger station. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What can I do? Holy shit. I feel so powerful. I hope the Brotherhood doesn't shoot at me for wearing this. Will they shoot at me for wearing this? You'll love the 4th DLC? Ooh. Mojave Outpost. Yes, this is where I want to go. We're gonna get it foxed by Ranger Knight. Just like local Fallout lover said. We're gonna get it foxed. You'll love Honest Hearts? Is that the one that I'm supposed to play last? That makes sense. From what I heard, it's like a lot of background to Caesar. Hey, Major
You've been
Knight.
doing a lot of good work out there, setting an example for the others. I know Ranger Jackson appreciates it.
Alright. I need repairs.
Alrighty then. Just sign here, and here, and here.
Okay. Can I, like, repair it some of the way? Guys, that's too many caps. How else can I repair it? Without bankrupting myself. Yeah, caps real easy though. That's true. Old Lady Gibson is cheaper. Need that jury rigging perk? Yeah.
Until next time.
Okay, Gibson's cheaper, supposedly. Let's try Gibson, see what her deal is. She's here, right? Novak, Gibson Scrapyard. There we go. Just head to Fiend territory and kill. You'll get plenty of caps. We ain't farming. What's up, old lady Gibson? I know you're eating your dinner,
back. Now, where did we leave off?
I need something repaired.
Sure thing. Let me have a look.
Oh, that's way cheaper. That's actually affordable. Yeah, we can do this now. Okay. That puts us down to 4,500 caps, but that's solid. Okay. Zan, why don't you have EDE yet? Oh yeah, I need to do that too.
Take care now.
Okay. Now our ranger armor is fully repaired. Feeling powerful. And here's where it gets even cooler. Now we can go to Prim. And I think we can repair that robot. What is your repair? Pretty high. Pretty fucking high. I meant to come back here when my repair was higher anyway. God, I can't believe this is real. I actually have the NCR Ranger armor. Oh wow, it looks like they've lit this place up now. Was it all lit up and pretty like this before? I don't think that sign was on before. Like, is this how it looks after Prim gets, like, taken over by the NCR? What's up? Yep, and there's a nice NCR flag flying proudly in the square. I think it's in here.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
But that's... yeah. Oh. Hold on, we got news.
Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. Also,
I'm an NCR stan, like a Fallout lover.
off a mob of escaped convicts.
Alright, we know these stories. Okay. Examine damaged robot. Examine the electronic science. Try to fix it. Repair. Some servos and gyroscopes need to be recalibrated and replaced, but it looks as though the robot can be repaired. However, higher. Repair with parts. Requires 3 pieces of scrap metal and 2 sensor modules, and some scrap electronics. And I can't take that. Well, that explains why I haven't fixed it. There's bullshit, like, item requirements. Yeah.
The NCR's top ranger, Chief Hammond,
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am never gonna get that robot. Those are stupid item requirements. I'm never gonna, like, go out and hold on to those items or go looking for those items. Fix without parts, the repair is high enough. It did not give me the option, but I'll go try. You don't need parts? It said I needed parts. Try to fix it. Repair with parts. Try to fix it without parts. Examine electronics. Try to fix it. Examine electronics. Try to fix it. Repair with parts. Try to fix it. Repair with parts. Examine the electronics. Try to fix it. Repair with parts. Try to fix it without the parts. Leave it alone. Alright. We will never get this companion. Sorry, guys. It's not going to happen. Not unless I get my repair higher. Which, we are running low on levels, I'm not going to lie. I really need to put my stats into other things than repair. I need to pass checks. Yes, that was a big time chat moment. That was a big chat moment. Okay, let's go to the Brotherhood and see if we can't... Where is the Brotherhood at? Let me try reselecting the quest. Oh, actually, we'll do this first. Why not? We'll go to the Thorn first. Talk to, Lucy, or whatever her name is. Zan, you stupid? Well, how am I stupid? I didn't do anything wrong. Repair was basically on the floor. The Thorn is currently closed. Nice. Your max level is 50 in this game, if you don't know. It's 50, okay. Alright, I'll go back to Prim. I'll use a repair magazine and see if I can do it. I know that, like, when I played this originally, the furthest we got was Prim. And I gave up trying to fix the robot. That was, like, the last thing I remember doing, was it did this, and we just gave up because it wouldn't let me fix the robot. Fixing things. I have one. I'm gonna quick save. Try to fix it. Try to fix it.
Now that's a delivery service you can count on. Also in the headlines, Good Springs suspended off a mob of escaped convicts after organizing an impromptu militia.
Okay, I'm gonna reload the save, because that was a waste. Man, you guys really just lied to me. That's not even a feature. Like, you have to have the parts to repair that robot. Like, there's no... Like, you can't just repair it. Like, that's not a thing. I gotta stop listening to you guys, man. I gotta stop listening to you guys. It was definitely at least 65 there after using the magazine. Alright, let's talk to this lady and give her mantis eggs.
Welcome back, stranger.
Ooh, let's talk about the creature eggs you need.
Do you have good news for the Thorn?
I got them.
Good work, stranger. The Thorn will nurture these eggs until their hatchlings are ready to bleed for us. Here's a compensation for your service. I trust that we're in agreement over it.
Ooh, barter 50. Who else can bring you so many intact eggs? I deserve a bigger reward. Alright.
You speak the truth,
there
stranger.
We go.
And the Thorn lives by the justice that honor and strength dispense. Here's a more fitting sum.
Nice. Oh, is that gonna get us? That is not a lot of XP. Anything else I can do to help the Thorn?
Bring me a dozen rad scorpion eggs. I'll see to it that you're rewarded fairly.
Oh, she's gonna have me getting a lot of eggs, isn't she? Where can I find rad scorpion eggs?
The eggs I seek are not easy to find, stranger. Your best chances are in the mountains north of Good Springs and west from Quarry Junction.
Oh. Oh. Ew. Yeah, I'll find him eventually.
You've got yourself a deal. So long, stranger.
Okay. Was there more to talk about with her?
stranger.
Yeah, that quest sounds hard. I think I need to save that for way later. Like, maybe even after Benny. I don't know. Let's talk about the... No. I got questions about Westside.
Ask, and you might get an answer.
Is Westside part of New Vegas?
New Vegas has many faces, stranger. Despite everything, it shall never be whole. When the land hunts you, when fighting for survival is the norm, your neighbors become either saviors or enemies. Westside is a part of New Vegas, just as much as it's a part of the wasteland. In the end, stranger, we need them both to continue making our fate.
She's very interesting the way she speaks. Very interesting. How do people here manage to survive?
Westside attracts all sorts of travelers, including merchants and farmers. They come here to exchange their goods or to seek protection. Our community provides enough food, clothes, weapons, and medicine to encourage trade and to arm our defenses. The Thorn demonstrates, beyond anything else, that we're self-sufficient. Our desert blood has overcome even the strongest beasts of the wasteland.
Neat, hardcore. Tell me again about Westside's relationship to New Vegas.
Westside is a part of New Vegas.
Oh, okay. Alright. Ask about something else?
I'm listening.
Tell me about you.
What's on your mind?
What's your take on the state of affairs of the Mojave Wasteland?
The land does not care about petty squabbles among lesser men. I don't care about that either. In the end, the people of New Vegas will continue to live and die here. It matters not who their self-appointed master is.
I see. How did you become the master of the Thorn?
The Thorn is my master, not the other way around. I live to make our kin able to transcend their limitations. Our land is harsh and hostile. Our lives are cheap and fragile. Death is our assured fate, striking when least we expect it. The Thorn awakens us to the truth. Here we escape from our bonds and choose the moment of death against the will of destiny.
Is this a cult? This seems like a cult. Before that time comes, we have some time left to get intimate? Bro! Bro! Really? 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 Fuck it. Let's go for it, dude. I'm curious.
Bold, as it pleases the Thorn and me. But it does take more than that to earn my admiration. You speak like a hunter, yet only actions prove one's worth.
I have a perk.
The Thorn requires a tribute of blood, and so do I.
Okay, so it is a cult. Like an actual cult. Okay. How can I pay tribute to you, dog? What the fuck am I getting involved in? What am I getting involved in, dude? You'll get a good shotgun from Lucy when you complete her quest? Nice. Alright. How can I pay tribute? No. She's speaking in metaphors. This seems like a cult. Alright, how do I pay tribute?
Bring me a dozen rad scorpion eggs. I'll see to it that you're rewarded fairly.
Alright, well, I was already doing that. Like, you already told
So
me to
long,
do that.
stranger.
So did I just, like, gain an extra reward for flirting with her? What the fuck? That sounds like gunshots. Oh, are people fighting monsters or something? I don't know. Nice. We got our reward. Yeah, she talks very weirdly, but I guess it's pretty cool. I do not know what those shots are from. I'm guessing just target practice. What the heck? Oh, nice. A little radioactive room. Isn't that cozy? Hey, you guys know that room is... Oh my god. You know the water's radioactive, right? Don't walk in that ankle-deep water. You're losing years off your life every second. Is this where I'm going? I did not pick up on that local Fallout lever.
Hey!
What the fuck?
Come on!
I had no idea where this is taking me, dude. These are some big rats. What the fuck? Oh my gosh! I think we went to the wrong neighborhood, Veronica. I think the GPS is wrong. Shit. That's not doing too much damage though, because I got my NCR Ranger armor. I'm a fucking badass. God, I look so cool. Yeah, it was nothing. That was nothing. Oh, are you getting a hard time, Veronica? Is that a hard time for you? Here, let me just help out. Am I gonna hit that last shot? Nice. Okay, that'll make things easier for her.
Brotherhood.
Come on, Veronica, you got this. Nice. Dude, you see that, Veronica? We are unstoppable. Oh, and that leveled us up. Let's go, dude. Okay, my repair is 55. So I'll up my repair to 60. My science to 60. And barter to 65, I guess. Well, no, we already got it higher. We don't need to get to 65. Well, actually, no, yeah. It's worth getting to 65 here, I think. And then sneak. Do I want to put some points into sneak? Sneak is already pretty good right now. I feel like I'm good on sneak for now. Why is medicine still at 60? Ooh, yeah. Well, I mean, I just got it to 60. I mean, I could put him into speech, but medicine's also pretty valuable. Yeah, sure. We'll get medicine to 65. Sure. Nice. Ooh, caps. Seems like a pretty solid distribution. A lot of rat meat. Oh my god.
Hey.
How do you not get drawn over by all the gunshots and fighting? You got this, Veronica. Nice.
I've had worse.
Is my Wi-Fi bugging out? It tells me my chats are going through, but it does that sometimes. I see your messages. It's just chat has like 94 people watching right now, so there's just not a lot of people in chat talking. Ooh, 12 gauge. Wow. Onward. Whoa. Keep popping rats in the head.
I've had worse.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's a glowing one, I think. Yep. Eastern Central Sewer Key. You know, Veronica, I don't even know why we're down here. Veronica, handle it. Nice. Remember, Zan, when you need to know what level your skills are at, you can check in your Pip-Boy. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Whoa, NCR?
It's not safe around here.
Huh.
Don't go messing around with the fiends.
Huh. That goes crazy. NCR guys, just chilling. Okay, what is my current objective? Yeah, we're not getting those rad scorpion eggs anytime soon. Ask around about suspicious activity at Camp McCarran. Alrighty. This is our current objective. We're gonna quick save and just for a moment. Can we appreciate? Sheesh! God damn! No pocket watching in these parts. Dude.
We
There's
put
truly
our trust in Hanlon, and look where it got us.
There's truly nothing that feels more powerful than just having the NCR Ranger armor. Oh. Oh. Are there like different numbers for every one, by the way? Like this one's number 7. Like if I find another Ranger, will it be like number 8 too? Like are the armors unique? No, Sag? Okay. Just curious. I didn't know what the like number reference is. But god, that goes hard. Dude, the iconic armor, I have it. What's this? Hello. Lieutenant Carey Boyd. Boyd? Oh, wait, that's the dude we're interrogating. Wait, what the fuck? Did we, like, make this into an interrogation room? Is this actually one-way glass? Interesting. What's up, Boyd?
What is it, soldier?
Who are you?
Not big on reading name tags, huh? That's okay. My name is long and difficult to pronounce. Ready for it? It's Boyd. Lieutenant Boyd to my friends. Colonel Shu has me handling the policing duties for the base. I've told him he could make my job a whole lot easier if he would just let me shoot anyone who talks back to me. But you know how colonels can be.
True. Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Now, what kind of MP would I be if I didn't notice anything suspicious? I've had soldiers go AWOL.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my finger, like, twitched, and I clicked. Like, that was literally an involuntary... I could not control my finger. It just clicked. It just completely mind of its own. I clicked. That's what I get for having my hand on the mouse, I guess. Fuck. What did I miss? I wish there was, like... This would be a good time to have one of those repeat dialogues. I've done that before, lol. I hate when that happens. It happens in FF14 too, but there's like a chat where you can track so I guess I just don't get to know what she said. Oh well. So I guess she mentioned break-ins, thefts, and someone being missing. I'm guessing, because those are the dialogues I have after. You said there have been thefts.
Not the kind of things you like to see go missing. No witnesses yet. I've got my money on Sergeant Contreras, who's supposed to be in charge of distribution, the little weasel. But he's too slick to let anyone catch him doing it. We've searched his possessions 12 times. Nothing.
I'll keep an eye out for your missing supplies.
Good. The more guns you can recover, the more I'll be able to use to shoot Contreras for being inept.
So Contreras seems to be the guy who's causing problems and is, like, #1 suspect. Who's missing?
Well, there's Anders. He's a ranger. That one's not suspicious so much as worrisome. He left on a dangerous assignment. Colonel Shu sent him out. Now I think he feels guilty not having any way to check up on him.
What else can you tell me about Anders?
I don't know him very well myself. I seem to remember that he was the man to call on if you needed someone to get in and get out quietly. Colonel Shu would really be the person to talk to.
Alrighty. Tell me about the break-ins. Or actually, no, anyone else missing?
Yeah. The man I'm more interested in is Corporal White. White had a lot of promise. Wanted to be a ranger as bad as anyone I've seen. But he also had some extracurricular activities going. Now he's gone.
I'll see what I can find out about Corporal White for you.
Word around the base is he'd been going regularly to visit a hooker named Dazzle at Gamora. That's a casino on the Strip. Classy place. His belongings are up in the barracks in the concourse building. First bunk on your left if you're facing it from the center. I haven't had a chance to look through his things yet, so that might be a good place to begin.
Alrighty. Tell me about the break-ins.
Maybe break-in isn't the right word. We didn't find signs of forced entry, but I've had reports of someone sneaking into the control tower at night. It's probably just a meeting spot for a steamy military base love affair. Kids today. But it bothers me that they didn't break in. It means they have an access code. Most soldiers around the base don't have that.
Someone high-ranking then, right? Or someone who stole it from someone high-ranking. Would you be willing to give me the control tower access key so I can check it out?
Sure, if you want to investigate. It's not like there's anything to steal up there. Just a bunch of old communications equipment. If you can find out any more, I'd be interested to hear it. There's something about this I really don't like. And if I weren't tied up here, I'd be staking it out personally.
Do you need any help? So she's telling me to go kiss more ass before I can help. Alright, bye.
Yep. See you around.
Bring Boone to this mission involving the radio tower. Wait, real? Maybe really quickly, we should... So we'll have to temporarily ditch Veronica and come and go get Boone. Oh, I haven't been out on this side of the building before. Oh, that's dope. So when in the lore did this entire airport get walled off, guys? Like, was this done pre or post-war? The full, like, walling off of the airport. It seems like it had to have been done post-war. Really convenient, like, place to set up a base. I don't even know how Caesar's Legion would attack this place. It's so solid. I guess they have explosives. That would work. This was pre-war? Yeah, makes sense. Okay, we're doing something. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh. Well, never mind. Okay, this is the control tower. We got a radio we can talk on. Some caps, and it's not considered stealing. Interesting. Huh. Is that something? No, can't be. Well, doesn't seem like there was anything up here of interest. Boone has to have a certain amount of companion points to start his quest. Some are gaining this gained in this quest. So here's a good point for me to just, like, tell Veronica to go back home. Alright.
What's up?
Let's see if she has any new dialogue, because we have been traveling with her for a bit. I have questions I want to ask you.
It's a free wasteland.
Well, I guess not. Let's keep moving.
Let's. What's up?
Okay, so she has nothing new. So I'll say it's time for us to part ways.
Why does everyone always say that?
Aw. Yeah, we should right now.
Okay. Then I guess I'll be back at the 188. Maybe digging in some dirt for scrap metal or something.
She's returned to the 188 trading post. Okay. You've lost Veronica's scribe assistant perk. Okay. That's fine, though. We can always go back and get her. So for now, it seems I should go to Novak and pick Boone back up. Walking around 2,000 caps must be bulky and noisy. No one ever thinks about this. No one ever thinks about how clumsy Caps R as a currency. Would Boone be up in the sniper tower? Surely not, right? Who are you? Oh, prospector. Oh, Manny. Let me talk
What's
to him.
going on, man?
Anything? No, he has nothing to talk about. Okay.
Yeah, see ya.
I wonder if you have anything to say after all this time. Boone's around here somewhere, right? Does he have an apartment? You can give Boone the salvage PA. The what? Motel room. Motel room. Motel room. Motel room. One of these has got to belong to Boone. Motel. Oh, Boone's room. Ha! Boone's naked.
Is it time?
Let's travel together, man.
I'm ready when you are.
You can give Boone the salvage, the NCR salvage power armor. Yo. Dude, we can. Hold on. NCR Ranger safe house. We just gotta go outside and we can go there. I'll put him in that armor. I'll put him in the power armor. I think he can wear it. I mean, it's NCR armor, but I don't know if he has the training to wear it. But maybe he would, because he's like an ex higher up, you know? Like he was big deal in the NCR army. It's not real power armor, mind you. Oh, okay. It's like parchment salvaged, I guess. Okay. That is why it's called salvaged, I assume.
I wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
I wish I had a first recon guy looking after me. What's up, Boone?
Fine by me.
Alright, man. I'm about to give you the upgrade of your life. Dude. Holy shit, Boone. You're looking raw. All companions can wear power armor? Awesome. Fucking dope, dude. Look at Boone. He's back in his NCR gear. Look at us.
I wish
Feeling
I had a first
powerful.
recon guy looking after me.
Let's see if we can talk to him. Does he have anything to say?
What is it?
Nope. Okay, let's do this
Yeah.
quest.
Hello.
I guess this quest is better to do with Boone, so we will. Alright. So let's go back to McCarran. So Zan, you could say the power armor is a boon to Boone? Yeah, we're giving Boone a boon. You been here before, Boone? I assume you have. Is this place familiar? Feeling nostalgic, buddy? If only there was a multiple companion mod. Is there? I think there is, right? That's gotta be a thing, where you can just have your army of companions. Sounds broken, though. Alright, let's go question people. Now we got Boone here, too, in fucking power armor. People are gonna be intimidated. Why does the power armor look like that in this game? Is it just an Obsidian way of depicting power armor? And like Bethesda made it all like big and bulky? Like how it is in 4 and onward, where it's like a suit that you get into rather than like a suit of armor. It's more like a Iron Man suit. Is that like new to Fallout? And that's just how it used to be? Huh. Okay, now they want me to go to the tower again. Also, Zan, if I may, why did we ditch Veronica again? Because apparently Boone gets points for this quest, and there's a thing... Like, this quest is special to Boone, I think. Yeah, 4 started it, but Bethesda made 3. Okay. So I guess it looked like that in 3, too? Interesting. Boone, can you do something here, man?
What is it?
Huh.
Yeah.
What's the point? Well, now the game's getting kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Do I have to break this terminal? I guess I have to hack the terminal? Bro. Loves? It's 2 out of 5, so it probably ends in ES. Let's test that. Let's see if I can find some closed brackets. Let me see if I can find closed brackets. People said if I find a pair of brackets that are like these, maybe? No. It would double select, I assume, right? Ooh. Oh, there it is. That. Okay. Okay, those. And is this one? That's one too, I think. Ah. Okay. And this should reset. Dud removed. Oh. Dud removed. Oh. Guys. Guys, I finally figured it out. Oh. Oh my gosh. I finally figured out terminal hacking. It finally makes sense. Jesus. Any more duds we can remove? Don't think I'm missing any. Oh, that's a dud. Is that not one? Okay. That's one. That's one. Okay. Dude. That's strong. Okay. So we know Loves was pretty close, apparently. Unless O and E are the correct letters. So it'd be power. No. 2 out of 5. Power, 2 out of 5. Laser and swear are the last options. Laser? Yeah, laser. There we go. Okay, I finally figured out terminal hacking. That makes things way easier now. Good shit. Okay. Well, now it wants me to go in here. But... oh no, guys. Uh-oh. Stinky. Investigate the late night break-ins. Okay, so late night break-ins. That means it has to be nighttime. I need to, like, stake this place out until late at night. I guess midnight will be a good time. Let's wait till midnight. Alright, Boone. Now we wait. The terminal shows what time they entered. Oh. So what are we gonna do this week? Shirley Barker. Enter 0619, 0625. So it seems 6 p.m. or 6 a.m. Or no, maybe 12:05 someone entered, and then 6 minutes later they left. And then 2 minutes later someone else entered, and then 3 minutes later they left. Or it was the same person. So it is midnight. Midnight is the time I want to be here. Should I wait inside? Stay hidden outside by the planes between 1 a.m. and... Okay. Here, I'll hide right here. I feel like this is a good hiding spot. Actually, maybe on the plane? Oh, if we can hide on the plane, that goes crazy. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Here, we'll hide right here. And we'll wait an hour. 06 hours, it would be 6:30 a.m., Zan? Yeah, I know. Okay, so I assume this is the right time. I don't see anybody. I see somebody. Are they walking over? Might have just been a dude. I don't know, dude. That's somebody. I think that's somebody walking over, maybe. Who is that? That might be the thief. "6 a.m., Zan?" Well, someone told me specifically wait at this time. It's okay, chat. We're not arguing about this. Come on. Please. Please. We don't need to argue about this. I get it. That's totally him. We gotta hide over here. Alright. I'm gonna peek out my camera. My fucking chat's kind of covering the screen. So I'll lift it over here, and you can see in the top left corner. If he comes around, we're gonna catch him. Hide until they go in, Zan? Okay. Whatever you do, don't shoot him, Boone. Dude, there's a guy up on the watchtower. How's that guy on the watchtower not noticing someone stealing from the tower? The other tower. There he is. He's going in. Sneaky fucking bastard. Thinks he... Alright, Boone. Let's get his ass! Get his ass!
Lupa, this is Frumentar. What are you doing here? You don't have clearance.
Damn it. I should have snuck in, huh? I should have snuck in, huh? Is there a bathroom in here? You don't seem like you're supposed to be in here either. I have clearance for catching spies.
I don't know what you mean.
Take him out.
What the fuck? Curtis?
All right. It's over.
Control tower access code, activation code. So I'm guessing he was the guy. You didn't save, did you, Zan? When was my last save? Here. It was an auto.
Go ahead, Picus.
Afternoon patrol enters Fiend territory at 1300. Have them mine that stretch.
10-4, Picus. Fiends will be alerted.
Roger, Lupa.
What's the status of your primary mission, Picus?
Charges are set. Detonation will occur as the train leaves the station. Over.
How long?
Couple of minutes. Over.
10-4. Keep us updated.
10-4. What are you doing here? You don't have clearance.
Oh, well, I have clearance for catching spies.
I don't know what you mean.
Why does he deny it like that? Alright, Curtis. Say goodnight. Bro, I'm wearing ranger armor. What do you have against me? Dude, Boone's gonna blow your brains out, bro. Yeah, see? Boone's gonna blow your brains out. NCR tower access code, NCR dog tags, 9mm pistol. There we go. The monorail is upstairs. Go left and you see the exit. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Wait. What's his thing say? This appears to be an activation/deactivation code for some explosive. Turns captured Ace Centurion of Digital Legion Live. Okay. So this is meant to blow up the monorail? Run to the monorail. Wait, how do I get... Is it taking me there? Chat, is this taking me there? Or is it fooling me? My compass. Local map. Camp McCarran. Camp McCarran terminal building. Terminal building. Mojave. Should take you the... You got Spurs? Bouth. Monorail. I'm gonna save. Okay, I hope this is taking me to the right place. You gotta know, these compass points do not take you to the right place more often than not these days, it seems. The later in the game you go, the more complicated the quests get. So I don't think this is taking me to the monorail. Oh, maybe it is. You're gonna fucking blow up the monorail? Dude. This guy's an asshole. Oh yeah, okay, we're here. Let's save this fucker. Oh shit. This device looks as though it is armed and could go off at any moment. Explosives of 35 or higher or science of 45 or higher could required to defuse. Input activation code. That's evil. Well, we're not going to do that because we love the NCR. Let's defuse the charge. Nice. And we took the bomb too. Good. Monorail, monorail, monorail. Say it 3 times. That was the deactivation code? Ah. My bad. I thought I could activate it. Listen, I'm high, okay? Can I not play the funny video game while stoned as shit?
Yes? What is it?
You won't be having problems with intelligence leaks anymore.
No? What happened?
It was Curtis. He's in the Legion. I can prove he tried to blow up the monorail.
Curtis? He's been in the NCR long before our conflict with the Legion. There's just no way. I hope you're mistaken, but somehow I don't think so. It'd explain a lot. This is much worse than anyone expected. There could be others, too. You've done everything that was asked of you. You have my personal thanks for this. And I'll make sure you receive the credit you deserve.
Okay, well, nice. More NCR rep.
Bye.
Bye. Yay, accepted! Yo, they like me now. Let's go, dude. Do I have, like, new dialogue?
Yes? What is it?
No, it doesn't seem so.
Bye.
Well, the NCR accepts me now. How is accepted higher than liked? I'm accepted now. Now you should go talk to Contreras, one of the best ammo vendors, and a quest. Okay. If you incorporates personal effects, talk to Dazzle. I think these people are all here. Where is Contreras? The NCR and the Legion have only been in conflict for 4 years. Yeah, it does feel like they've been, like, mortal enemies almost for a while.
Sounds like we're running Krim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the...
Accepted and liked than idolized. Wait, was I neutral before? I thought did I drop from liked to accepted? Somehow? Corporal White's journal. Okay. Holy crap, they've just got, like... This is their barracks, is like the entire terminal area of the airport. That's so cool. That's really neat. I wonder if they can gamble here. Probably not. Oh, there's a person in here that starts an unmarked quest. I love that. Private Christina Morales. Hello. Is she crying? Yeah, she's crying, I think. Those look like tears.
Did the Colonel send you? I was hoping he might have changed his mind.
Changed his mind about what?
My husband. He's a ranger, and he got murdered by a pack of fiends. Goddamn savages laid his body out to rot. Brass won't say it to me straight, but they mean to leave Esteban out there. I can see that plain.
Okay. Well, that's sad. How did he die?
He was out on patrol. Bunch of drugged up fiends attacked them. Esteban laid down cover fire while the others fell back. One of the men saw him get shot. He didn't die, though. Not then.
He's a hero.
They tried to go back for him, but there were too many fiends and they had to pull out. Damn savages chased them halfway to McCarran.
This is sad. It seems strange the NCR wouldn't do their best to retrieve a fallen comrade.
Colonel says he can't spare the men to bring Esteban back home. And the fiends,
yes,
they put all
Balth,
kinds of mines and traps around his body. Snipers, too.
I got the NCR Ranger armor. I'm very happy. Not my problem. Bye. God, I love that you can be such a dick in this game. No one else will help you?
His best friend, Jackson, tried. Didn't even get permission from his CO, so it could have cost him a lot. But he never came back.
I'll recover your husband's body.
Mister, I'd about given up hope. But you've got to be careful. I don't want anybody else dying on my account. Esteban's body is laid out between some of the buildings, east of the REPCON headquarters. At least that's what his squad mates said. There's an NCR position just north of there. It's on the way. They should be able to tell you what the situation is.
Okay. Nice. Balth. Bwah, 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 bwah. We got the key to the bunker and got the free Ranger armor. I am very happy. I am very, very happy. Very happy. Boone's got the NCR power armor from the bunker too. Yeah, the gutted power armor.
Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Aren't I right, guys? Isn't that right? Guys, isn't that right? Doesn't it make you wish for a nuclear winter? The Mojave, patrolling it? Corporal Walter Hornsby. Are you not? He's not a guy, I guess. What's up, Boyd?
You're back.
From Form. Need any help?
Yeah. So far, this has gone exactly as expected.
Oh, I can now.
Poorly.
I have high enough rep.
But with the work you've done for NCR already, you might be just what I've been looking for. We captured an honest-to-God Centurion of Caesar's Legion recently.
Is that a big deal?
Better believe it. Everybody in Caesar's Legion, from Caesar on down, will kill themselves before they can be captured. They're so twitchy they'd probably do it if you reached out to hug them. But here's this guy, who's an elite commander in their army, and he just gives himself up, even as his men are slitting their own throats around him.
A coward, maybe? Or someone who plans to learn as much as he can and maybe break out? What do you think it means?
Well, I don't know about you, but to me that sounds like a man who's willing to cooperate. Except he hasn't. Only times he speaks up are to insult you. He's a real prick, by the way. And I'm supposed to get information out of this guy.
Why don't you just beat your prisoner senseless? What about a truth drug?
Don't have anything like that. Sounds nice. Like the kind of thing I'd want to take home and use on my husband. But even if we did, I don't know that I'd be comfortable using it. If there's any risk of overdose, it's not worth it. Asshole's too valuable.
Can't hurt him. Have you tried calling him hurtful names?
Yes, and one time I thought I saw a tear when I told him his uniform was unflattering. But I think he just got some dust in his eye.
Why don't you just beat your prisoner senseless?
I like the way you think. Have I said that yet? Problem is that the NCR frowns on using that sort of tactic. There are some restrictions still in place from President Tandy's administration. But here's my favorite thing about you. You're not in the NCR. Plus, for all this guy knows, you're completely insane. That's a winning combination.
So you want me to do what you can't?
I think if you rough him up enough and really put some fear into him, he'll sing like a choir boy. So let's do this. When you're
Torture
ready,
mission.
I'll go in and give you a little intro. Then I leave the room and you make him regret the day he was born. We go back and forth a couple times until either he talks or he can't move his jaw anymore. Either way, we've had our entertainment for the day.
Okay. Dude, remember the controversy over the GTA 5 torture minigame? Where you torture the guy and it's like a little minigame? I object against the use of violence against prisoners of war. Okay, let's get started.
That's the spirit. Okay, I'll go in and have a word with him. Then I'll call you in.
Surprisingly, no. Man, am I fucking old, dude? Or am I young?
Long time.
She'll call me in after I watch.
I was just thinking about you.
That's so.
I was just thinking about that pretty neck of yours.
How sweet.
I was thinking about how it would look with a Legion slave collar on it.
I'll pass.
Do you know what I love about our slave collars, Lieutenant?
If you love them,
is he
maybe
trying
you
to
should try
goad
one on.
us into killing him?
I love how tightly they fit. I train my men to make sure the slave's flesh bulges a bit around the top and bottom.
He is an asshole.
Know why?
It's all the rage in fashion circles?
Not quite. If you fit it just right, their body never gets used to the feeling of wearing it. It cuts in just enough when they swallow or turn their head to remind them who they belong to. And it's that constant reminder that keeps them docile.
In that case, maybe you'd better
We're gonna
save the collar
annihilate
you're
the
gonna give
Legion.
me.
Oh? For whom?
For a friend of mine you're about to meet. My friend isn't very docile.
And who is this friend of yours?
You know all the rules the NCR instituted to protect enemy prisoners of war?
Of course.
My friend doesn't.
Oh, because he knows the
and
rules.
Silus, if you resist at all, I'll personally blow your brains out. Come on in, he's all yours. I'll be back in a bit to see how you're getting along. And I'll need you to surrender your weapons before you go in. You can pick them up from the locker on your way out.
Ah, shit. Can I beat him up? Do I still have my weapons? I don't, okay. Oh shit, this is cool. You can pace menacingly. Hey, buddy. You're about to get your shit rocked.
What an ugly little worm you are. What
You
pile
can't
of
see me.
excrement did the lieutenant pluck you from, worm?
You can't even see me. I'm wearing a suit. Man, I've got a lot of ways I can handle this. Uh-oh, now you've made me angry. Just kill him. You're about to tell me everything you know, Silas. Sweet. I think you're confused. I'm with the excrement right now. Intelligence 8. Lie. I'm with the Legion. I'm here to kill you before you talk. Dude. Holy shit. This is a crazy way to do it. I'm gonna lie to him and tell him with the Legion I'm here to kill him before he talks.
You're nothing. You're some inept mercenary the NCR is paying to supplement its own incompetent soldiers.
I did save. Oh my god. Timeo Danos et Dona Frenitis. I posed as a mercenary to get inside the walls. Legum servis sumus. We are both slaves of Caesar's law, and you are in violation. How naive, Silas. Proptio optimi pessimia. Dude, I love that I can literally speak Latin to fucking trick him. Caesar sees you as a threat now. Let's see. We are both slaves to Caesar's law, and you are in violation.
No, listen. Caesar's secrets are safe with me. I stayed alive because Caesar would have wanted it. I'm useless to him dead.
You're a danger to him alive. Your knowledge threatens him. You must have really screwed up to get caught by the NCR.
You must have some reason to be in your line of work. Tell me, what did the Legion do to you? Did we enslave your children? Slaughter your family before your eyes to teach you a lesson? Whatever it was, I hope I was there to give the order.
You must miss giving orders, now that all your men are dead.
Foot soldiers of the Legion are trained not to have to think for themselves, to have conflict removed from their minds. They kill themselves to evade capture because they are not trusted to make such a decision rationally in the heat of battle. But I'm no foot soldier. I knew I could escape captivity on my own without revealing the tiniest iota of information to my captors.
You did. Sounds to me like you were too gutless to follow Caesar's orders.
I'll show you gutless, you sniveling bastard. I'll spill your guts all over this room.
Yeah?
Is something the matter, Celus? You look upset. Here, maybe you'd better step out for a moment. You've upset him.
Can I talk to him again?
Get away from me.
Yeah? You sure about— Oh, I can't punch him. Can I talk to her? No. Okay.
Your friend is a miserable fucking degenerate.
I don't know. I thought he seemed like a nice guy.
If we were on the other side of the river, I'd have him torn apart by dogs.
I'd shoot—
You'd better just talk.
Your tactics are a joke.
If you don't like dealing with me, I can bring my friend back in.
Both of you can rot.
Have it your way. Come on back in. I think he misses you.
Dude, another round? Holy shit. Let's save again, and then we'll head in. I think it's working, Zan. Yeah, he's getting shook up.
We don't have anything to discuss, worm.
Mad. You sure talk tough for someone who's afraid to die. I want to know how a coward can attain the rank of Centurion.
Coward? I've faced odds that would make your NCR soldiers wet themselves. I've led charges against men with guns, carrying only my knife. And I can tell you, it was they who feared me. But suicide is a weak death on a battlefield. It says to your enemy that you fear capture. It says if you're caught, you can be broken.
Mm-hmm. And if you can't go through with it, you look even weaker.
You think I'm going to slit my throat for some megalomaniacal self-appointed dictator? I didn't work my way up to have it all be taken from me out of some irrational paranoia. Caesar's losing it. I believe that. He's been shutting himself in his tent. Privately, he complains of headaches. Whatever it is, it's affecting his ability to lead.
Is that the brain cancer, brain tumor thing that people meme about? Is that why— Okay, I saw a meme about Caesar literally having less intelligence than a talking mole rat. Is it because he has a brain tumor, or is it because fascists are just that dumb, or both, do you think? I think I've heard all I need to. You've been very helpful. Actually, no, we'll continue listening.
Time was essential for my mission, but we waited 3 days for him to dispatch us. Another of his headaches. Does that sound like a man in command? He has an operative planted in this very base, but does he use his agent to rescue me? No. He's content to have the agent spend his nights radioing troop positions back to our base camp. He knows I'm here, and he's left me to rot.
Who's the operative?
I don't know. I know he sends intelligence by radio in the middle of the night. Sometimes that intelligence would find its way to my Canteri.
So that's— I dealt with him. Yeah, he was in the tower. I don't believe you. You're lying. See, don't you feel better now that you've divulged all those state secrets?
I hope the Legion burns your wretched body at the stake when they conquer this place. Nothing I could tell you would do anything to stop that.
Oh, don't worry, it will.
Get away
I'm him.
from me.
I'm literally him. I'm the himulation.
You got something to say, or do you always look like that?
Jesus.
You did well. I don't know how you did it without putting a scratch on him, and I'm a little disappointed personally, but it saved the NCR some face. And it could save us more than that when all is said and done. I'm gonna talk to some people when we're through here.
Man, Mike.
This is about double the standard fee we'd give a consultant, but from what I saw, You're more of an artist. So think of this as your commission.
That's crazy. 300 caps. Man, the NCR's paying good.
Yep. See you around.
Have been for a while, yes? Yeah, Jesus. My internet is fucking dying. What the fuck? Yeah, it's gonna require a call to my ISP. They're fucking with me. My ISP is throttling me and seeing what they can get away with before I challenge them. It's getting worse every time, too. It just shut down. My stream connection shut down. Outright. Like, I lost internet there. Somehow. Who's your ISP? Xfinity. If you guys can even hear me right now. Fucking Xfinity, dude. Bro. Go back to green, please. I pay for the top plan. I pay for the top plan. I live in one of the biggest cities on the planet. It's the only ISP in the city. Yeah, I literally can't reconnect. Oh, is it coming back? Is it coming back? Nope, it's not. Okay. Yep, I gotta wrap up here, dude. I'm so ready for internet neutrality to come back. I'm so ready for that internet neutrality return to kick in. I hope whatever this is goes away with that. Dog. 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 Yeah, so I'm gonna have to call my ISP. They promised this wouldn't happen to my face in the store. I need you to understand, guys. At the store, the guy, I specifically asked him, will this problem happen? And described this exact problem, the random stream fluctuations and upload rate fluctuations. I asked him, will this happen? Because if it happens, I will call you angry. And I said it like that, and I made my eyes real big and wide when I said it, angry. And that motherfucker promised it wouldn't happen. So now they're going to get an angry fucking phone call. I almost want to, like, stream it and for you guys to hear how fucking mad I can get and the shit I can say to a service worker. They work for a cable company, though. They're not good people, I promise you. No service worker or anybody working for a cable company is a good person. They're told to lie. It's their job to lie to your face. Yeah, now they're going to get screamed at. Hehe. Stream it? God, I want to stream it, dude. But I can't because my internet's fucked. Anyway, I got to wrap up, I guess. I'm super upset about it because I like streaming for my full 8 hours. But I have to get it fixed. I have to get this fixed for sure. So I will talk to you guys hopefully tomorrow. And hopefully there'll be no problems. But I wouldn't bet. I'm sure they'll tell me to, like, unplug my router and plug it back in again. So I'll talk to you guys later. You could do a video of it, lol. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching today. I really do appreciate the support and everything. I'm sorry my internet's forced me to shut things down, but to be fair, we did lose a shit ton of viewers because Vosh went live, so we had, like, less than 70 people watching anyway. But with that said, thank you so much for watching. No Discord party, no watch party. Thank you all for watching. Have a good one, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!